We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Hi, folks. Good to see y'all. Sty Story Sunday. Here we go. I just got to get the chat popped up here. There we go. Wow. Yeah, we got a bunch of folks in the house tonight already. Okay, I'm going to read down the list of who I got in the house tonight right off the bat. We've got Alexander with Aristocratic Order of Prussian Hunters. Barrow Boy Woods, great to see you. Carolyn Kennard, awesome. Computer Chick, great. Crazy Ann, there's my girl. Destination Great Lakes, great to see you. Travis, Faith in the Fallen, there's Samantha. Freeman James, how's it going, brother? Gemma Journeys, Grace, awesome. Awesome to see you here, Gemma. Jadzia Dax is back again. Awesome, great. Gunslinger Outdoors. Janelle Keene, Kathy Hanneman, Marty Glover, and Wanda. And I'm sure there's going to be many more. The folks just keep piling in. Yep, fill up the shack. Fill up the shack. What the heck, huh? What the heck? Yep. Oh, I love you too, Gemma. You all. Yeah, I love you all. Gemma's got a special place in my heart, that girl. Yeah. Yep, Crazy Ann saying hello to everybody. That's great. Gosh, it's good to see all you folks. Yeah, folks will start moseying on in. And as usual, I'll probably start the story 15 minutes to a half hour into the stream and get it done in the first part of the show so that we can move on and just visit. Heaven's Gates Cherry Farm. Hello. Hello. It's been a while. Thanks for stopping in the Sty Shack. That's a great channel, folks. Heaven's Gates Cherry Farm. By the way, I am over there. I'm watching, but I'm not a commenter. I'm terrible at leaving comments. I hit the old thumbs up and I move on to another video. Knick-knack, 1979. Hello, hello. Yeah, Gemma, we're going to need to do that soon. You know, the next couple of days, I'm not going to be on too many panels. So I think we're going to fit that in, girl. I think we got to do that. No, Alex, I didn't. I tried getting over there, but by the time I saw your comment on here, I only had a few minutes, and I tried getting into Facebook. And yeah, I haven't. I didn't get to see it yet. Yeah, Heaven's Gate. It was so great to see you here. Travis is saying, Sty, I have an idea I want to run past you one of these days. I have an idea that I think I will need your help for. Okay, sounds good, Travis. Yeah, we'll have to get together and do that. Chrissy, hi. Alexander's saying, oh, you're going to love it, Sty. LOL. Good. Good. Yeah, I will check it out after the stream. Try to get caught up over on my Facebook. Andy K has entered the building. Great, Andy. Yep. Keep in mind, folks out there, I'll bring a few of you up on a panel after the Sty Story tonight. You know, I like to have folks up on the panel. It helps for the interaction with the folks over in the chat. When I've got a few up on the panel, everybody's watching that chat, and we don't miss as much. Well, I don't. I don't miss as much. Oh, Loopy Lisa. Hey, farting. Sorry, I had to go. I had a phone call. Oh, Lisa. It's so good to see you, Lisa. Yeah. And he's saying, I'm still limping from my drive the other day, Travis. A low walk. Something distance between me and anyone else. Oh. Laura Lee Johnson. That's great. I love it. I love it, Laura Lee. That's awesome. Ankles the same, gunslinger. Well, I'm getting around good on it. The last couple of days, I've been getting around pretty good on it. Still hurts like the devil. But I've been able to come and go. I was in town earlier today and back home and taking it real easy. It's going to be a while. Oh, crap. I meant darling. Lucy. Loopy Lisa. Oh, yes. Samantha, it's always great having Sam in the house. All of you, yeah. Yeah. Tonight's Sty Story, some of you folks probably think that's pretty weird. That dang Sty again. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Some of you will probably walk away from that story saying, how did that boy ever survive childhood, you know? It's a cat story tonight. It's a cat story. And the title of it's Cat on the Hat. Cat on the Hat. And it's literal. You wait till you hear that story. Yep. Hey, Dojo! Dojo in the house. Awesome. Arlie? 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 Am I saying that right? Arlie? Arlie? I'm terrible with pronouncing things that are written. You almost have to say it to my face for me to get it right. Oh, Andy says, oh dear, I only got 2 cat stories from my youth, and one of them didn't end well. LOL. Well, this one didn't end well, but not for the cat. It ends well, but there's a victim in this story. There's a victim, and it really wasn't the cat. Hey, Peppers and Kentucky Livings in the house. Great to see ya. Oh, Mash, my gosh, everything spicy. Awesome, buddy. He's quite a guy. Thanks. Oh, I just love my new intro when I start a stream now with Sam's song. Oh my gosh, is that sweet. Thanks, Travis, for letting folks reminding them. Hit that thumbs up for me, would you? Yes, sir. Good bunch in the house. We're up to 31 already. You're all wonderful folks. Wonderful folks for showing up to the Sty Shack. Come on in, kick your boots off. Got the fireplace cranked up nice and hot. Sit around in our socks and chat around the Sty Shack. I'll tell you a story in a bit. No, Chuck, you didn't miss the story for a change. Yeah. Now that I got so many folks in the house too, I want to throw out a reminder, in a sense, a reminder. Hi, Gary. Gary Irwin's in the house. He made it early tonight. That's great. Lie. And then you get Sam on the panel, and she'll tell you how to say it. She knows. I'll do that. I'll get Sam on here and teach me. But yeah, if everybody would, and it doesn't matter what your beliefs are or anything, but those of you that do, fine. Those of you that don't, just warm your heart up, and she'll feel the love. Sherry McMillan is going through a very difficult time right now. Health issues in her family, and it's putting a huge burden on her. And so if everybody'd send up prayers and warm hearts towards her, just help her get through. Jadzia, hi. Deidre, hi. Yeah. Oh boy, folks, just piled in. Just piled in. Mike McConkey's here. Hey, Mike. Great to see ya. Okay, Ann. You better be right back. I figure I should sit up straight at least once or twice a day. Streaming on Twitch. I don't know nothing about Twitch. I don't know. I do Twitch, but I don't know nothing about Twitch. No. Yeah, being we got such a good group in the house, I'll probably start that story a little early tonight. Pilo Peppers in the house. Hi, Pilo. Big hug, girl. Thanks for coming over. Awesome. Sty, space lore, space E, Lori, space lie. Lori lie. Lori lie. Lori lie. Lori lie. Did I get it right? Oh, I love you too, Pilo. Yeah, I can't say it enough. I can't say it enough. My heart's become so attached to all you folks. Man, it's surprising how many people you can remember. I see your names and I can attach, for 90% of you, I can attach a face to it. I know the person, I can hear their voice, and I just love it. I just love it. Chuck saying this story isn't going to be about a cat eating hot peppers, is it? Well, it's a cat that kind of acts like he did. So hang on, Chuck. Oh, thanks, Peppers. Well, I'm going to get on to the story, and then we'll get some folks up on the panel tonight. What's the story about? Here we go. Okay. Yes, for the most part, that is how to say my name, except for the key is make it sound like Laura, lie. Lorelei. Lorelei. I bet you I got it right now. I'm loving it. Oh. Oh, spicy. You really needed to add anything to your stomach. Thanks, Sam, for letting me know I got it. Lorelei, Lorelei, Lorelei. I'm hanging on to that one for dear life. It took a little work, but I got there. Hey, Shane, great to see you. Great to see you. We're just going to be getting that story started here. Okay, let's get that story done for the night. Okay, this story is called Cat on the Hat. Not cat in the hat, it's cat on the hat. Okay. Now I had to do a little bit of thinking to try to get my years straight on this one when it happened. Now, for some of you, you're going to go, holy gosh, isn't that right after they split the Red Sea? Now, this happened, from what I can, the best I can recall, it would have been the very early spring, late winter of 1963. I was just a little tyke. And my brother and a buddy of his, they were just trouble. They were just trouble, those two. They were always off getting in trouble, that pair. Well, I wanted to follow Big Brother around all the time, you know. I was his little shadow that he couldn't stand, you know. Get that kid away from me. I mean, I don't even remember how many years difference we were in age, but it was like 6 or 7 years difference. So the last thing he wanted was this little kid following him around, right? Well, we had at our home, we had this huge 2.5-story Victorian home. It was a beautiful home with this beautiful big garage, and towards the back of the property was the original garage, which you could drive up our driveway and you could drive right into that old garage. But my father never used it because that garage had a wooden floor in it. And underneath the garage, there were 2 big doors, like a barn door, and you could park underneath it. So the garage was virtually 2-story because it was built on a steep embankment. Well, we were always told, us kids were told, stay away from that garage, stay out of that garage. It's dangerous. That garage is 100 and some years old. It's dangerous in there. You kids stay out of there. Well, I'm tagging along, following my brother and his buddy around, and I'm trying to stay far enough back not to aggravate them, you know. Well, they go down that embankment around the back of that old garage. Now, there's still snow on the ground. Not a lot of snow, but there's still snow, and it's cold. Icy, cold. And I see them sneak between those 2 barn doors into the downstairs of that big garage. And I could hear them in there talking, so I snuck up there, and I snuck through those doors, and I stood in the corner. I figured if I stand in the corner, they'll not care. And I looked, and I was shocked. You know, I was just a little kid. Here's this cat, and it's a big cat. Oh my gosh. I think it's one of the biggest cats I've ever seen. And it's laying on the floor of that downstairs of the garage. And it's just laying there. And it ain't moving. And it's just laying on its side, kind of. And it's not twitching. It's not moving. It's not doing nothing. And its eyes are closed. And I thought, oh no, that poor kitty. He froze to death there. Well, my brother and his buddy, they were thinking the same thing. And they're talking about this dead cat, right? And I came walking over, and I told them, I said, shouldn't we tell mom or dad about this cat? My brother says, you ain't telling nobody nothing. You just be quiet. You can stand there, but you should be quiet. Well, I'm standing right by the cat, and I kneeled down on my knees. And the cat is facing me, and the back of the cat's facing them, right? Well, my brother's buddy, all of a sudden he pulls out a Swiss Army knife, and he opens the blade on it. And I'm like, oh, no, you're not cutting that cat, no. And so I started yelling at him, you're not cutting that cat. Don't stab that cat. Don't cut that cat. And that kid says, the cat's dead. It ain't going to feel nothing. And I said, you leave that cat alone. And he reached down and he grabbed the cat by the tail. And all he did was poke him with that knife in the cat's hip, his butt, basically. Poked him with the knife. That's when Sty's world totally changed. Now, that cat don't know who poked him. The cat wasn't dead. He was sleeping. But boy, he woke up the minute that just the tip of that knife touched him. That cat woke up just like that. And now, like I said, it was ice cold outside. I'm wearing a stocking cap, right? A skull cap kind of stocking cap. Next thing I know, I got about a 25-pound cat latched to my head. He had his back feet at the back of my skull and his front feet over the front, and he had all of his claws embedded through my hat into my skull. He's hanging on for dear life. I jumped up, and this kid with the knife, he's going, "Hold still, I'll stab it." And I'm going, "No, don't stab it." You know, I'm screaming. And this kid thinking he's going to stab that cat. I thought, well, look at what it did with one little poke. It's on my head. You're not stabbing it again. So I'm running around the basement of this garage screaming and freaking out. I'm only 5 years old. And I ran up to the wall and I started pounding the cat and my head against the wall to try to get the kid off my head. The next thing I know, I feel all this pain, and I could feel my face felt like it was getting warm. I'll tell you why in a minute. But I could feel I felt something hard on the top of my head, and I thought, that can't be the cat. And I kind of turned, and I'm still trying to pound that cat on the wall to get him to get off. I turn and I look, and here's my brother, and he's got a shovel handle. Just the handle, the shovel end was gone, but he had just the handle, and he had it between my head and the cat, and he's trying to pry the cat off my head. Well, you don't do that when the cat's got his claws in you. That don't help. You know, I thought, hit the cat, but don't try to pry it off my head. So I ran for the door. I got to the door. This cat's still on my head, and that cat is yowling. I mean, it's all peed off. I ran out the door, and where we had walked down the hill, there was a flat area with kind of a hollow that had water in it, and it had a thin sheet of ice on it, and we had stomped through it, so the water was still exposed. I ran over, and that's what got the cat off my head. I stuck my head in that hole, in that water, in that mud puddle. Stuck my head in there, and the cat didn't like the water, so he let go of my head. And when I stood up, there's the cat, and he's backed up, and he's all fuzzed out, and he's looking at us three boys and he's hissing, like, "Come on, bring it on. I'll let you all have it, you know." Well, my face still feels all warm. I couldn't figure out. So I touched my face, and then I happened to look at my mittens, because I was wearing mittens, and they're just covered with blood. Well, that freaked me out. I mean, I'm bleeding. The cat ripped my head off, half my head off. I'm sure of it. So I ran all the way to the house, up to the house, and went flying in the house, you know, yelling the typical, "I'm going to die. I'm going to die." Well, my mother said, she said, "I don't even want to hear what happened to you." She says, "Just get over here." And she goes to take my hat off. And I go, "No, don't take the hat off. No." And she said, "You're taking the hat." So she pulls the hat off. And I had, in those days, we called them heinies. I mean, I didn't have much hair then than I have now, much more. And she says, "You sit down here on the chair in the kitchen." And she comes out with a bowl, and she goes to the medicine cabinet in the bathroom, comes back with a big bottle of iodine and pours it in that bowl. She takes a dishcloth, a nice clean dishcloth, of course, soaks it in that bowl of iodine, and she drapes that bugger over the top of my head. If you thought the cat was a ride, that towel of iodine on all them cat scratches lit this boy right up. she had to hold me down in the chair. Man, I was going nuts. And she cleaned me all up and all was pretty well. I don't have any scars from it, but oh my gosh, it took a couple of weeks before you didn't see the scabs anymore of all the spots that cat had scratched the heck out of my head. That cat was just going for it on my head. And when I told her what happened, you know what? You know what my mother said to me? Well, that ought to teach you not to mess around with a wild cat. I wasn't messing with the cat. I was on my knees looking at the poor kitty. I was going to start petting the poor dead kitty. Next thing I know, no, that cat's possessed and it's on my head. I didn't do nothing to that cat. I didn't do nothing to that cat. And the weird thing is I don't know how long it was, 3-4 days later, I was in our regular garage, the one that we were allowed in. And all of a sudden I heard a meowing, and well, that scared the hell out of me. I heard something meow, and I thought, cat on the head, And here come that big cat. He was black and white, that cat. Here he comes walking in the garage. I thought, oh my gosh, I'm cornered. That cat's got me cornered. And he comes up and he rubs up against my legs and he's purring. So I got brave and I pet him a couple of times. And then next thing you know, he was just friendly as can be. So he must have thought about it and figured that, yeah, I was just as much a victim as he was, and that, he just woke up and attacked the first thing that he thought was biting him in the butt. So there you go. That's how Sty ended up with a cat on the hat. Not in the hat, on the hat. There you go. There's the Sty story for another night. It's a short one, 15-minute Sty story. I just thought some of you might get a kick out of that. And the cat came back, but at least he came back nice. Yeah, I don't know. Sty can get himself in trouble. Okay, I'm going to take a look back at the chat here quick. Then I'm going to bring some folks back up. Okay. Okay, we had everybody coming through. Yeah, Peppers, I hope after your test tomorrow that they send you home. That'd be nice. Well, you guys are just chatting up a storm here. Mudcon, hi. And yeah, Andy says telling a kid to stay out of something is like using reverse psychology. Never met one who did as they were told without a fight. Oh, yeah. Stay out of there. Okay. Right in there. Yep. Yeah. Few of us missed Shane's live. Yeah. Oh, you're going to be doing it every Sunday. Okay, that's good to know, Shane. I got to go over and check. I thought I had your bell ring. I'm going to double check that. Anne's had kind of a busy day. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Pilo. I'm glad you like the stories. Pilo says cats are like Velcro. Yeah, they're the hook end of the Velcro strips. Yeah, once they hook in, yeah, you got to kind of peel them off. Yeah. Yeah, Shane, yeah. Bugs to work out, but it's all part of growing. Oh, yeah, yeah, forever. Yeah, you're always looking for something to change or to improve. Yeah. Janelle says, "Poor 5-year-old Sty." Yeah, nobody seemed to feel sorry for me though. That was a. They feel sorry for me now, but back then they didn't feel too sorry for me. Maybe it's because of all the shenanigans I was getting into. Yeah, it was awesome that there was no scars, Pilo. I thought for sure I'd be scarred for life. And Pilo says Irma would have probably said the same thing. Shane says, yeah, yeah, I wish I was as cool as Sty or Phil. We're not so cool, Shane. You'll do good. You'll do good. Don't worry about it. You will do good. Lorelei says, maybe not physical scars. I'm sure you got plenty of mental scars from it. Oh, yeah, I love cats. I'm good with cats. I don't like them getting too close around my head usually. We had a cat not too many years ago, but one that loved to sit on my shoulder all the time. And that cat always made me nervous on my shoulder. Um, Moral of the story is leave the sleeping cat lie. Yeah, that's great. That's great. I'm glad you all liked the story. I'm glad you did. Um, Cat hat. Yeah. Yeah. The Trying to catch up. Oh, running water came in the house. Great to see you, boy. Chuck is saying most of your stories I can somewhat relate to, but you got me this time. Yeah, Chuck can usually relate to my stories. Yeah. Mike says sounds more like trouble finds you even when you're not looking for it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, for me, there's no innocent bystander. Somebody's going to take it out on me some way. Lorelei says, somebody tells me I can't do something, I make a point in doing just that. Still to this day, yeah, I'm guilty of that too. I'm guilty of that too. Thanks, Jadzia. I'm glad that you feel that way. Try to tell my story so that folks can relate or just enjoy it and just laugh at this old fool and stuff he did in his life. Janelle says I gotta go back and watch all your other stories now. There's 130 some of them, I think. Good luck. Shane says I have a rescue cat with only one eye and it has thumbs. Oh, cool. I mean, the cat's unique and I'm glad that you have it, that it's a rescue cat and you have it. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, Kathy, you're right. Because they're cute and cuddly looking. People underestimate the ferocity. The scared, angry cat. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And cats are unpredictable. Yeah, yeah. Um, oh, no problem, Shane. No, I think you're going to do just good. I really do. I believe you're going to. Yeah, yeah. It's just time. It's time. I look at my earliest videos and I laugh. I go, "Oh, you poor dumb moron back then." And then I look at my earliest streams and where they are now. I'm so relaxed now with you folks that, yeah, it's just like having family over. Well, it's better than having family over. It just gets better, Shane. So I got high hopes for you. Uh, Travis saying I've heard of a stocking cap, but a cat calf. That one I can't say I've heard of. No. Thanks, Joe. Yeah. Mike saying my dad used to sit in the chair, load the dryer up one day. His cat climbed in the dryer when he wasn't looking. He starts the dryer and thump, thump, thump. He opens the dryer and the cat's tagging out. I had that happen. I have to admit, I had that happen. I had put some clothes in the dryer, dried them, right? Opened the dryer door because I wanted any moisture left in the dryer to come out. And something distracted me and I had to take off. And I came back to get the clothes out of the dryer. And I felt the clothes and they felt damp. So I closed the dryer door and turned it on. And all of a sudden the dryer's going thump, 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 thump. I shut the dryer off, opened the door. Here come the cat. He tried to come flying out. He jumped out and he's wandering around and he couldn't walk straight. Yeah, I felt bad for the kitty. Okay. Hi, Ginger Locks. Peppers said be right back. Gotta take a couple drinks of my cocktail the hospital gave me. Yeah. Ooh. Well, yeah. Joe, spicy's forgiving. Except for guys like me, you know. Hey, Will. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thanks, Will, for reminding folks to hit that like button. Loopy Lisa. Yeah. He almost died, but nothing to watch. I like that. That's just, well, he's being honest. I mean, I couldn't have done what Phil was doing today. No. That Reaper last night was enough for me. Mike says it's exactly what Dad's gone now, but his cat is still going strong. Kathy says I might have to figure out how to crochet a hat with a cat on top in honor of your story for the holidays. That's funny. That's funny. Cat on the hat instead of in the hat. Oh, yeah. Everything's spicy. Stomach's cussing at them. Okay. A few of you wonderful folks want to come up and visit on the panel. I'm sure everybody in the house would enjoy your company. Andy says, and I'm back at last, cleaning out a mess behind the PC and knocked a few wires. So the link's there for anybody that's willing to come up. Lisa or anybody. There's Travis. Hey, Travis. The link's there for
hi everybody.
Anybody that's willing to come up. Lisa.
Oh, and it's Ann.
Okay, you gotta mute your YouTube. Hey, Travis. The link's there for
Hi.
There, Travis.
Oops.
Yeah. Could tell the minute you muted it. Boop.
Yeah.
Clear as bell.
Hey, it's been 2 weeks or a week and a half since I've been up here.
There's Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Where's Phil?
I don't know where Phil is.
Well, Phil needs to get up here.
Yeah.
mean, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
The background ends up in the background whenever I pull somebody up on the panel. The that background is only shows up actually if it's just me on the screen. You see my backdrop, but the StreamYard background I have only shows up if I put somebody up on the panel where they can see it. There's the sicko.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm going to put this sicko up here.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Trouble.
Tell me you done it, Trevor, so I'll get them done for you.
Oh, we're in trouble now. How you doing, Andy?
You forgot to leave the middle bit in.
This? Oh, see, this is No Shave November. I figure it's time.
Okay, I got to let you guys know. Between the three of you guys, you're going to have to decide which one of you wants to go to the basement
Go on then, put me down.
when my YouTube old lady shows up. All right.
You can certainly put me down. That's not
Yeah, you do. Either one, it don't matter.
Some of that.
okay, guys. Rock, paper, scissors.
Right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock.
One of my blades fell off.
Yeah, he's all... Andy's always going to be the winner because he's telling you both to arf off.
Chuck me down there if I turn up, Sty. What?
Oh, Spicy.
What the heck is he doing?
Hi, Spicy.
Where'd he
Wow.
go?
He didn't like Flynn.
He ran away.
Phil,
Bugger.
he's not even in the basement. I think he fell out the back door. Phil. It's either that or he had to run to the toity.
Little big man testing the patience.
Yeah.
You see it in Sam's eyes
Like,
then.
oh, I got on that panel a little too soon.
Oh, he said let Loopy come up.
Loopy can't come up for 5 minutes. That's why I was asking you guys to make a decision now for when she does.
Oh.
Who can?
So you get up here until she can.
The cat got him.
Who
The
can?
cat got him. Yeah.
The cat
And the
got
cat
him.
came back.
got Phil.
Yeah, and somebody had asked, I think it was Chuck that had mentioned, it doesn't have anything to do with the cat and hot peppers, does it? Well, I tell you, that cat acted like he had just eaten a reaper. I've never seen nothing since then. I mean, in 60 years, I have not seen any animal act like that cat did. Oh, no. And he wants me to put him up there.
Get off!
Sty too.
Damn cat.
Oh.
That was a beard cat, wasn't it?
That
Big white cat.
Big white cat. Oh, and I'm not kidding. You know how when you're a little kid and you think back and you remember things being so much bigger? But my ex-wife was terrible about that. She swore up and down that there was
Do you remember things being so much
yeah,
bigger?
the longer we got married, she kept saying, I sure remember that being bigger. But but she swore up and down. She swore up and down that she saw a Great Dane that could walk up to their, at that time, Chevy Impala, it was like a 1967 Chevy Impala. And she said, and just standing there, not up on its hind legs or nothing, just standing there, could look over the roof of that car.
Oh, my dad likes to tell me a story about when he did furnace repair. He pulled up in his F-250 to do a repair job at a client's house and got on the radio in the truck and called back to the central office and said, tell them I ain't getting out of this truck until after they leash their horse, because he had a dog come out and lift its leg on the hood of his truck.
Ugh.
Lift his leg on the hood of the truck. Now, I looked it up as soon as the internet age was here. I got on there and I started searching. And boy, my ex-wife was mad. They're wrong. They're wrong on the internet. They're wrong. I said, sorry, but no, this is world record. 44 inches is the world record for a Great Dane at its shoulders.
Yeah.
And it ain't looking over the roof of a 67 Chevy Impala, I guarantee.
No, it's not.
And Oh no, she said they're wrong. They're wrong. That
That's
dog, she said, I would have needed a step stool to be able to get up on its back. And she says I was 7 years old.
What sort of decade was
Yeah,
that?
you only had 7 brain cells at that age too. So yeah. No, that dog wasn't that big. But I'm telling you, this cat was that big. Because when that cat got a hold of me, I was looking under his chin. His head was in front of my face. And I'm looking under his chin while he's going, rah, 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 because he's yowling at those other 2 guys. And I could feel him all the way around my whole head. Just my little bit of my face was showing. And I could feel his tail hitting me way down in the middle of the back.
Sty, you should count yourself lucky, mate. If you'd have been facing the other way, that could have been traumatizing for life.
My first time. Oh, you bunch of lame old farts. You call me an old fart. Those 2 ladies over there giggled. They got it right away. You old guys are going, what's he mean the first time?
Sorry, I was making a note about something.
Oh.
I was only half paying attention for a minute.
So you get a cat that's real aggressive, that will start dripping if it's a male cat.
That's good.
And you would have had green tears running down your face.
We got a cutie in the basement, guys.
Uh-oh. It's time for rock, paper, scissors.
We'll be down in the basement, Sty.
Oh,
Could have been,
Andy left.
Andy jumped.
And Crazy Ann.
And he jumped. Oh, no. Where's Crazy Ann?
And Andy. They both jumped.
Ann.
Oh, you troublemaker.
There she is.
She just wanted to be
There
next
she
to
is.
me.
Kylie.
Hello.
Hey, Lisa.
Hello.
Hello.
Right, who jumped? Who jumped?
Andy.
I feel
Andy.
bad. That's right. I feel
Don't
bad.
feel bad. Don't feel bad. That settled the argument, he says in the chat.
Oh, bless him. Oh no, Andy.
We were
Andy.
playing rock, paper, scissors.
Andy knows he can take up space with me anytime he wants.
Oh, Andy, I'm so sorry. Oh, Andy, I love Andy as well. Oh, bless him. I'm sorry, Andy.
Oh, Lorelai
Bad.
would like to get up here too. This is
Yeah, my spot.
I can't wait. I can't wait till they come
No,
up with 8.
well, right, okay, right now. That's not good.
Who left?
That's not
It
good.
wasn't me, I swear. Ann left again.
Ann left.
No, Anne.
Ann, you get back up here. I'll step back.
Right.
I don't.
my
She
goodness.
knows. She knows I don't put up with that shit. There she is.
No. No.
If Lorelai wants to come up, I'll give her my spot. Let me know when she's in the basement, Sty. I'll step back for a little while.
Yeah, I will. I'll let you know.
Don't you ever do that again.
Man, you are a troublemaker.
Oh, she's
Oh.
done it again.
She knows better.
So bad. Oh my God. Seriously, Anne.
You know,
Yeah, but
I'm
you're in
not,
the wrong place. You should be under Sty.
you know, look, Ann,
Yes,
I'm
I
going to get my hat out of the truck. Kaden, go get my hat. Oh,
Oh, hello.
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 Hello. You know why she did that, Lisa? It wasn't just for you and me. She wanted to get next to Phil again, see? She was
No,
working her way over to
no.
Phil.
Do you know what? It's all about you and me, Sty.
Yeah,
It's all
I could
about
care
you and
less
I.
what goes on that side of the panel.
No.
Yeah.
If you
But
right.
but actually, I feel bad because Sam's sitting over there all alone. Yeah, she's leaning on her.
I'm in the corner all by my lonesome.
I tell you what. I just love having Sam on my panel because I feel that's the, I picture the angel and the
Howdy.
the angel and the devil on your shoulder whispering in your ears. I need Samantha on my panel. I let some real devils up here sometimes. Especially
yeah.
that one way down in the corner back over there. Yeah, he's hiding now. That
Eat a pepper.
out,
Eat a pepper.
What are you doing now?
putting you back where you belong.
Hell?
So if I'm right, you've got Ann where you do to keep Phil in line.
Right. She keeps him occupied. What are you doing, Lisa?
I want to hug Anne.
Oh, okay.
I want to hug.
There. Now you get out of there, Phil. Get out of there. Don't get in between those two.
I'll just go underneath them.
Oh.
It's warm under there.
So, I'm happy now.
Boogie time.
Happy now. All good.
Phil gets a noogie.
Ow. Don't make me.
She goes smack you in the head with her
You
youth.
realize you're trapped between Sam and Ann. You're in trouble.
Oh my God, Sty.
Oh,
Your
Are you checking
beard feels amazing.
I thought you were checking for testicular cancer. It is that month, you know, it wouldn't be wrong.
she'd have to get up that beard all the way to her elbow.
That's not bad.
Oh no, that's my double chin.
My balls are
I got them.
He lost his balls. Phil.
Yeah.
Oh, they're on her head, just like Lisa's glasses.
What do you want now, dog?
I know where they are now.
Do you?
They are now. They're right here.
in your glass holder.
Liberty will come say hi.
So bad.
Come here, Liberty.
That was so doggone funny that day, Lisa.
Hey, Liberty.
Looking
And
so
it was
hard.
oh my God. I seriously, I really thought I'd lost them.
What? They were
Hey, Liberty. That's Liberty.
Hi.
Hmm.
Dogs always get up on people's laps like, what the hell? What am I looking at?
Yeah.
I hear my name.
What am I doing up here?
All right, go on. Are you going to say hi now, Chelsea, too? Where's Chelsea? Becca. Come here, Chelsea. I know, you're about 400,000 pounds of old. Ugh. My God. Ugh.
There. Now, that's not a dog that you carry in your lap. That's like Gunnar walking around with Ann's dog that day. It's like, holy God, that's not a puppy.
Hey, Dennis.
That black lab?
What was that?
Black lab?
Chesapeake Bay Retriever.
Ah.
And a 12-year-old one at that.
Hey, Dennis. The new hound's in the house.
Hi.
What?
Dennis?
I just glanced over at the cat.
It's like as soon as I get into a stream, they're like, oh, Dad's doing something.
Yeah. Yep. They're like kids.
They are.
Yeah.
Good thing the girls are in bed or they'd be behind me
Yep.
making faces.
Samantha could give you some disciplinary education on how to deal with that.
Oh, I thought she was just going to give him.
She had a lot of practice earlier.
Oh, did she?
True.
You got to take the mom shoe off.
Oh man.
Oh,
I'm just glad to be out of that hotel room.
now what were you in a hotel room for? Now,
Well, I have.
please tell me Stephanie knew you were there.
Yes, she knew I was there.
Okay, good.
I
Okay.
was actually in Fort McCoy yesterday.
Oh, you were?
I have a student who is doing National Guard Challenge Academy this year, and part of that is they have to have a mentor. So he asked me to be his mentor. Well, yesterday was the mentor visit, so I went down to Fort McCoy. I went through his PREP, his post-residential action plan with him, and then we went and saw Midway. And by the time I had it back on base, it was like, I'm not driving back. So the internet in the Anderson Hall Hotel on base is pretty nasty.
Yeah.
I mean, you were buffering pretty bad yesterday while I was watching you eat that pepper. I wasn't sure if your internet was freezing because of the pepper or
Melting the wires.
yeah, it was melting the wires. That's it. So
and you did notice Phil sat next to me and he ate three of those like they were candy.
I was like, what is wrong with that guy?
And I knew he was doing it, but I couldn't see it until today when I replayed it.
And edited it.
I should have. They wouldn't let me cut that corner out of the stream.
Well, I was thinking you would just your love yous.
Oh.
Oh no, it was fun to watch while I could, but it was buffering too much. I was like, I can't watch this.
Yeah.
That and I was dead. I went to bed by like 8.
Yeah, I think my insides are broke. I had no Ring of Fire this morning or this afternoon, so I think my insides are.
Eat like 3 Reapers. How are you not dead?
I don't know.
Built up his tolerance.
I can't.
Yeah.
How?
With what he ate today. Oh, geez. And him streaming now. Yeah, I figured he'd be in John streaming right now.
Something, yeah, streaming from the can.
I did a new tincture today. I got that tastes like pineapple. I did 2.
Yeah, you said you did. You said you did 2 droppers of that.
Yeah, full with the
the full
bulb and everything. Yeah, completely full.
What is that?
This is a tincture. It's made of peppers, grain alcohol, and pineapple. Pineapple is the flavoring in it. So what they do is they take the pepper and the pineapple, and they put it in a grain alcohol. They let it sit for months. They take it up 2, 3, 4, 5 times a day every time you walk by it. And then you strain out all the material, and all you're left with is alcohol that tastes like pineapple and pepper.
Oh my.
And it's hot as hell.
I believe it.
And they make all different flavors now, too.
Yeah, this one's tequila. We have another one over here that's peppermint, and one over here that just burns your ass.
I was going to ask you, Sty, what was
using no eyedropper there?
What is that?
Thunder of Zeus.
Oh, good Lord. So, Sty, what was worse, the little nitro or the Reaper?
The Reaper.
Really?
As far as heat intensity, definitely the Reaper. It's worse than that little nitro.
Wow.
The little nitro, you can keep the heat going to keep it up there by sucking on it longer and just keep it there. But I found with the Reaper, the minute just a couple of bites into it, boom, it was right there. And the intensity keeps growing, and by the time it peaks out, you're at the point where you're ready to start swallowing. So you're not even swallowing before it's peaking.
Oh.
And then it stays with you. Where little nitro, that mellowed down quicker. But what about her? What?
Oh, hello.
No.
Wrong button. Damn it.
Oh, no. Sty.
Yes, dear.
Sty. Seriously.
Yes, dear.
You know, I'm you.
Oh.
I'm used to this on Feeling Crazy Anne, but not you, Sty, not you.
Well,
It's harmless.
when we're talking to each other, it gets kind of personal.
Oh,
Okay,
Halloween.
okay. I'll quit picking on you.
Seriously, Sty.
Seriously, Sty.
I don't like the whole big thing.
Oh,
Oh, just enough. Not the whole big thing.
Really, I'm sorry.
The whole big.
just a little bit.
You picked the right man.
Just enough to win the turkey.
Just inside the door.
Let's do it like yesterday. Put her in the big and the rest of us along the side.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, if you don't like it that big, I don't
You're
know if
trouble.
it works or not. No, it doesn't. I can't. It
Oh,
won't
there's
let
too
me
many of us
put
in here.
a guest up big and then us small.
Oh.
Not yet, but I'll get a letter off to the crew at StreamYard.
Dog face.
What's your mama? What's your mama?
What the hell?
What's your mama? Come on.
You think it's that funny, do you? No?
Oh my.
You missed it.
Hey, Sty, if you're practicing for your job landing aircrafts, it's like this.
Not this bunch.
This is more like herding cats.
This bunch. They'd be coming from both directions. No, you can't both land at the same time, going opposite directions. Don't do that. Yeah, they
Lorelai says, not going to be able to get up there. I keep hitting the wrong button. Your name just keeps flying by me.
What?
So I don't know if she needs the link again, Sty.
Hey, bro.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. I'm not going to be able to get up there. I keep hitting the wrong button. Your name just keeps flying by me.
Hey, Bryce.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna,
Hey, Bryce.
Lorelai, I'm gonna put the link back in here. Just click on that link, and it should give you instructions on how to get right up here.
Hi, Bryce. Hi, Bryce from New Zealand.
Hi, Bryce.
Hey, Premier House.
I'm a little concerned by something that somebody said. So,
I'm sorry, girl. I didn't get back to your message yesterday.
no, it's fine. It's fine.
Hey,
I feel bad. I didn't even look at my Facebook yesterday or today until I messaged you, and it was just minutes.
Do you know
before
what?
we
It's
played.
fine. I'm rubbish with messaging, with Facebook. I'm so bad at all of that. So no, I totally understand. But I might. Can I just one sec? Crazy Anne, have you got your phone on you?
oh, yeah.
1 second. Just give me two ticks. I'll be back in 1 second.
Yes, there.
Hey, Evie.
If that's okay.
Hi, Evie.
Okay, 1 sec.
Are you
Got your
on
phone on you, Anne?
Yeah. What's she doing now?
Who knows? It's Loopy Lisa.
So, Sty, how many years do you think I need to catch you?
2.
7.
It's to each his own.
This is 2 weeks. Stephanie will make me shave it by the end of November.
It'll be interesting to see where you're at in November.
Yeah, by the end of November, I might be able to get into beginning of December, but she will walk up to me with a razor and a clippers and go, "It goes away."
Is it for husband or no?
This happens every November, but she doesn't like it.
Yeah, I was pretty fortunate because my ex-wife, she understood flat out. If she wants to see a beard cut, she can grow one of her own. She can cut that bugger right off. Mine stays where it is. She tried one time and she found out don't do that. While I was sleeping, she took the scissor and cut about 3 inches off of one of my
Ooh,
ears.
no.
And I woke up, didn't realize it until I was in the bathroom, looked in the mirror, and I go, whoa, jeez. Then I thought, geez, something's wrong with me. I'm losing hair. You know?
It's winding back.
And when I figured out what she had done to me, then I, what are you doing? Holy cow. I wish I could replay that.
That was funny.
That was good. That was good.
She got startled.
No kidding. Whoa.
Oh, there's Ann on the phone. Yep. There we go. Oh my.
Okay.
Can't take her anywhere.
No.
Oh, that's funny.
No. Yeah. Don't you even think of going in the basement, Ann. It ain't happening.
You'll pull her in.
She's talking to Loopy Lisa. Loopy Lisa wanted to show her something, I think, in the chat.
Yeah. Keeping secrets again.
I know.
Yeah.
Leaving us all in.
I don't know. I'm going back through the chat and I don't see anything.
The Canoe Hound says, new batteries in the vibrator?
Oh, yeah. And a mind of its own.
No, the short circuit. Whoa!
Whoa. Yeah. Loose wire. Hey, Tyler Wood. Good to see ya.
Hey, Tyler.
While I was on the phone,
I'll tell you what, though, that, pollinating those pepper plants, I was almost tempted to cut that part out. I don't know about that.
well, that's why
Veggie porn. That veggie porn.
That's why I'm triple X.
I don't know. I just,
Pepper porn.
yeah, I'd hate to see you around like an orchid or something,
Oh man,
big flower.
we pollinate those.
Oh. Phil, get out of the garden.
Right?
So is your goal, Phil, to make something worse than a Reaper?
Oh no. I'm
No.
not gonna get into all that. No. I'll just be happy to keep myself supplied with enough peppers for me to eat and to make stuff, and to give a few out to people like Sty and the people that I have already. So
Nice.
Oh. Yeah, I put that Reaper in the freezer this morning.
Oh, I think Ann's back.
I'm back.
And we see you're back. Your front's not too bad either.
What do you know about the backside?
Back. You gotta remember, we spent all night together.
Oh fuck, she's scared.
Got up and walked away from the screen.
That was Loopy that scared the shit of me. Yeah. Oh.
that's what I told them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I see what I do to you, and I call you, and you get on the phone. You're all flustered.
Yeah. I do it every time and I get chest pain. Yeah.
You think you'd fix that somehow?
How?
I don't know. It doesn't ring so loud or vibrate so hard or whatever.
It's vibrate more and then ring and then that's enough. Yeah.
So has Lorelei made it into the basement yet, Sty?
No.
Huh.
Not going to work.
going
I
to
don't
work.
have clean
No.
your.
You don't
Yet.
You don't have to have anything.
Yeah, you don't need anything. Just click on the link and do what they tell you.
Yeah, you're not
Sure.
required to have StreamYards.
It all runs through your browser.
Yeah, you just follow the link. You just click the link and it'll ask you a couple questions, what name you want to use, and it'll ask you if you want to test your microphone and video, and you just boom, boom, boom. It should pop you right in.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that I have come up here that don't have StreamYards.
Yeah. No. Big.
Sorry, hello.
He's back.
Hello. I'm
So-
so sorry.
You're slow, Sty.
I'm so sorry that I snuck off the screen and called Ann, so she muted, so she wasn't part of the panel anymore.
And you
So-
left it with 4 of us who were just getting up to no good.
It's like being at the bar and one of the gals say, I have to go to the ladies' room while all the gals at the table go.
Right? I got to
All
powder
over
my nose and they're all gone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Yep,
Yes, every time.
every time.
Every time.
She had to ask me something, and yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
Sam sat here patiently like, they're not talking about anything I don't already know. Those two aren't going to tell me anything new.
Oh, Sty.
That's all right.
I
Lorelei.
literally just got your message, so we'll talk later. That's fine.
Yeah, so you literally just got it.
Literally just got your message.
Hey, Lorelei, I just Facebook messaged you. If you call me, I can call you on Facebook Messenger. I can help you through it if you want.
Sorry?
No,
Hey.
nothing.
Hey,
Bill?
Facebook message Lorelei. So if she answers my Facebook thing, I can help her.
Oh, okay.
She's using a new tablet, Andy K.
yeah, she's got an iPad Air 3.
Oh,
Hi, Jules.
Can you use iPad? Yeah, you can maybe. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, Jules World. Hey, Billy Rocker. What the heck was that? Oh, God.
Oh,
My phone has completely died. So annoying. So annoying. What?
oh,
Bill,
was that a hiccup I saw?
What was that?
Was that a hiccup?
what's her name on Facebook?
Well, I just messaged her. I
Check
told
your
her
inbox.
everything's spicy.
Your inbox, Lorelai.
Because she's got mutual friends of Gemma and Grace, and
Yeah, but it's like Andy said, my iPad and iPhone both refuse to work with StreamYard.
Thanks.
I know he has trouble with that.
Hi, Sherry.
Thank you.
Hey, Sherry.
Texas girl in the house. Thank you.
Dan, when I message you, is it my name or is it everything spicy?
It's your name
Okay.
on Facebook. Yeah.
Okay.
We got your name. We got your number.
Find you.
StreamYard's
He
finally.
doesn't have to worry about that. We're all protected. Them peppers are like garlic to a vampire, as far as I'm concerned. You've got all them peppers in the room right behind them, so nobody can get to them. They walk into that pepper patch and they go, "Whoa, it's dangerous in here. I gotta go."
Right. Uh-oh. He's grabbing another one. You eat them like candy.
No,
Is that?
that's a gummy.
Oh,
I'm just dummy.
Is that one of the hot gummies, or is that out of your? It's one out of your bag.
No, that's these.
Yeah, those are the hot ones. Okay.
I'm pretty much done with the hot stuff for tonight.
I was gonna say, do not eat any of your hot gummies tonight.
now he's gonna do that.
Tell me what to do.
Hey, Sherry McMillan.
Sherry McMillan, hi, sweetheart.
Hey, Sherry.
How are you, sis?
I
Yeah.
hope this crazy bunch up here puts a smile on your face, Sherry.
Anne ran away again.
Where's she gone?
I blinked. She disappeared.
Yeah, she just runs.
She needs me for a second. I'll be right back.
That's Ann all over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love her. I love her. She's
Do
amazing.
not leave the room, Phil. Hey, old man.
So, Sty, that crazy idea I wanted to talk to you about it. You know what? Having you guys up here might not hurt either. I have a friend who has a very rare autoimmune disease, and I was thinking about trying to help her build a foundation that supports people that have that disease, and I was wondering if you have any ideas on how to support that, specifically using this platform.
Yeah, start a channel.
Well, I was planning on that part.
Yeah.
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 That's about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's an echo.
Hey, Will.
Who's the echo?
I don't know.
There's no echo anymore.
Go on now.
No, Spicy. He's muted. What's he doing?
Good evening, Will.
You're here. I was just calling that out.
Oh, I had to run because my dog was throwing up.
Oh, hate it when that happens.
You what?
Yeah.
You shouldn't eat so many of them Oreos.
Nope. So
Who's throwing up?
one of my dogs.
Oh,
They do that.
Okay.
see?
If it was Gunner, she wouldn't. We'll worry about that later.
And you can't blame me for the echo this time.
Nope.
Hey, Sty, send the link one more time.
Oh, giving me orders now, are you?
Yeah.
Send that link, Sty. What the hell? You think this is your stream or something?
Always.
I just
Quit.
barking orders
Ow.
to the host, you know. Sty, we're going to put you in the basement for a while. We want somebody else to come up here.
Everybody's gonna try the hot
Just
chip
hand the
salad.
whole stream over to us, Sty. It'll be fine.
Yeah, Andy, do it,
My
Sty.
dog is
Or else.
back in bed.
Or else
make
what?
me eat another pepper.
Yeah, or Phil will eat another pepper. Uh-oh. Waiting. He had disappeared again.
Yep. Anne's on the move tonight.
She is.
Would you make up your mind, Lisa? Are you
I
cold?
don't.
or
You know
not?
what? I can't.
I can't. I can't make up my mind.
I can't.
That was Phil, wasn't it? That was Phil.
That wasn't Phil.
Oh, was that you?
That was me.
Was it?
It was both of them.
That was very good.
It must be the company I keep. I feel terrible. My beard
I
is
don't know. I don't know whether to
terrible
be.
today. I think it's being around Lisa messing with her hair all the time. And it's just like, oh, my beard just ain't right. I just gotta.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's too funny.
Sty!
What, dear?
Oh dear. Oh my goodness. You take me by surprise, Sty. You take me by surprise.
Surprise. Yep. Every day we should have a little surprise or two.
Oh yes.
And a lot of fun.
Absolutely, yes. I agree.
And a lot of fun. Yeah.
Yes.
As much fun as we can.
For sure.
Danelle says, so what are we doing? So what are we doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
What are we doing? Phil's muted right now. Please leave a message at the beep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beep.
You notice I didn't ask anybody, what should we be doing? Oh, I don't want suggestions from this crowd.
That would be a bad idea.
Oh, no. No. Yeah, Andy.
Silly buggers. Okay.
I got a lap cat here.
I sure wish that was the cat we found. That cat just doesn't look like it would have done what that other cat did. That cat looks like it would have just meowed like, oh, poor me, and then I could have pet it, and it would have forgave the monsters that were picking on him. Yeah, I kid you not, though. I was just ready to start petting that poor dead kitty.
No.
I thought, oh, you poor kitty, and that thing attacked me. I just thought, holy God.
Can you guys help me out? Can you tell me what Sty greatest stories are? 130 is a lot to go through. What you got to learn about Sty is he's an amazing storyteller. He could make watching paint dry on the wall entertaining.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. Absolutely. Every single story is amazing. That
That might take a little effort, the paint drying thing.
Grass growing?
No.
How about grass growing?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I could tell you. Yeah, I could tell you some stories about grass growing.
Hey, Rocky.
There was that one time it helped. This is only part of my list, but I'm still, I mean, God almighty, you think I got stories?
Mhm.
These are my stories and some of them are per requests from viewers, and yeah, I don't run out.
Do you literally write them all down? Everything?
No, I just write the titles.
Okay.
All my nothing is scripted. I don't script anything. And I was asked several years ago to basically write a lot of my stories, write them in story form, and then they also wanted me to write a book about my years out in Montana, out in northwestern Montana. And I started writing the story of our travels to Montana, and I got about halfway through it, and I said, Dad, nobody's going to read that crap, so I deleted it.
I know. They would. They absolutely would.
Threw it all out.
Oh.
And now my oldest boy, Running Water, he wants to be an author, and he writes
Catch you later, Chuck.
fantasy type books, and he's in a competition right now where they've got, I think it's 30 days or something like that. They got 30 days and they have to write a 50,000 word basically short story kind of book on a specific topic. And he asked me, he says, do you, because someone asked me, well, why don't you write all your stories down? I said, no, I tell them. I don't write them. I said, I tell stories. So my kid asked me, he says, would you really like those transcribed? I said, they're on there. You can pull the video up, sit there and type them out as I'm telling them. I don't give a darn. Help yourself. But I ain't doing it.
You tell them so well. I could absolutely see you writing a book of all of the things that you said. Absolutely.
See, I can't put it in written word the way I tell it.
So what you need to do, Sty,
I can't interject the body language, the
I see that,
or anything in it. And where a good writer can, they can, they can present it in that way in written form.
How about an audiobook?
What's that?
How about an audiobook?
It's YouTube.
Well, that's
Play my Sty Story list.
Right? So what you're saying is I need to download all 130 videos and cut out just the stories.
All of them are just stories up until the streams starting. Starting back in August or something.
There we go.
So the first, I don't know, the first 100 and some of them are. I haven't even, when it comes to my old stuff, I don't pay attention too often of my old stuff. But under the Sty Story side of it, I'm just taking a quick peek. Where is it? Oh,
Sty Stories Galore playlist.
Yeah, there's 133.
I see that.
But there's this is episode 31 of Sty Story Sunday, so there's 100. Yeah, there's 102 that aren't streams. That they're just videos.
Okay.
Sty Story videos.
But you could very easily make, like Phil said, an audiobook, something.
Well, I'm actually downloading the entire playlist right now.
Oh, you're nuts.
Well, it doesn't take that long.
You're nuts. You're nuts. You're crazy. But yeah, when I first started the Sty Stories, it was by request of actually it was by request of some family members. They're kind of they're a couple of nieces and a nephew. Their mother, my sister, had passed away, and they said that they wanted to know more about my history, and they said, "Can you kind of video document your, especially the years I took my family out to Montana, because all of my other family were totally out of touch from us for 4 years. We weren't in contact with any of my family for 4 years other than my mother. And they wanted to know what happened those 4 years. So I said, I'll think about it. They said, put it on YouTube, please, please, please. And I said, geez. I get talked into stuff so easy. Just ask Phil. Go ahead, Sty, eat that pepper. What the heck? So yeah, I did kind of like, I did my history, basically talking about growing up all the way through the teenage years and getting married and all blah, blah, blah.
Is she in the basement?
I would love to hear about that so much.
I couldn't hear you, Phil.
Does Laura lie in the basement?
No.
Oh, it said she went through, huh? I didn't realize I was helping someone who's legally blind.
Really?
Yeah, it says so on her channel.
I don't know her channel. I knew nothing. We were like, yeah. I was struggling with her and not understanding, and then she told me she was legally blind. I'm like, oh.
Oh, wow, that's right. She is. That's gotta. Oh, that makes it difficult for her.
Who's this? Who?
Lorelai Johnson.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
You know, and that's the thing is, I feel bad because I don't see people that have. I don't see people that are. I just don't see anyone as being disabled or anything, and I forget that they are
Me
because
too. Oh my god, I am the same.
I feel they're my equal, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
And
I never see anything like that.
and sometimes I feel bad that that's the way I am because I'm afraid that I might be insensitive accidentally, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, I had a dear friend that was born blind. She was blind from birth, and I always was telling her, "Geez, did you see that?" You know, and she'd give me the elbow, you know, like, "Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah, it was pretty cool." But I'd take her to the movies all the time. I take her to the movies, and I had people telling me, "What the hell's the matter with you, Sty? You're taking her to the movies. She ain't seeing that movie." I said, "You know, she catches more of the movie than I do." I said,
You gotta listen and pay attention.
That's it.
Yeah,
She,
absolutely.
yeah, she
Sure.
never said
Janelle,
anything.
I'm gonna start from the beginning. See you next year.
Oh, Janelle.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, Andy, that version that you're looking for, teen to young adulthood, that's none of your darn business. Because my teen literally started at 12 teen.
12 teen.
Yeah. Yeah, my teen started when I turned 12 teen.
Oh yeah.
And that only lasted for about 2 years, and then it was adulthood. So my teen to adulthood didn't last long.
I'm just petting your cat. It's not dirty. I'm just petting her cat.
Phil, I can't. You're impossible to control. I tell you what.
Petting her cat.
Bite him. Give him a love bite.
We're gonna have to like put Phil someplace else in this stream.
Watch it, Phil. That cat's in the perfect position to get you by the head.
Yes.
Yep. Go ahead, kitty. Go ahead. I'll protect you. I won't try you to pry you off with a shovel handle or nothing. I'll just let you go.
He's listening to you.
Get him, kitty. Get him. Get him. Go, kitty. Make butter right on his forehead. Just
Hey.
Use him as a scratching post.
Hey.
yeah. And then when you're all done, go ahead and use his hat as a litter box.
You realize that?
What's the matter? What's the matter, Phil?
No.
He's gonna send you more peppers.
There's a story for you I won't tell. It was a Sty story, but I'll just tell you a story. This friend of mine, her husband, he's kind of an ornery old fart. Well, we were over at their house having coffee one day, and then their daughter showed up with her kids. And she had this little guy. He was probably only about 2 years old, walking and talking pretty good. And the kid always wanted candy, and the kid was wired and tight to start with. And this friend of mine, her husband, this kid's grandpa calls that kid over. Well, I'm sitting by him having coffee, and I heard him tell that kid, "You like Tootsie Rolls?" And the kid, he's nodding his head, and he goes, "You go back here in the back room," and he says, "In the corner, there's a whole box of Tootsie Rolls. Help yourself." And it was about a minute and a half later here, that kid comes walking out of that back room, and he walks up to him and says, and he's got one in each hand, and he goes, Gampa, these taste like shit. And I looked, and here's these 2 litter-covered cat turds he's got in his hand.
Oh no!
No.
Oh, man, I got the heck out of that house. All shit hit the fan, boy, when that kid's grandmother heard that and saw what that kid was holding, and one's got the top bit off of it.
Oh,
And I was out in the front yard laughing so hard I thought I was going to puke. I thought that is so bad. Tell your own grandkid, you want a Tootsie Roll? There's a box full over there in that back room. Help yourself. Yeah.
Is tomorrow holiday?
All right, well, I'm going to jump down. It's time to go have my bowl of ice cream before bed.
Oh, yummy.
Okay, there's a guy that gets to have ice cream without eating peppers.
Right? I'm doing something right, apparently.
The only time I get ice cream in my house is when somebody like Phil sends me peppers.
So what you're saying is you want us to send you more peppers.
Yeah. Some more pepper.
I'd
Yeah.
rather have you send me the ice cream.
Some
I'll
pepper.
let you consider
Pepper.
the peppers.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Next time I'm in Ashland, I'll have to get a hold of you, and I'll drop a box of ice cream off at your house.
There you go, folks. You can donate to the Sty Pepper Ice Cream Fund.
I wasn't going to drop off peppers, just ice cream.
Yeah. Phil bought me a carton of milk.
Well,
That was pretty nice of him during that pepper stream. I ate that damn pepper, and I'm sitting here just burning up, and then all of a sudden, boom, there's a super chat, and it says it's for a gallon of milk. It's Phil.
Oh, that's funny. Send the extract. No, don't do that. Do not send the extracts.
I'll know you every single day.
Now, if it wasn't a terribly extreme extract, I wouldn't mind trying an extract.
I'll send you some right hand of doom. It's only 6.6 million Scoville. That's 20 some 2 million Scoville less than that little bear.
Okay.
Only.
Yeah.
And you're supposed to dilute it in about a gallon of water.
And the thing with those extracts, everybody says they're instantaneous. Once you get it in your mouth, you can't get rid of it. You gotta swallow it, and it gets through your whole mouth right away.
Sty, is Lorelai behind now?
Is Lorelai backstage?
No.
Science says I'm behind the stage that you have to answer me.
I'm watching backstage, and it's still only got 6 of us there.
Oh, weird.
Who said they're backstage?
Everybody
Read the chat.
that's on stage is in my backstage.
Well, I'm
So
going
I'm
to
keeping an eye on you guys, front and back here.
What?
I got you on the front stage and the backstage, so I'm watching your back sides down here and front sides there. Well, now I can see your face down
Lisa
in
H.
the basement.
Hello, Lisa H.
That's
All
pretty
right,
good. That's pretty good. Lisa jumps in and there's just 2 butts up here on the screen.
Sorry.
That's
good. Have a good night, guys.
Bye.
Hey, you too, Travis. Thank you, buddy.
See you guys later.
Howdy.
Bye.
Yeah, now there's just 5 of us in the backstage. Huh.
And now when I too, it'll be right there.
Ah, right there.
Oh, Lisa H. Hello.
You're not working.
Well, I was. I've worked. Do you know what? I am nearly at. Hang on. I was up at 5:30. 5:30. That's 12 hours. Oh my goodness. Nearly like 20. I've been up for like 21 hours, I think.
Do I have school tomorrow, Mom?
Yes.
Time, isn't it?
Oh, I'm sick.
That's not no.
Well, no, it's okay. It's all good because you're all worth it. So it's fine.
So we're all working, so it's fine.
What? Yeah, Phil, what can we say? Hey,
Yeah, we're all worth it.
And
if we're worth it.
And I don't have to be back at work. I've got a night shift, a 12-hour night shift tomorrow. Don't have to be back until 7 o'clock tomorrow night. So it's
You know, if you and Ann just moved to the States, we wouldn't have this problem.
oh my God, Anne!
What?
Apparently you're moving to the States.
If you two just moved to the States, you and Luke and Lisa moved to the States.
Oh, me as well.
Yeah, you would have to
Yes. You and Ann move to the States, then Lisa and I can do a stream together, and you and Ann can do a stream together. You know?
That would be amazing. That would. I do need to live.
You do? That usually helps because dead people on the stream don't do so well. I don't want you to come over.
That was not quite what I meant.
I don't want you shipped over here dead. I mean, that's a little too late.
That was not.
I don't go that way.
You know that was not what I meant.
I don't go that way. Get into dead people. No. I'd rather have breathing ones around.
I agree.
Yeah.
You know, you're being very naughty. You knew what I meant.
You know, I tell you, Lisa, if you were to move here to the town I live in,
yeah,
we have a full-time fire department and EMS. They wouldn't ask you to work for it. They'd come and they'd drag you down there and they'd say, "You're working for us."
Would they? I'm not sure.
And they pay good. Our town, I tell you what, I'm all for it. I'm all for how they pay our EMS team, our paramedic team, our whole ambulance crew, and the fire department. They get paid higher than most of the big metro cities here in the U.S. Our city council said, no, we're going to pay our emergency services very well because we want to keep them. We don't want turnover.
Well, that's how it should be, I think.
Yes,
absolutely.
Yes, and
I do. It's not quite the same here. I've got to be really careful what I say, but it's probably not quite the same. But yeah, no, I'm interested. I'm interested.
They years ago, almost 30 years ago, they wanted to hire me as full-time fireman over at their garage here, and my ex-wife just wouldn't let me do it because I'd have to spend. What they do is that you did 5 days on. It was a weird shift because you did 5 full days on, 5 24-hour periods. Then you got 3 full days off. Then you came back and did 5 again. You do that for 3 months, and then they'd give you 2 full weeks off, paid.
Yeah.
2 full weeks off, paid.
Yeah.
And then you'd come back and do your 5 days on and your 3 days off again. And the reason for it is you got to live at the garage. You're there. That's your home for your shift.
Well, it's funny because we work very closely, and the police do that exactly the same. The police have that same kind of agenda that you've just said. We don't. We do 4 days on, like 4 12-hour shifts.
I like that.
And 4 12-hour shifts. But the police, what you were saying, is very similar to how the police work. And very, very similar. But not maybe, sometimes not, they do relief shifts as well, a lot of relief. But it's very similar, definitely very similar to what seems to be happening where you are,
See, our ambulance, the EMS division of our fire department, they've got 4 ambulances that are local, 2 that are intercepts with a intercept escort vehicle. So they've always got 8 crew members staying right there
Yeah.
at the facility. It ain't like the old days with the fire department and the like, where you just had a bunch of bunks in a big room. They all got their own personal bedroom kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, it's a common kitchen and stuff, but I mean, they are right at home there, but
Do they stay there?
do they what?
Do they stay? Is this somewhere they stay? Is that what you're saying? They stay
Yeah,
there?
they live there. They
Wow.
live. Yeah.
Okay.
Because you're on duty 24 hours a day for your shift for your 5 days.
Yeah, not here. Not
Yeah.
here.
See, and the thing is they relieve you during that 5 days for a certain number of hours. You know,
Okay.
if you got business to do and things, doctor visits or whatever you got to do, you can. There's like 3 slots that you can get per day where you can be away, but you always got a pager and radio on you. If there's a call and you're in the middle of a procto exam, you gotta tell them, pull it out. I'm out of here. I gotta go.
Yeah, no, it's not the same. It's a maximum of 12 hours, and sometimes you overrun. You go over that 12 hours because of patients, because of what's going on. But no, we don't. There's not like that. No.
Yeah, nothing worse than a call 45 minutes before your shift ends.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah, because all of a sudden you're going, oh no, and how bad a call is it? This could be hours. You know.
The worst is a category 1 call, like 5 minutes before the end. You have to do it. 5 minutes.
Yeah, if it's in your shift, it's yours.
Call, that's it. You go on, and it's you're going to overrun. That's
you can't say the wagon's not leaving the garage until this new shift punches in.
Yeah.
No, you're not allowed. You got to get in and go.
Maybe Andy will back up. Sorry.
Huh?
Andy?
You and I have the same idea, Ann. At the same time. That's crazy. We are sisters.
There you are.
I missed that.
We both were inquiring about Andy coming back up at the same time.
Oh.
You see, we are pretty like, so just hang on, she will get worse. Yeah. That's the mission.
Now I got to use, I'm not saying nothing. Sty, shut your mouth.
Yeah, shut your mouth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lorelai is saying, I got to go, Sty. I'm frustrated. It just wasn't meant to be, I guess. I'll try again next time. Maybe Sam can help. In the meantime, figure out what I'm doing wrong. Hey, sweetheart. Thanks for all that effort. Thanks for all that effort, though, for trying. I mean, thank you.
I think next time maybe try phone, not the iPad.
Yeah. Hopefully that'll get worked out. That would get
I think
worked
it's
out.
harder to see the phone to do it than the iPad.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Lorelei Johnson. That's bless her.
Okay. You're not really going anywhere, Lisa.
Sorry?
You're going to disappear, but you're not going anywhere.
Okay.
Oh, he wants Andy and then Lisa. Yeah, I know. Oh.
Yeah, Sty wants to keep his nuts warm.
Hello, Andy.
Ready for the
I want to
Christmas
keep them
roast.
safe. I seen that knife of yours, Andy. I want to keep them safe. The worst I could get
What about
over
like
here is a couple of
chestnuts,
claw marks.
hazelnuts?
Andy.
Hello, Lisa.
Hello, my
How are we
darling.
doing?
How are you?
Hello, my
I'm
darling.
flustered now. I'm sat next to you and in between it. You and Sam as well.
It's really good to see you. I haven't seen you for so long. It's good to see you.
Oh yeah.
You notice where I put
3 nights?
him, Phil?
Maybe
He's
4.
got three ladies around him going, kick his tail if he don't behave. Yep. I corralled them in.
It really is good to see you, actually. It's been a long time.
I did see you the other night and spoke
Did
with
you?
Yeah.
When?
On Sty's channel.
Yeah.
Okay,
You were
apart
both
from
there.
then,
Was
it's
it
really good to
Thursday
see
night,
you.
Friday morning. Are you
Yeah.
knocking back
Just
doubles
tell 'em,
again,
Lisa.
Lisa?
Okay, I forgot about that. Okay.
Just
Yeah,
tell
I'm
him,
very
Lisa, who the hell was
For some
talking
reason,
about
where
the
women are
past?
concerned, I'm very forgetful. Or forget a bubble.
I love you. You're good. You're all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the priest said.
There's some things about Andy where I know there's a mad scientist out there that's got a big bathtub-sized petri dish. He just wants to lay Andy in and see what grows.
But Andy wants to lie in. If you're thinking of the same mad scientist that I am. Did you see my comment about the police in the UK, Lisa?
I did not.
I
Tell
said,
me.
what? They work? They must
Tell
come
me.
in this area for a break.
They what?
They must come to my area for a break.
Yes, there is that.
Hey, where I lived for a while out in Montana, we had this bar that was called the Halfway House. What the hell would you call a bar a halfway house? I don't. But
We
they had
have one. We have one down the road. We do.
called that too.
Halfway house. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
halfway to Cornwall.
Well, this place had this huge backyard off of the bar, and it was literally out in the middle of nowhere, and it was halfway between two towns, and it's 30 some miles either direction. And once a year they'd have what they called the Bull Lake Rendezvous. Well, all of the California motorcycle cops that could get off duty for that event would get off duty, and they'd ride their personal motorcycles to that little spot in northwestern Montana. Not one of them cops should have left Montana. They should have all been locked up. They were not cops at that rendezvous. They're all walking around with gallon jugs of locally made moonshine, and they're all smoking doobs and drinking and just wild and chasing all the local girls around and just, nuttier than hell. And it's so funny. You'd get some character that walk in there and he'd start causing some trouble. Well, when you've got 60 of these big ass motorcycle cops in there drunker than skunks, and all of a sudden you see all these California badges coming out. They don't mean nothing in Montana. They show their badges. We'll throw you out of here, they'd say. We just laugh at those guys. Tell them, everybody in Montana carries a gun. It doesn't matter how big you are. Big bad cops. Yeah. But every year they did that, and it was 9 days long. Holy God.
Jadzia Dax. Hello, Jad. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Sorry. Carry on. Sorry, I just saw something.
Was someone rearranging the pots and pan drawer?
Sorry.
Justin, he's doing dishes, and I don't think he knows how to do it quietly.
No, that was a
It may work out cheaper
lot
to
of
do it
clanging.
yourself, Sam.
Lot of clattering and clanging.
Oh, she muted her mic.
Are you writing a new song about me now, Sam?
Actually, he's writing the words down. on a different sheet of paper is your song, though. That's funny that you asked.
Oh, you're writing her song down?
Yeah.
That's uncanny.
How many things you got that rhyme with food?
Yeah.
She got it right. She knows me. She's my sister.
Sam?
Oh, she knows when somebody's using her song.
I can be a little spooky like that sometimes.
Sam?
You can be spooky like that.
Yeah, I know things before it happens sometimes. Yeah.
How many words and phrases?
It's weird. It's strange how you get feelings about people, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is very strange. I definitely get feelings about people, for sure. Sometimes good, sometimes bad, but they tend to be right.
Yeah. Your first instincts.
Yes, absolutely.
You should listen to those.
Yeah.
Because many a time I've said, "Oh, I'm not sure," and then that person would convince me everything's cool, and then I'd find out later, "Oh no, I was right in the first place. I just didn't feel right."
Absolutely, yes. And my first instincts tend to be right, and I will always give someone a second chance, always. But then I watch people and I see how they are and see how they behave, and then sometimes it changes, but a lot of the time it doesn't. And then first instincts are good, for sure.
Yeah.
Shane wants you to play a song, Phil.
What was that?
Felipe.
Shane wants to.
I stole it.
Oh, Shane! Hi, Shane.
I stole it from Faith last night. So.
Guy. Shane Smithson, hello. Is he
Oh
there?
my God! Look how she's writing. Look, the pen goes
She's
fast.
just drawing pictures. She can't read and write.
Oh, she got ideas. Oh yeah.
I just already know.
A big smile on her face. Yeah. It must be something good.
Now you kids play nice.
Phil's got his guitar out.
Oh my God, you're not going into the Victoria's Secrets collection, are you?
You kids play nice. I got to get a cup of coffee.
Yeah, I've got to go wee. But I'm so excited that Phil's got his guitar out. That's amazing. Okay, I'm just going to go for a wee. I will listen though. I will be listening.
Go for a wee.
Yeah, very coincidental that Sty disappears and Lisa follows. Yes, very.
I had not thought about that actually, but now you say it.
Right.
Oh, now she's running. Oh, look.
See you later, Pinocchio.
Oh. How will the song with Lupe Lisa go, Sam?
Do what?
Right there.
A song about Lupe Lisa. How will that go?
Right here, Lisa H has got it. It says "wee wee" all the way home.
Oh, wee all the way home, man. Oh. Oh. Are you singing now?
How'd you do those pepper plants again, Phil?
You gotta tickle them. Gotta tickle them good. Yeah, I was just demonstrating. I showed you guys. Yeah, I showed you. Wasn't making shit up.
Oh. No.
I demonstrated on the flower. Then I came back and I showed you guys how you do it. That's all.
Yeah.
There's no insertion. We're not talking about insertion. We're just talking about the outside.
No.
There's someone with the real talent right there.
On the highway. What?
Oh, yeah.
On the highway.
There we go.
On the west side.
It's muted.
Friends in low places, Phil.
There you go.
There you go. I was singing Born to Be Wild. Do you know that one?
Oh, yeah.
Right here.
There you go, Phil.
Although it won't be in time. Probably. Maybe I don't have the words. I don't have the words. What the hell?
Well, you just sing it a cappella then.
What the heck is acapella?
Without music.
I have no idea.
I just want to hear you sing.
Of course, that's one I'm not gonna have, right?
Oh,
Oh, it's right here. But I can sing this. No, I do.
Come on.
I wish I
come
could.
on, Phil.
It's so much easier.
Come on, Phil. Do it.
Wait, would you get your motor running? Head on the highway, looking for adventure, and whatever comes our way. Yeah, darling, gonna make it happen.
Oh my goodness, it is absolutely
Fire all your guns once and explode into space like a smoke. Oh, I like smoking lightning, every heavy metal thunder, racing with the wind, and feeling that hunger. Yeah, darling, gonna make it happen. Take the world in a loving embrace. Fire all your guns at once and explode into space like a true nature child. We were born to be wild. We could climb so high. I never wanna die.
fun to be
wild. Boom, 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 born to be wild.
That's ridiculous. I used to have a website. It was a tattoo website. It was tattoos from all over the world, all the conventions I went to. I take pictures of them, put them on my website, and that was that was the song when you went to my homepage.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Born to be wild. Yeah.
I can imagine that.
Yep.
I got friends in low places.
Because some of them tattoos were pretty wild.
Yeah.
Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots, ruined her black tie fair. Last one to know, the last one to show I was the last one you thought you'd see there. And I saw the surprise and the fear in his eyes as I took his glass of champagne. And I toasted you, said, honey, we may be through. Oh, pardon me. You'll never hear me complain. Come on, everyone.
Hi, Derek.
Grounds and the chasers
and the
We'll be okay.
And
Hey.
messages.
Now?
Hey, Cole.
I bloody love you too.
Good to see you, Derek.
I bloody love you, lady.
Derek?
Oh,
All outdoors.
Oh, almost called you Snoopy now.
Lisa.
Snoopy Lisa, not Loopy Lisa.
Loopy Lisa.
I love the way she says loopy. I love that so much. Loopy, loopy.
I catch myself when I'm getting tired. I start calling her Lucy Loopy.
Do you know what, Sty? You can call me anything you like, my lovely. It's all good.
Yeah, just don't call you at work, right?
So are you gonna play something?
Time at work.
Just for you.
Just for me. Oh.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, I told my ex-wife once, I told her, I said, when I was driving truck over the road, she says, I don't like that job because she says, when I need you, you're not here. I said, well, we could always try phone sex. And she goes, I'm not doing nothing with a phone.
Didn't they vibrate back then, Sty?
I said, Forget it. Forget it. I don't want you to either. That's back when we still had them big old dialers, you know.
Shove the
You
whole
want to
phone
hurt
up.
yourself.
Shove the phone
You'll
up
get
and
tangled
call
up in that dial. Come home and hear her bloomers ringing. Is that call for me?
What was that?
That was
What was that?
your kid.
Child.
Oh, okay.
And all here is on.
That was just Phil acting up again.
Phil's stomach after that nectar that he's made.
All right, Ann. This is for you, Ann.
All right. Be quiet, everybody.
Okay.
Piercing eyes, her long blonde hair, she's streaming light without a care. Try and catch her if you can. She goes by crazy Ann. She likes her hats and so do I. She makes me laugh so hard I cry. She can yodel with the best. She's so much better than the rest. Crazy Ann, crazy Ann. Please take my hand, my crazy Ann. What a smile, a friendly flirt. I've even seen her without her shirt. She likes it spicy, does what she can. There's no one like my crazy Ann. 'Cause she likes her hats and so do I. She makes me laugh so hard I cry. And she can yodel with the best. She's so much better than the rest. Crazy Ann, crazy Ann. Please take my hand, my crazy Ann. I'm a fan, yes, I'm a fan. Whoa, I'm a fan of crazy Ann. 'Cause she likes her hats and so do I. She makes me laugh so hard I cry. And she can yodel with the best. She's so much better than the rest. Crazy Ann, crazy Ann. Please take my hand, my crazy Ann, crazy Ann.
Yay! Nice one, Sam.
I just love that, Sam. I love it when Sam goes live on the at the Sty Shack.
You was typing fast now. Sherry isn't blue, Sty.
That's because she screwed up.
And Shane. Yeah.
Wait a minute, I'm trying to do some things.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Oh, look at her.
That's,
Wait, wench.
oh my gosh, how did that happen? Oh, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I don't know how that happened. Oh, I'm sorry. I was
Sam's idea.
I'm trying to get blue wrenches and things and
You didn't hear me swear. You didn't hear that, did
No, I
you?
didn't hear you say fuck.
oh.
That's twice in 1 week, Lisa.
So bad.
Something you
I'm
never do.
so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry.
It's so bad.
No, I'm not.
Be safe. I love when that happens.
Yep. Very old.
I tell you what, Lisa, if you weren't so damn adorable, that wouldn't happen to you.
Yep.
Yep. It's all your fault, Carol. It just,
I don't. Do you know what the thing is? It could be offensive, and I don't want to offend anyone ever. And I'm so sorry if I did.
Yeah. If it
Ever,
offends-
I would
if
never
it
do that.
offends
And oh my
somebody,
goodness.
don't worry about it. They can come to me. They can come to me, and we'll talk about it. Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll be a
don't
one-sided
try and-
conversation. It'll be shut the fuck up. If she offended you too damn bad, go somewhere else.
You don't fuck yourself,
you know what, I really swore.
Again.
Thanks, Ann. I don't effing talk that way.
Oh, I can go lower.
I depend on you to help me out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good to see you back, Philo.
Yes,
Oh my
fuck it.
goodness.
Hey, Philo.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe I said what I said. I forget where I am sometimes. I'm amongst friends. Do you know what? When you're amongst friends,
Yeah.
you
Right.
five,
Yep.
you forget, don't you? You forget.
Those are all friends in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I watch the chat, and if there's somebody new in the house, I explain to them basically what our house rules are. We can cuss each other out as long as we do it respectfully.
Yes. Yeah.
So with the greatest respect, Sty, go forth.
Yeah, you too.
What you doing?
Hey, Philo.
Hello, Philo.
Open.
Hey, what's going on there? Loopy just can't leave those revenues of hers alone.
Do you know what? I'm thinking. Do you know what? They're hurting. They're hurting.
I'm trying.
She's a Devonshire Princess Leia.
Has anybody seen Phil?
What the heck is that?
Popcorn.
Oh,
It's
What is that?
spicy popcorn.
And popcorn.
He's just jawing it down. Like, yeah.
How you doing?
Oh, you're getting rid of the Princess Leia look.
It's going.
Kathy,
It's
Kathy.
hurting. It's starting to hurt.
It's time to hurt.
I never touched you.
Starting to hurt.
That's time you quit.
That's pretty. Your hair's longer than I thought.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
is
got
it?
long hair, doesn't she?
Yeah.
You never know it until she takes it down.
Do you know what? It looks rubbish. I know.
No.
I normally straighten and stuff, but it's really, when it's hurting, and I'm getting a headache. So
Yeah, that happens to me a lot.
yeah, not good.
Why do women straighten their hair?
I know
It's
exactly. I know
really hurting.
exactly what you gals are talking about. No, I really do. My hair at one time went all the way down to my belt, and I kept it in a tight tail, and it would give me headaches sometimes, like you wouldn't believe.
No.
Yeah. So I know what you're talking about.
No.
When I had to look respectable, I had to wear a big cowboy hat because I'd take it and I'd wrap it up on top of my head and then put my hat over it.
But
And then,
When you have it
I
all-
tip
when
my
you
hat
have it
and
all
somebody all
tied
that
up.
shit would fall out.
should have worn
When
a
it-
turban.
When you have it all tied up for a very long time, and I know Sam has said the same thing, when you have it all tied up, it starts to really hurt. It hurts. And
your
it's
whole
so
head.
nice. It's such a relief. And I don't care how it looks. I don't care.
Yeah.
You told me you
I
like
just
having your
needed
hair
to.
pulled.
I just needed to get rid of those.
It's like a long day at work. You get home, strip down to your bloomers, and you
Yeah.
just go, "Oh, that feels so good."
Take your bra off, Sty. When you when you get
No,
home and you take your
You
bra
gotta
off.
remember. You gotta remember. I'm a late '60s, early '70s kind of guy. I go
Oh,
braless.
yeah.
I go
Okay.
braless. Yeah. Firm believer.
Yeah, keep his knees warm.
Okay. Can I just say the ladies on the panel, Sam, Anne, is there any better feeling than getting home and taking your bra off?
Nope.
There is no better
You
feeling.
could have asked me that question. There's no better feeling. that I get to get home either. I mean,
It's true.
totally agree.
There is not one
I mean,
woman.
that's a
There is
great
not
feeling.
one woman I have ever spoken to in my life that has not said, "Oh yes, the best feeling in the world is to remove that bra after a long day at work."
I think their boyfriends will say the
I
same.
Amazing.
I take it off in the car. So just
No bullshit. She takes it off in my live streams.
yeah, that too. I've done
Yeah,
that sometimes.
right, my live stream. She's just all digging down,
Sam,
and
are
she's
you,
like,
Sam, are you with me?
she's
Yes.
trying to say, Sty, I bet you
Yeah.
don't know what I'm doing, and I'm going, I see net. And then he's like, yeah, I know exactly what you're doing, girl.
Thank you.
Make yourself at home, man. Make yourself at home. Just
I do.
you're safe at the Sty Shack. Whatever it takes.
Hang out.
Get
chill,
comfortable.
I like this shack.
It's so true, though. It's so true. So true.
Pillows. She's a great. Feels so good.
Lisa says she
She
ripped,
just rips it off.
I rip it off.
What am I missing? What am I missing,
Like
Sam?
free balling except for girls. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
What am I missing?
I'll tell you what. I feel bad for guys that got to pay for them, or women that are independent that pay for their own. But why in the hell is a bra so damn expensive?
Ugh. Tell me about it.
Holy Jesus! I can buy a whole outfit for the price of a bra.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
And
had
you're
my
actually
ex-wife come up with
suspect.
4 bras one time in a store. She says, I'm just getting 4 things. I said, yeah, okay, cool. I didn't find anything I want. Ring them up, and I go to pay for them with the credit card, and I go, what the hell is this $82? I told them you screwed this up. And they look at the receipt. They said, no, there's 4 items. Yeah, $82. And my wife goes, she goes, no, that's right. They were on sale. What? What the hell do you mean they were on sale?
That's true. That is so true.
I couldn't believe it.
You do tend to pay more for a good bra, for a proper good fitted bra. You do pay
Proper good
more
bra.
than a whole outfit. Girls,
nuts.
is that not right? That's correct.
That's
is it
nuts.
not?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you have a proper bra,
She paid close to a couple $100 on a couple of them, where she got them on that they were supposed to be super high end, just so comfortable. But
high end.
God, my wallet hurt.
Steel reinforced.
Sherry says, laugh out loud. What, Sty? You want us to use duct tape?
Yeah.
I was going to suggest speeder bar.
Just a couple little 1-inch squares would be fine. You don't have to use a whole roll.
Oh, Sty.
Oh, for some of you gals, maybe a 4-inch piece. I don't know. I don't know. I don't use duct tape that way.
Oh. Oh my.
Could you not make some homemade fiber out of cedar bark or something like that? And
Oh yeah, sure.
weave it together?
Birch bark bra.
Yeah.
I'm going to
That'd
start
be
a new
comfy.
line. Yeah. You can carry water in them when they're not being used.
Now they make clamps said they were double barrel point
underwear the other day.
What's that?
It'll be about as comfortable as Sam's birch bark underwear that she had on the other day.
Oh, geez.
Whatever.
Oh yeah. Thanks, Sherry. Yeah. Duct.
What'd she say?
Nobody told me that you should not use duct tape for a jockstrap. No.
Oh my
Very good
god.
for waxing.
And nobody ever told me that you're supposed to take 2 pieces of tape and put them face to face. I thought you just made it out of 1 strip of tape,
Look at
You know how
Anne.
many showers it takes to get duct tape off of you?
You just tie one into the tree and run away fast. Hope it leaves some skin behind.
Andy, you're due to put up a video. I want you to do a demo of that for me, would you?
Yeah.
I can't run.
You can. Well, fall away from the tree then.
Well, I climb up it first, attach 10 foot of rope to the back end of the jock strap I've just made out of duct tape and dive out the tree.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Boing.
Boing.
16 feet of nutsack and stretched in the air.
Old man. We don't. Why in the world would you help these gals out? Friction tape, he says. Come on.
Okay. So can I just point something out that I don't know how well endowed Sam is. I don't know how well endowed Anne is, but depending on how well endowed or what's going on, has different prices.
I shop in the
Yeah.
training bra section still.
The what?
I shop in the training bra section.
Oh,
They're so I
even education.
Training bras.
They're pretty cheap for me. I have the body of a 12-year-old. So,
oh no! Stop now.
It's true.
Stop now.
I've never grown. Never.
No, stop it.
Not even with babies.
Sorry.
No.
Change purses.
Oh
Are you looking for inflation?
Oh my God! Do you know? I don't know what to say to that. I don't know whether. I don't know. Why do I?
Oh.
My husband goes, why would you tell him that? It's true.
I hope that was you that approved that comment, Ann.
Wow.
You know what? I wish that I just never said anything.
Yeah, no, I just didn't want it to be one of my male mods. All right, guys. You know when to put your tongue in a knot.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Raven.
I'm so speechless. I wish I'd never started this conversation.
Let's talk about the Cornish and the sheep.
An hour or so.
Yeah, anything.
Don't worry about it. Give it an hour or so, the conversation will end.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do you know what, Sam? Though I love you so much. I think you're amazing.
No, the prices do though. I've noticed that they are like more up higher and all that. Like depending on the store and the maker, it can get outrageous. Like I will not shop at Victoria's Secret. I'll get cleaned out.
I have never ever been to a Victoria's Secret store ever. No idea. Never shopped online. Should I? Is that something I should do? I don't know.
That's fine. He can bring you there. Yeah,
I found out you don't waste your money at Victoria's Secret.
Exactly.
You buy it, and then it gets thrown to the side because they're not as comfortable as the lesser expensive, better name, regular name products. My ex-wife had a drawer full of Victoria's Secret shit, and I'd pick it up and I'd go, God, this would look good if it was on somebody. You ever think of ever wearing that? I tried it when it got here. What?
She has lost it.
When I wasn't there? Yeah, I don't like it.
Sam has lost it.
I tell you, Sty, I do my best to try to understand people in general, everybody, and it doesn't matter, man, woman, child. I try to understand, or at least have some knowledge of what their lives are. And yeah, we can talk lady talk. I'm good for it.
Yeah.
Carrie says she got some from there and they're not comfortable.
Right. That's what my ex-wife kept saying, but she kept buying it.
Do you know
Oh, the
what,
next
Sty?
one will be better. No,
You know what?
it'll be more expensive.
Yeah.
Sty, until you've worn a thong, I don't think I'm going to be able to take you seriously. You need to wear a thong properly, and then I'll take you seriously.
He needs to wear a thong.
Who
Yes,
said
Sty
I had never
does,
wore
yes.
a thong properly?
Oh, that I want to see.
Yes.
To me, a man in a thong is never proper.
Okay,
So to
What's
say
wrong with a man in a
properly
thong?
is literally impossible.
Oh, yes.
Because
Sty.
it's not proper about a man in a thong. A thong for a man is wrong.
What a picture.
A thong is wrong.
A
Unless
thong
you're
is wrong. Yeah.
in Brazil, it's a Speedo.
Do you want to have a speedo?
Hell no. I don't want to do that to nobody.
Oh, Speedos. I mean,
They're good if you're in Brazil, but I don't go to Brazil.
No,
we
it's
got
not
a guy
good.
here. We got a guy here in town. You know, his screws are loose, and he walks around with always, and they're different ones, but walks around town in polka dotted tights.
Oh my God. Oh.
I mean, girl tights.
No.
And
Are
he
you talking about Speedos?
and he wears those half t-shirts, you know, that you see gals wear. He wears that t-shirt in his tights.
What?
And the problem is they're tights. And I see that bugger coming down the sidewalk and I'm laughing so goddamn hard I can hardly walk. I got to grab a light pole and hang on while he walks by because I'm laughing so hard.
That's what a man looks like in a thong. You can send that to Lisa.
Do you know what I've got some advice for you. I've got some advice. If you're going to the local family swimming baths, okay? If you're going to the local family swimming baths with a with your Speedos on, be very careful that the F doesn't fall off because you will be in a lot of trouble.
Pedos.
That's good information
Yeah.
for someone that would go there in their Speedos because I wouldn't be caught there. First of all, I wouldn't get caught Speedos. I tell you what.
Oh my goodness, can you imagine? That'd be bad.
Hi, Kiwi.
Oh my gosh, is that Matt Kiwi?
What was his name again?
Matt Kiwi, Craig.
Craig.
What
Hi,
a
Craig.
I had an idea, but yeah.
What smugglers?
Budgie smugglers.
What is that?
Craig.
What is what?
A budgie smuggler.
I love that term. That is so true. Budgie smugglers.
Okay.
That's Speedos. Speedos are budgie smugglers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What?
That is. Yes, absolutely. I love that.
It's traumatized.
Or Speedos are what? Swados? Can you speak English?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, banana hammock. They're pillow. That heard the term.
Banana hammock. Yeah.
Do they make suspenders for Speedos?
Yeah, man thongs are just insane. That's stupid. I mean, but I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I'm going to be flat out honest with you. You go down here. I go to put my kayak in the water, and then all these gals are on the beach, and what they're wearing they're calling swimming suits. They'd be covering a hell of a lot more if they'd walk around town in their underwear. I mean, my God. And those same gals that are in these swimming suits that are just a little bit of a ball of string, they're walking down the street and the breeze catches their skirt and you can see their panties and they go, oh, he's looking at my panties. Well, you should have seen what I seen you down at the beach. What's the matter? So what? I seen a big patch of blue down at the beach. I'm not telling you the big patch I saw. Either. I mean, God Almighty. These gals are so sensitive. Oh, he saw my panties. He saw my bra. They're down at the beach, and they got not a square yard of material. They got a square inch or two.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my God. And then they'll walk down the street. They're wearing tight pants and a tight shirt, and they go, "You're so sexist the way you're staring at me. I just seen you down at the beach with the other gal." If you're going to show that crap off all over the place, do I need to go home and poke my eyes out? I mean, God Almighty, you're on the street out. That's called public. I can't. If I look up like that, I've walked into street poles. That hurts. You know.
Again.
Yeah. It's just not right. And the same with these guys in their Speedos and their thongs down at the beach. Some of them guys, they tell them, hey, get out in the water. We got some big fish out there to take care of that problem. Yeah. Just get out there in the water with that bait and see what them big fish do.
Turtle.
Yeah, big old snapping turtle.
Oh my God.
And there I was swimming across Turtle Creek. Man, there's snappers all around my feet. Sure was hard trying to swim that thing with both pants on my ding-a-ling-a-ling.
My tingling. My tingling.
Let's not talk about your dingling. Yeah.
No, I don't have any.
That's why we sent you to New Zealand.
Sherry's saying, Sty, go to Florida and look. I used to spend a month every year down in Fort Myers, Florida, and St. Petersburg. And for 5 years, I traveled to Florida 6 times a year. So, yeah, I've seen it. I've been there.
1 minute.
What about it?
1 minute. I'll be back in a sec. 1 sec.
Lisa needs to go for a dog.
If you need a minute, then why are you going to be back in a
Andy!
Lisa?
That is not gentlemanly.
I'm not a gentleman.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
Oh, yeah. We're not. Yeah. That's a miracle if you. Yeah, for Andy to be a gentleman. Oh, okay, guys, I'll be right back.
Very coincidental, this, isn't it?
Yeah.
They've got some sort of wormhole there that they just bounce them through.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, Sty, that was quick.
Yeah, that's a quickie.
Didn't even break out in a sweat.
But she don't want so big parts, so yeah,
Yeah, she said, yeah. I don't need
just peek inside the door, just a little.
Phil's resting the family eggs in Anzac.
Hey, Freeman came.
I sit right up on the edge of this chair the whole time. You know?
I know.
Look at that. He gets way back there. Hey,
Justin.
Hey, Justin.
Oh, you're on the camera.
Sneak it back. Sneak it back.
Justin didn't even know he was on a panel tonight.
That's the only way I can get him on sometimes.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Tasers help.
He's back here laughing at everything y'all are saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see. It's funny because everybody's pushing StreamYard to go to 8 people up on panel.
Why?
Well, that don't make any damn sense. They might as well go to 9.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, you're going to have 2 odd ones.
There should be 9, so yeah.
They should go to 9 and
Would it
4
not be
in the
better if they
basement.
got the co-host thing sorted out first?
Yeah, I want that sorted out too.
Falls asleep or passes out.
Yeah, that's what it's for. Is if the streamer, whoever's streaming, for some reason can't be there to shut it down, your
Pass it out.
co-host then can do it.
We've never seen that happen though.
No, never,
Yeah,
never. Wait, no. Ann and I have never seen anything like that, have we?
Yeah, not in this house either.
Nope.
No, never in that place. I didn't see that big red couch. In fact, that's all we saw for 9 hours was that big red couch.
Yep.
Was that the first night she was at your place?
It was the first or second. It was early.
I got no idea.
Yeah, it was the first couple nights that she was there, and it was, the thing is everybody was so worried about her, and we were, we were concerned for her, and we're going to keep an eye out for the channel so that people didn't get crazy on the chat, but we could hear her for the longest time snoring. I mean, she's sleeping away, and we're just trying to tell the people in the chat she's all right. It's called sleeping it off. Leave her alone.
I remember that night.
We should call emergency.
Felt like earth tremors where I was away.
What's that?
It felt like there were minor earth tremors where I was away.
Yeah.
My only concern with that, Sherry, was the next day when I got a message from Anne saying, "I hope your PC survived."
Yeah.
Yeah, because it took a good bang. It did take a good rattle there, and we're just like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that was the last before it went black.
Yeah, it was when the screen went black. We were just both like, oh no, oh no. I hope he doesn't go live when he comes home and finds his PC shot.
Yeah, my PC would be shot, believe me.
Yeah.
Yeah, she smacked it sometimes, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm like,
a few times got a little noisy, and things were getting kind of batted around. And
oh yeah.
I know that was something to do with why I knocked those wires loose earlier.
I think there was I don't know, camera or something, I don't know.
Yeah, something wrong with the camera.
Arr!
I got a headache.
Hey there, sexy thing. Loopy.
Where from?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
Arr!
Oh, bloody George.
Bloody George?
You've been shopping in Asda again?
Bloody George is here again.
Who in
Right.
Texas?
Right,
Oh,
George.
no, take your clothes off.
here she goes, on and off, on
Hot
and off.
cold, hot cold, hot cold.
Who is bloody George?
Okay, it's okay. He's under the table.
Who are you talking about?
My lodger. No, I'm joking.
That's one way helping to pay the rent.
No, I'm only joking. No, that was.
Yeah. Me and
Kinda
you
wondering
were
what George-
getting guest.
What
No,
George
it's
is
my
under
cat.
the
It's
table.
my cat. It's my cat. It's my cat. And he's doing my head. He does my head in regularly, but I don't have a lodger.
I've got my George under the table.
You're what? You're Gorge?
What?
Who?
Oh, Andy. If I could move you close enough, she could smack you. I would. I'd just slide you over a bit. Give him a good smack.
Do you know what? He's in the UK. He's close enough to smack.
Yeah, yeah. You might have to drive a little bit, but
Maybe,
It
but
could
that
be done.
it might be worth it. It might be worth it.
6 or 8 hours for that little bit of relief. From
Don't
hitting
tell
me.
you if you're gonna drive that far, that little smack isn't gonna be so little.
That's what I was thinking.
No.
Yeah, gonna make that drive worth it.
Oh yes.
Probably be with a bare fist.
she's gonna wait around to see how good the emergency services are in your neck of the woods.
Unfortunately,
Let's see how long it takes for
there are
it to go up.
different emergency services in his area than mine. Unfortunately.
I phone 999. Police will get here within a week.
I'm not police, so it's fine.
I know you're not. You're medical.
Yeah, not police.
Consultant surgeon.
Oh, do you know what? I would love that. I would love that. I think that the money in that would be amazing, but no.
Yeah, the money would be amazing, but you haven't got the superiority complex that they've got.
Have they?
Yeah.
Do you know any?
Personally, no. Have I been seen by them? Yes.
Oh, okay. I have not. So.
And after one of them talking me into neck surgery to get these bits of disc dug out of my neck and replaced, on the day of the pre-op assessment, I had really bad chest pains and had to call an ambulance out.
Yeah.
So for some selfish reason, they cancelled the operation.
That happens a lot, actually.
Yeah. I then had an angiogram, which showed my heart to be perfectly fine. They couldn't find a reason for the chest pains.
You later than it.
And then when I went back to see the consultant surgeon to get my neck sorted out, he says, "Oh, I've changed my mind." I said, "Well, it was a 5-minute job the last time you spent ages trying to talk me into it." "Yeah, but I've changed my mind." I said, "Oh, you got your new fucking Mercedes for this year, have you?"
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
My appointment was 10:40. I got in at 2:30. No apology, no nothing.
Do you know what though? I think that's just the way it is right now with the hospitals, and it is a nightmare. I know, yeah. I know it is.
But there's an old expression: "Do unto others as you want done unto yourself."
Yep.
So I don't care how senior he is at the hospital. If he's running late, it takes nothing for him to say, "I'm really sorry you've been kept so long."
Yeah. Yeah. No. But I do know.
But when they don't bother, and I feel like they're treating me like shit.
But I do know.
And they've just opened the doorway for me, because I will sit there and rip them a new one.
I know, but I do know from experience that they are under a lot of pressure. They're trying to see people. They really are under a lot. They are.
Here, all of our clinics around me, and I know a lot of these doctors personally. Not that I've witnessed every one of them, but I know them all personally, and we talk a lot about what they got to go through and stuff. And right now, the community standard of all of our clinics are that each doctor has to see a minimum of 30 patients daily. Okay, you put that into a 10-hour a day, right? So they're seeing 3 patients per hour, and that includes looking at their medical record, having blood work done, everything else, all the stuff they got to do for each of these patients, and they have to see a minimum of 3 per hour. One clinic, they're required to see 8 patients per hour.
But can I just say something that is really important here? Is that in America, it's very different. Here, we pay nothing for our healthcare; it's free. Everything is free.
Right.
So actually, that's if you have to wait a little bit, sometimes that's not so bad when you know that you're not paying for anything. Whereas in America, you're paying.
But wait.
So
that can be qualified though. Here in America, a huge percentage of our population is insured. So those doctors are guaranteed the payment. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You know, they don't have to be in a hurry because you're insured. They could say, well, I'm getting paid no matter what. All I got to do is say I saw them and I get paid. See, that's why I feel bad when I hear all of these kind of issues. The clinic I go to is considered a community clinic, and it's a not-for-profit clinic, and it doesn't accept any government aid. It accepts any insurances that are out there, or you pay based on your income, your resources. So I go and see them. I see the doctor, get all my blood work done, everything, and it costs me $60 for the whole works, for everything.
We pay nothing. We pay nothing.
But if I were to pay the market rate for that at any other clinic, what it would cost me is $385 for the exact same visit. So I'm only paying $60, a fraction of that. Plus, my doctor, there's times where I told her, Doc, are you done? We've been here for an hour and a half. Can I go home now? Because they'll give you all the time you need, or all the time they feel they need. And you never run into that. Come in, take your pulse and say, does it hurt when you do that? Well, then don't do that. Goodbye. We'll see you next time you come in. You know, none of that quick, get you out of here kind of thing going on. And so I feel spoiled, you know, because.
But that's the thing, is that in this country, we pay nothing for any healthcare we have, we pay nothing for.
Right.
So, but the thing is, it's also, at the same time, it's open to abuse, because we get, and Andy will know this, Andy will be aware of this, we get health tourism. Yeah, we get people that come from other countries, and it's called health tourism, and because it's free, that anybody can come and they can get free health care, and that's what happens. But and I know from the inside it's putting a massive strain on the NHS, and it's a real shame. It's a real shame, because I think at some point it's going to implode.
It will eventually collapse. History has proven that those kind of systems collapse. Yeah.
It has to. It has to. There's no way that it can carry on the way it is with the abuse that's happening to the system. There's just no way. That's
why the government wanted to bring in that bit of legislation saying that if you don't look or sound British, you got to prove that you got citizenship here. Because if not, you're paying. And if you ain't paying, then you can get out.
Right. That's, you know.
It's not quite like that, Andy. To be
fair, but that was the basis of what they wanted to bring in.
Is that the British citizens get full benefit of that system. Non-British citizens, I'm sure they would provide essential care, you know, like emergency or urgent care.
If you turn up there with a sprained ankle or something, you're going to be
right.
The idea is
because you got an owie.
Sort it out yourself. You turn up having a heart attack, we'll keep you alive, but that's it.
Right. That's, you know, essential services. I think any civilized country is going to provide that to somebody who shows up at the emergency room.
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's the way it is here in the U.S. I mean, you could be a Martian, for crying out loud, walk in the emergency room door, and you have to sign a sheet of paper that says you're assuming the cost. They know they can't get a dime out of you, but they're still going to provide you the service because it's an emergency. Yeah. That's like me. Everybody says, well, with my ankle, I should go through urgent care, and they'll give me a free moon boot for my ankle. And I told them that, to me, that's a beautiful system. I can take care of it myself.
It'd be all right doing that emergency care for your ankle if it was a case of it had happened to you way out in the back end of nowhere. And a few days later, they found you and got you away.
They had to transport me or something there, and they did the work fine. But I was, I'm getting by just fine. It's not an emergency. It's not going to make me starve. It's not going to cripple me. It's
Good night.
I gotta go too.
Hi, Laura.
Sherry. Good night.
I gotta go.
You got to go, Phil. Yeah, you work tomorrow, don't
Hi,
you?
Sherry.
Yep. So, all right, guys.
I'll
Okay.
follow you out, Phil.
Sam,
Bye.
Sty, Loopy, Andy, and
Thanks for being there all weekend for me, Phil.
See you later. Good night.
Love you.
Good night, you guys. Much love. Thanks for having me, Sty.
Lots of love. Bye bye.
You going to, Sam?
Yeah, I gotta go make dinner.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's that time of night for
Love
you.
you, babe.
isn't it? I forget.
Love you, Sam. Bye.
It's been fun.
Thanks, Sam. You're a sweetheart for being here.
Well, thank you for having me. We'll see you next time.
Yeah,
Bye,
thank
Sam.
you.
Bye, guys. Bye, Lisa.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I didn't want
yeah.
to talk politics. It was just I'm kind of in the thing, and I really don't want the whole system to be privatized. And I know if it carries on like this, it will, and that would be a shame. That's all. It would be a shame.
That it does. The way these systems are set up. I haven't seen a good one yet in any country. I hear from each, all over, and hear the things they go through in each country. And some people think their country medical is absolutely the best and blah, blah, blah. But then someone else from the same country is telling me I had this happen, that happened. Is that, nothing seems to be perfect, of course. And I just, I don't like when people start attacking emergency services.
No, and it happens a lot.
And saying that they're part of the problem. Well, they're just okay. Do you want them to quit? I mean, come on.
Well, the thing is, we are basically here just to save lives. To be there, we're front line. We save lives. We get there in the point where people are wanting. But it's not always quite like that. We get called about all sorts of things. Oh my goodness, I could write a book about things we get called about, which you would not believe.
You wouldn't believe how many ambulance calls I drove, and the person had a bloody nose or they had a stomach ache.
Yes.
And you get them to the hospital.
Yeah.
The hospital goes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you're here for what?
Yes.
And
no, it doesn't even take that. They don't even get carted to the hospital. They get treated on scene because there's no reason, there's no need for the hospital because it's just.
We found that a lot of them, it's just to get a free ride to the hospital.
Yeah.
So that they get to the hospital and then they'll call some program in town to give them a ride back home, and
have themselves a little day out.
That's it.
Andy, I'm really intrigued as to what your thoughts are, because I was talking to you and I'm kind of confused as to how you feel about the whole thing.
Okay, old man.
Night, old man.
Good night. I'd like to know.
On what specifically?
Well, no, I wasn't sure how you felt about the whole thing. I wasn't sure.
What about the NHS?
Yeah.
That we're one of the luckiest countries in the world to have it.
Absolutely, yes. That's how I feel. But I wasn't sure if
seriously
you.
Badly abused.
Yes.
The government have completely fucked it sideways by subbing everything out. There was no MRSA, etc., when nurses cleaned the wards with disinfectant and shit, instead of getting the cheapest subcontractor in to do it with the nastiest products possible. What do I think of the NHS? It's wonderful. What do I think of some of the people that work there? Some of them are fantastic, some of them are okay, and the rest are arseholes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That seems to be every system.
But I can say that about any organisation in this country.
That's and it's the quality of service down to the provider, the actual person hands on. a lot of times is negatively affected by that asshole upstairs.
Yeah.
Because they limit them to the point where they can't provide the services they were properly trained to do, because they're restricted on resources, or they're so socked up with standard operating procedure that somebody that knows nothing about the field wrote. And that's why I don't like people bashing emergency services people, because they work the best they can with what they've got. Because they don't always get to pick and choose everything that they have, and they don't get to pick and choose the equipment. They don't get to pick and choose their hours. They don't get to pick and choose nothing. They're told what they're going to do, and then they go out there and they try to do better than what they were told to do.
Yeah.
So anytime somebody says, well, EMS on that level, the provider level, the ones that are actually providing the service, yeah, they carry no blame. It's upstairs. It's the government, especially when the government has people that don't really know what they're doing, getting involved with policy making, and yeah.
So Andy, how do you feel about the emergency services? How do you feel about?
Right. I've never sworn at a fireman except when joking around with them. I've had numerous run-ins with the police on various levels of intensity. I've only ever once sworn at an ambulance driver. That was for a car crash where I had to be cut out of the car.
Okay.
And my back's already mashed up. I'd been hit so hard in the car from behind that the front seat the back of the front seat tore right off the seat. I was laying on the back seat, and once I got that door cut out so as I could get out, I begged the people to let me do it themselves, because if not, I'd possibly lash out, because when I hurt, I'm going to stop. By the time you hear that I hurt or see that I hurt, it's going to be too late. So they let me get out. I sort of crumpled onto the floor. Then they put me in an ambulance in this lovely little town called Harlow that is absolutely full of speed bumps everywhere.
Oh, fun. Oh.
And this wonderful ambulance driver wanted to get me to the hospital real fucking quick, and he's going boom, 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 down the road, and he's beating the shit out of me. So I swore at him.
Okay.
I said, I'm doing it for your benefit. I said, it's not benefiting me one bit. But I'll give him that. He did slow down.
At least he listened to you.
Yeah, well, the man that was sitting in the back.
But at the same time, he was trying to get you to hospital quickly.
Yeah, but it was a spinal injury. What difference would speed make? It's not like I was bleeding to death or having a heart attack or something like that. I'd be able to understand that, because time is money, or not time is money, time is life.
You know what I really liked when I was driving ambulance? We had basically it was a GPS in our ambulance, and sound alarm. It was a buzzer. Bzz, 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 would go off, and a red light would flash, and those were impact points en route. They had all of our routes from all of our towns to the hospital. They had actually tagged every impact point for that ambulance. And I'd be flying down the road 65 miles an hour, 70 miles an hour on a back country road. And all of a sudden, beep, 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 beep. And I knew back out of it, you're going to hit, it's a impact point, and it would rattle the wagon, or else it'd be a dip or a big thud. And the reason they put those in our wagons was because the paramedics were constantly chewing us drivers out. I was trying to set an IV, and you hit that damn bump so hard, and you got to warn us about these bumps, And as a driver, it was tough to remember all of those bumps and crevices. And they want you to get the patient there as fast as possible, but they don't want your driving to interfere with the paramedics. I mean, I had one paramedic that told me, he says, I'm going to come up there and stick that IV in the back of your head if you hit another bump. I said, no, I don't want an IV on the way to the hospital. And But when they put those units in our wagons, I loved it because it would warn us just before an impact point, and then I always kept our divider open, and I'd yell back, "Impact point," so that the paramedics, if they're in the middle of a procedure or something, they know that they need to be prepared for it. And yeah,
Lisa, I have a question for you this time, Lisa.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not going to expect you to know it word for word or anything like that. Patient's charter.
Mm-hmm.
Day after tomorrow, I go and see a doctor.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say to him, I don't care what your ethics are, etc., etc. I want a referral to the nearest cannabis specialist.
Right.
Not so as I can get stoned for free, because I can go out and buy whatever gear I want.
Yeah.
But because I spent half of December, January, February, March, and half of April getting off of 15 years of morphine 24/7.
Okay.
With the idea and the support at the time of my GP going on to medical cannabis for pain relief.
Yeah.
Well, since then, the only thing I've had for pain relief has been paracetamol.
Okay.
Which I think is like Tylenol, just an ordinary headache pill.
So what's the question?
Under the patient's charter, if I demand a referral, do they have to supply it? I think, being the operative words, they do.
What do they have to supply? Illegal drugs?
No, a referral.
No, just the referral
to the specialist in question when they cannot help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's all right. I just wanted confirmation on it because when I go in there and the doctor starts arguing back,
I don't want to get involved in anything.
No, I'm not going to say my little girl Lisa told me blah blah blah.
As far as I'm aware, from what I believe, then I would say yes.
Right.
I would say yes.
That's the way I understood it, but I'm dyslexic and what I read ain't always what goes inside here,
But that you cannot eat that. I'm not. Oh my goodness me! I don't want to get myself into any problems with anything.
Oh yeah. And I know how you feel, Lisa. That's
I'm here for fun. I'm not here. I finished. I finished my day shift.
That was the one and only question I had for you.
Big picture. I mean, it could go anywhere on that topic.
Yeah. Hang on, I've just got.
I was just picking your brain on that one. That was all.
No, that's okay. That's okay. To be fair, hang on. Ow!
Has your pussy got tangled up in your skin?
That's right.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
Oh no, that was entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Lisa.
Had our imagination just going wild.
What did it do?
Oh my god, did you hear that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't need a webcam to hear it.
Yep. It reminded me so much of that cat on my hat.
I'm so sorry. He dug his claws right into my hand. Literally right into my hand. I'm bleeding. Wow. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to swear. I don't normally do that. But
don't worry about it. We enjoyed it.
Yeah. I mean, we didn't bat an eye. We didn't bat an eye at that.
Oh my god. Can you see what he's done to my hand? Can you see this?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Can you see that?
Yep. That's a good cat scratch.
Yeah. It's bleeding. It's actually bleeding.
Could have been worse. It could have been a tooth that done that.
Little shit.
Little shit. I'll claw you back, you little shit.
Oh my goodness, he's not getting fed tomorrow. No, I'm only joking. I'm only joking. I'm only joking.
I'm only joking.
I will feed him tomorrow.
Really.
I'm only joking.
Albert Lee.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Yep.
I'm actually
Bad
bleeding.
kitty.
I am actually bleeding. Look.
Yep.
Can you see?
Oh yeah.
I'm actually bleeding.
My son's cat, that devil, I bled every day because of that cat. That devil would lay in my lap and purr, and you'd pet her, and she'd just love it. And then all of a sudden she'd turn and she'd bite you in the hand and she'd claw you. And it's like, where in the hell did that come from?
Yes.
You never knew. You never knew when that cat was going to latch onto you.
No.
And I'd go to work and they'd go, God, Sty, what's wrong with you? I was petting the cat. That ain't petting when they do that to you.
No, that's not how it's supposed to be. That's
Yeah.
how it's supposed to be.
They're just fuzzy little animals. They shouldn't be chewing you up like that. Well,
I'm literally really bleeding. I'm literally bleeding. Look.
yep, yeah. Look at that bloody finger. Yeah, hold it still so that we can see it. There we go. Look at that bloody finger. Yeah.
Oh my God! I look like I'm saying, oh my God, I look like I'm swearing at everyone. That was.
I never noticed. All I saw was an owie on the finger.
But that is. Oh no! Let me do it without swearing.
Oh, let me do it without swearing. Look at this. Yeah.
Can you see?
Yep. Yep.
You're doing
I'm still doing it.
See, you just can't help yourself, girl. Just can't help yourself.
You've been working in that proctology ward too long.
Yeah, you need to move to a different department.
Oh, Andy, you bring out the worst in me. That's your fault.
Why, thank you.
It's all right.
It's the nicest compliment you've paid me.
You know, I told you, folks, that I know a lot of medical people in the area, and I'll go to these parties on occasion. Friends of mine will hold, and it mostly medical folks show up. A lot of doctors and medical staff, and there's a proctologist. He's a hoot. He's funnier than hell. But he walks in to these parties, and I watch, and I just laugh. Nobody will shake his hand. He's walking around with that damn hand out for about 15 minutes, and he won't get a single handshake. People will pat him on the shoulder, or just say hi, and conveniently have to pick up their drink. And yeah.
Oh, bless. Oh my God, that's so sad. That's so important.
And I've never said anything to him, but I'm sure he knows. I'm sure he knows that. Yeah, they just don't want to shake him.
Yeah, everybody knows where that hand's been.
Yeah, yes, but that's really
day in and day out. Rubber glove
choice.
It's funny. Vets aren't that snobby, are they? You quite often see vets shaking hands, and they're like arm deep in the bloody thing.
Do
you know what? That's funny you said that my best friend is a vet. So my best friend is a vet who has had her hand up lots of asses. Lots and lots and lots. And I still hug her. I still hold her hand. It's all good. So yes.
Is that Mick?
Mick.
Was it Mick that was around the other day?
A female. My best friend is a female.
Yeah, your female friend that was there the other day and wanted to come say hi.
Oh no! That's my other best friend. I've got a few.
Does your first best friend know about the second best friend?
I've got a few best friends, but they're all aware of each other, so it's all good.
Yeah. Always good to have.
No jealousy.
Always good to have.
That's the first with women.
Pardon?
I said that's the first for women.
No, it's all good. It's all good. My best friend, who is the vet, I've known for like 20 years. Nick, I've known for 10, I think. but they're different. They're different best friends for different reasons.
Well, I'll tell
Don't we all have different best friends and for different situations? Different? Do we not? Is that just? I don't know.
No, that's normal. That's why I always say, I don't let my friends pick my friends because some of them would never be friends with each other. My friends, some of them would never be friends with each other.
Yeah.
Because I don't need people that have to approve of the people I approve of.
No, absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
One of my very best friends is a YouTube creator that I've never met ever, but I talk on the phone to a lot, and I see her as one of my best friends because I probably know her better than I know most of my real friends.
Right, the people that are right there, know somebody that's detached better. Yes.
Yeah. And we talk every day, and
Well, I have to say, I know people on this platform, some of them, much better than I know anybody personally.
Me too.
My social and friendship group is really tiny. I keep a very small bubble, Yeah, just because of friends battling friends kind of thing. I don't need it. So I got a small handful of friends that I can count on that don't care who my friends are. They're friends with me for me, not for who I.
Yes, and that's the most important thing. Actually, is that they just like you for you. It doesn't matter about anything else.
Right.
And that it's hard to come by. I think I found that
it is.
life. Yeah.
It's tough to come by somebody where you feel you can spill your guts to them, and that's right where it stays. That's right where it stays. It never goes anywhere else.
Yeah.
It's
absolutely. But I found those people. I've got a very small bunch of people that I found that with. Yeah.
And I found on this platform, it's like another layer of that bubble. It's another layer of that bubble, and a few folks I've allowed to come into that small bubble on this platform. But I've got a somewhat larger bubble over that one that's got everybody in this platform in it. That I've got
people in this platform. Have you heard from Todd lately?
No, I have not. I saw him for a while. He was hanging out over at Cab Sevens. I'd see him over there, and a couple other streams, but I haven't seen Todd. He hasn't been here for
ages.
It's been about a month and a half. The last time I seen him, about a month and a half, about 6 weeks.
Yeah, I think that was when I last saw him. It was on someone else's stream. Can't remember whose. He just sort of wandered in, said hello.
Yeah.
Todd, where you been? Work.
Yeah, that's what I've been seeing too. Is most of his comments were that he's working a lot. So, yeah, kind of miss Todd popping in. He's great. But yeah, Well, Andy,
can I just very quickly say, Pilo's Pepper has said there's lots of lovely people in here tonight, and it's true. That's good. It's nice that somebody's actually mentioned that in the chat. That's good.
And that's one thing. I count on that. I count on good people coming to the Sty Shack. We get into some pretty deep conversations at times in here, and people will share the things going on.
Just like you said, though, Sty, it'd be better to have 6 good people in here than 500 people rambling away about a load of nothing that you can't keep up with.
Right.
Each other.
Right. I went and visited a channel. I love the creators. They're great people. I message them once in a while, and but I can't hang out in their streams. I went in one of their streams the other day, and there's 384 people in this.
Jesus Christ.
Oh wow.
The viewers, and they said that they were at about 160 people in the chat, and I'm just watching that thing like a ticker tape going. Zzz. You couldn't read it. It was moving that fast.
Yeah.
You couldn't read any of it, and I wasn't there for a minute and a half, and I said, I can't do this.
Yeah.
I can't do this. I'd rather go home to my stream.
I would hate that.
I
would
I'd love to have all those viewers.
Yeah.
And that's why I like panels. See, they don't do panels. And they got all them people that are trying to manage that. I like panels because if I get too crowded in the house, folks in the panel are trying to watch the chat. I'm trying to watch it. And it's a lot easier to keep up with. And it's more personal,
Yes.
That's
I like that.
yeah, Faith in the phone. Sam, I have to say, and people probably won't believe this. I know you folks won't believe this. I have acquaintances here where I live. I have acquaintances other than you guys. I have no friends. I does not have any friends other than you people.
No, really?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Just YouTubers.
Just YouTubers. Every
Wow.
friend I have is a YouTuber. I do not have personal social friends.
Why?
I will get invited. I'll get invited.
Is that a choice or?
Well, I'll get invited to social events, but everybody that I know in my world of over 30 years living in this location, in this town, everybody I know at this point are ex-friends or acquaintances.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. I don't have personal friends here. No.
Okay, so I'm very different. I have lots and lots of friends outside of YouTube. I have friends I've known for years, friends I've grown up with. Very different. Oh my goodness, I can't.
See, I did have. In fact, well, and a couple of these fellas, I piss them off. It's funny though. I kind of laugh about it because the one, when I run into him, I'll walk up and I'll tap him on the shoulder. He'll turn around. I try to shake his hand, and he'll almost shake my hand. Then he pulls his hand back, and he says, I'll ask him, "How you doing? How you been?" And he'll go, "We're not friends." And I tell him, we are not friends anymore. You broke off the friendship. You decided you didn't want to be a friend. I said, but you're shit out of luck because I'm still yours. So if you want to call...
Oh my gosh, I remember you saying about this. I do remember you told, yes, I remember this, yeah.
Because, and that's just like somebody that says, well, it's like my ex-wife. Piss her off too. Because I've only seen her, I think, 5 times since our divorce 6 years ago. But each time we have a fairly, smooth conversation. And when we're walking away from each other, she'll say, well, take care. And I'll go, you too. Love you. And, it pisses her right off. She just about hits the moon. Don't you fucking say you love me. You don't have that right. And I told her, you don't have the right to tell me who the fuck I can love and not. I said, you got a lot of balls all of a sudden telling me who I can love or not. I said, I love you. I'll love you until you die or I die, one of the two. I said, I can't stand your ass. I said, but I still love you. I don't want harm to come to her, So, love is a whole different thing.
Yeah.
And to me, that's like friendships. some friendships can fall apart because of one side of the friendship.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the other side will give up on the friendship. Well, I haven't given up on them. I'm not going to try to push that person back into a friendship. But they can't tell me, because when I talk about them, I say, well, this friend of mine. Well, that pisses them off. They're going, but he's not my friend. Well, yeah, he's your friend. You're not his friend. That's the problem.
So have you not got? Okay, so like I've still got friends from school on my Facebook. On my Facebook, I still talk to friends and we meet up now and again and stuff from like early on, like when I was like 11.
I've got literally a lifelong friend. We met each other
That's good.
Him and I met when we were 5 years old.
Okay.
That's when we first met. And we were the best of buds through our whole lives. We moved, in fact, his family moved with us at the same time to Montana. And we did huge life-changing things together constantly. And either one of us could pick up the phone and say, I need you for something. And we live 300 miles away from each other.
Everyone needs
right
one.
there.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Really?
He will not speak to me.
Why?
And because my ex-wife is his wife's best friend.
Oh, okay.
And his wife gave him the ultimatum. If you're going to stay in any kind of communication with Sty, then our marriage is going to come apart because I'm not dropping my friendship with his ex-wife.
Okay.
So he chose to let her have that friendship with my wife and break it off with me instead. And the problem I have is his wife and my ex-wife would have never, ever even met each other until after him and I had been friends for 25 years.
Okay.
We had already been friends for 25 years before these gals ever came into the picture. And now those two gals destroyed a lifetime friendship. And so the last 6 years, I try to get messages to him through his son, and his son contacted me and said, I got to quit doing this because my dad said if you bring him up again, he's going to bust my teeth out. And I said, there's no way Bill would feel that way. And he goes, no. He says he doesn't like it. He doesn't like that he cannot be your friend, but he said he won't even come to your funeral, Sty, so you got to give up. You got to give up.
The saddest thing there, Sty, isn't that the way he chose who he's going to stay on the right side of, so to speak. It was how he handed over that power to blackmail.
Yeah.
Either do as I say or I'm gone.
Right. And he always was a strong type of person. Very strong-willed.
He weren't strong in that moment.
And that's the way I kind of felt was he was blackmailed into giving up that friendship. Because all he'd have to do is knock on the door, and I'd come running, But he's just not going to do it. He's just not going to do it. And so with that, I just, and that, it's amazing. It just amazes me how people can be. And that's why I say I like everybody. Until you do something to me.
Oh my God, Sty, you and I.
Yeah, I give everybody the biggest benefit of doubt until they actually physically, some way, hurt me. Then I don't put a tall wall up, but I put a good enough wall they can't just jump over it. But I've got people that I've really had issues with, and I still say hi to them on the street.
Oh my God, me too.
Yeah. And they look at you like, why the hell would you say hi to me? Yeah. We don't like each other. Well, I don't have to like you, but you're still a person, for Christ's sake. I don't want harm to come to you. But it came to the point, it just amazed me that my ex-wife, literally within 6 months, all of my closest friends, and I mean they were close, tight friends, turned their backs on me, totally turned their backs on me. And some of them I was able to approach and ask them, why? Well, because your ex-wife says you're this kind of person.
Yeah.
Or that kind of person. And
Yeah.
I said, so you're going to take her statements rather than my actions, and we're so close, you know some of my secrets, for Christ's sake. You know me very personally, but yet you're taking all of those years of experience with me and you threw all that out the window because she said I shouldn't be a friend of yours because you're not what you pretend to be. Fuck, I can't pretend to be me. You know, and that's it. You know, that's the whole thing is.
But in the end,
she's not one of these people that like real people. I tell them, be honest. You know, just be honest. If you don't like me, say so. I don't give a shit. You know, you don't have to like me. You know.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah.
Hello, Annie.
And she was so patiently in the basement.
Oh,
and I'm yakking away, and I look down there and I go, "Oh, Anne, it's gonna be lonely in the basement."
Yeah.
Hi, Anne. Oh my God, I'm so glad you're back. I'm so glad you're back. It's so good to see you.
What was that?
Oh my goodness.
I didn't like it.
Where did you go?
Oh, I had to talk to somebody.
Okay.
You know, you said you always give people a second chance, Lisa.
Me, yes.
I used to be like that, and you know what I come to realise?
What's that?
If someone shits on me once, that's their fault. If it happens a second time, that's my fault.
No, I absolutely agree. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Now, anyone's got one chance.
Yes.
Right.
There is no second chance.
And I've applied that in every single friendship or association I've ever had, except for one, and that's my ex-wife.
Yeah.
If I would have applied that rule, we would have had one child.
And do you know what? Do you know what? I'm going to tell you something, and this is between us. I'm hoping
us and 500,000 people.
Nobody else sees this.
You're on YouTube, Lisa.
Hoping nobody else sees this. It's not my channel, but
nobody
I used to like people. I did. I used to have faith in people. I used to think people were good, nice, and good. And then I started to do what I do, and I don't like people very much anymore. Is that bad? I don't know. Is that bad?
No, well, I don't know.
People thought this was funny, but this I'm serious.
I shouldn't have said that. I don't think I should have said that. I'm a bit worried.
I'm serious about this shirt.
Walk away. I have issues.
Anger issues.
Serious dislike. Yeah. Oh my God. Sty.
I wear this quite often when I go out and about. I don't wear it at home because I want it fresh for when I'm going out somewhere.
Do you know what Sty?
And people go, that's kind of insulting. And I go, if you're insulted, you're fucking stupid. Get away from me.
Do you know what, Sty? I actually think you and I are made for each other.
I would love having you close by, girl.
I do think we're made for each other.
Yeah, I bet you would.
Do you hate people as much as I do, really?
The thing is I don't know if I wouldn't use the word hate.
No, I'm only joking. That was a very.
I dislike people when I watch people. I dislike them. Now that's what I like about this platform. When they show up in my house here, within one stream, I can get the feel for them and say, I can stay in the room. I can stay in the room with these people.
Yeah.
That's cool. But if I'm out on the street, if I'm in the store, I look around, I go, boy, there ain't one in here I like. This,
Yeah.
you know, say, you people need to stay out of the same aisle I'm in. I just don't like you people. Go away.
Crazy Anne.
Yeah.
She is wonderful. I love Crazy Anne. I know Sty does. You are one of the people that kind of is amazing. Absolutely. She's wonderful. I love her. But
Yes.
there are people that I have come across in the day-to-day kind of YouTube thing that aren't. Andy, I love Andy. Oh my God,
Andy,
Andy.
Andy's up for me.
I love you too. You
Pick
know
me,
this.
pick me.
How many people do you know that got banned from 4 channels in one evening?
You did.
You
Yeah.
did.
Why?
And
What did you? Oh my God! What? Oh,
and
Andy, what did you
who
do?
stepped right up and gave that
I didn't
wild
keep that
character a
shut.
blue wrench and had people messaging me, "Are you crazy giving Andy a wrench? Are you nuts?" And I
What
told
did
them,
you
"No."
do, Andy? Seriously, well, I have no idea. What
I
did
can't
you
remember
do?
a lot of it because how can I put this scientifically? I was absolutely off my face.
Okay. So, well, oh my
And
God.
I made some very inappropriate comments.
Yeah, he had someone kind of speaking for him at the time.
Yeah, one of the other voices that goes off in here every now and again.
Yeah, he was on vacation, and a different voice kind of took over and said, "We'll run the show while he's gone."
Okay, well, that's a good. It's okay, Andy. It
Those
happens.
voices are very real, by the way. I know I joke about them, but they are very real.
Well, that's
Oh,
that's
do you know
like
what?
that's
I had no idea about this. I never saw any of this. So
you know, Lisa, it's just like, and without us talking about details or anything, but it's just like our conversation off the platform that we're trying to have about a person, and I want to let you know what I did and stuff.
I tried to talk to you about this.
Right, and we will, and
Please,
and
because
Andy,
I can't stop thinking about. I can't stop thinking
it's
about
a good
it.
thing. It's a good thing. And Andy contacted me and said, "Hey, Sty, you know, I kind of heard this and that, and what do you think?" And I'm like, "Oh, thank God." That's why Andy got a wrench. That's why I spent 17 and a half hours in a private stream with this guy, is because he had no reason to approach me and tell me that, unless he's a friend, you know, and trusted that he wanted to know where I came from, what I felt about it, and it was just
that
like
the subject we were talking about the other day?
Yeah. Yes, and I told Andy, I said, "I'm glad you contacted me because all it did was confirm my feelings that I had already had, but I hadn't acted on my feelings because at the point I was just like, God, until somebody else feels the same as I do on this topic, I'm not going to."
Am I just being paranoid?
I don't know what I don't actually know what you're talking about now. I don't. I've got no idea.
Just for once in a while, Lisa, we speak subtly.
Okay, but it's a little too subtle. It's a little too subtle for me right now.
Yes. It's designed to be.
Okay.
Not against you personally, but
no,
subtlety is required because otherwise it just goes.
It's just that all I'm trying to stress is that in this community, some of us get close enough to each other that we can say, "Hey, have you noticed this is happening or that's happening?"
Mm-hmm.
And we don't act on it with ill intent. We just we take it and we go, "Oh, gosh."
In fact, there are times
that's what I was feeling, and that's what I thought, but I was afraid to approach somebody. It feels good to know there's somebody out there that feels and thinks like you do.
Yeah, but sometimes you want the opposite as well. You want them to say, "No, it's just you."
And that's it. That's it. When you bring it up to somebody, it doesn't hurt to have them say, "Oh no, it's this way, that way, this way," and you can go, "Oh, thank God, I was seeing things," you know.
I don't know what you're talking about. So like, I've no
Trust me, Lisa.
idea.
You don't want to.
Yes, I do. I do. I do.
No, that's because you're female and naturally nosy.
It's
But
not
trust me,
everything you
that's
want.
not good to listen to a bloke when he says, "Trust me."
Yeah.
I can hear you. I hear you talking. I hear you saying stuff, but I
but
absolutely
really,
no idea what you're talking about.
Just
Lisa,
let it
Lisa.
later.
Yeah,
I don't
Lisa,
know.
Yeah.
I will fill you in so much later.
Okay.
Okay?
Please, because whatever you're saying.
And you won't be confused at all.
No,
Okay.
it's
I
not
promise.
everything that shall be put out on the net, you know, Loopy.
What?
Yeah.
And what?
Something not all have to be put out on the YouTube, you know.
Yeah. So that's
no,
one of
I
those things.
haven't
Well,
done anything.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's why they don't say everything in here, you
Okay.
know. So
Okay.
stop asking.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, stop asking.
Peppers, I totally
I'm
agreed
sorry,
with your earlier comment about the greasy cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You can talk to Kyle
Oh,
later.
you'll never be sorry, girl. Never
Yeah.
be sorry for being who you are.
No.
And,
love you.
Oh
you're
my
so
God, Anne, I love you.
You're so damn independent. I want to know, Jesus Christ, that mold, if they broke that mold, somebody needs their ass kicked. We need more people that can take control of their lives and be themselves,
Do you know what? I am the most ditzy person ever. I'm renowned for being ditzy and distracted, but somehow I've managed to build myself a home and
Yep.
and have a job and educate myself, and I don't know what happened. I don't know how I did that.
Yeah.
How?
Sometimes when you get to where you want to be, it's not worth looking back and trying to figure out how the hell did I get here?
No.
It's not worth looking back there. You got to keep in mind, for half of my life, all my work was nothing but blue collar, hard labor. It was just bust my ass labor. And then for 26 years, I flew a desk. I was at executive level. I traveled all over the country, was in Washington, D.C. 4 times a year, speaking before 1,800, 2,000 people. And there were times I'd be standing there looking out over 2,000 people, and I got to talk to them. And I'd go, how in the hell did I get up here? How in the hell did I get up here?
Yeah.
I don't belong here. I don't. But that's where I had to tell myself, don't look backwards. Don't look. You're here now. Just accept the fact you made it to here somehow. In fact, when I went to work for a federal government position, I worked it for 6 months, and then they got a hold of me and they said, you're not supposed to be in that job. And I go, oops, why? And they said, you don't have a high school education. I said, oh, yeah, fuck, I don't. They said, we got you handling millions of dollars here, and you don't even have a high school education. I said, what, you want me to go back to school? You want to fire me or something? They said, well, we're required to fire you because you got to have a high school education at least to be working here. You can't work for the federal government without one. I said, well, how about if I go back and test out and get my high school equivalency? And they said, that's going to take a lot of work. You're in your 50s. I said, watch me. So I went down to the local community college, said, I want to test out for my high school equivalency. And they said, well, that's going to take 2 to 3 days of testing. And I said, I got to get it all done one day. They said, nobody does it one day. I said, I will. So I started at 8 o'clock in the morning, and by 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I had just finished my 1,000-word essay that was required, one of them. And I turned it in just in time to say, there, am I done now? And they said, God, yes, you're done. We can't believe you did it. Well, when the results came back, I passed with a 98% on everything.
Amazing.
Every
Oh my God.
high school course that was there, I passed with 98%. I got 100% on civics, government. Okay.
If anyone could do it, it would be you. Honestly, seriously, it would be you.
And the thing is they kept me, and I worked for 6 years handling this huge program. And then I went from there. I took a 2-year sabbatical and went to college, got my accounting degree, and became a certified public accountant. And then I went back into the finance field. Everybody thought I should be an auditor, and I said, no, I'm going back into government. And then all of a sudden it went from tens of millions to hundreds of millions of dollars to manage, and everybody's going, that old fucking woodsman. Hey, I know math. I got 10 fingers and 10 toes. Come in my office. Just don't look under my desk and see what I got under the desk. No shoes or socks on. Look who's back. Oh, that's sweet that you came back.
You guys are still on. Oh, I've been watching this whole time.
Hang on, can I just say hello to
I've fallen.
Eileen.
Eileen. Hi.
Hey,
Eileen. Yes,
Jojo. The fam. Eileen, the fam. Hello.
Jojo, don't ask and then take so long. There he is. Get your butt up here.
Come on, Dingo.
There he is. Buffering.
How you doing?
There he is.
He's got his ears on.
Oh my God, that is not Dojo, is it?
That is Dingo, yeah.
Oh my God, Dojo, hello.
Hello.
I have not seen you in a very long time.
No, you haven't.
I'm above
thanks,
you.
Andy.
Oh my God, Dojo, I have not seen you in so long. How are you doing?
All right, I grow the beard since then.
Good to see you.
There's
Great
something
to
about
see you on here, Dojo.
makes people want to get facial hair. You'll have to grow yours, Lisa.
Get in there.
Well, sorry, Andy K, repeat that.
You'll have to grow yours.
Grow my facial hair.
Yeah.
It's November.
How would I do that, Andy? How
It's
would
not like
I?
the lady I met at the bus stop and ended up getting beaten up by. I complimented her on her lovely shiny black hair, and I said, "Can I stroke it?" And she went, "Yeah, all right." So I went. That was when the fight broke out.
That's when the fight broke out, huh?
Nice.
Nice.
Lisa
Oh,
cannot
my
grow. Lisa cannot grow facial hair.
There's
Otherwise,
no way.
she wouldn't
I have
feel
no-
my
I
nice
have-
soft beard against her cheek. You know.
I would. Do you know what? I would love a beard against my cheek, but it would have to be Sty's.
Yes. I guarantee you, this bugger's fuzzy.
Lisa, that's
Soft and fuzzy.
That's not really a beard. It's a saddle.
Here we go with the saddle again.
I'm happy with that, actually.
This
That's all
bugger,
good.
this bugger keeps getting longer. You know, and sooner or later, that's going to be a double seater. I mean,
You got to lift it up and keep your back warm.
oh, I tell you what, I can almost cover my eyes with it now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's better, Sty.
My mom used to get one singular hair on her chin, and we'd call it Spike. And she'd have to pluck it off.
Spike.
My mother had a mole on her face with,
Oh my God, I
with
love
like three little hairs that would stick out of that mole, and we called it her spider.
Oh,
I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, but I need to speak to Sam about this right now. Okay, so your mom, right, had a chin hair, right?
yeah.
Did did that ever disappear, or did that stay, or what happened?
It kept growing back in the same place. Like she'd pluck it, and another one would grow.
You got it?
I've seen that though. I've seen a couple of women over the years.
Yeah, it always.
Older gals that have a single hair on one side or the other of their chin, and they'd have to pluck that off, and then you'd wait and you'd see it get about an inch long, and then all of a sudden they got a church social to go to. It's gone. And then they're back at home and nobody sees them very often. They let it go.
I have one more question for Sam. Does your mom watch YouTube?
No,
Oh,
I really hope.
She would kill me.
telling out family secrets.
Cow.
I'd be in big trouble if she does.
I've had family members, my mother, a grandmother, and one of my grandfathers tell me,
oh my God,
you don't
I'm
say
crying.
anything ever to embarrass the family. Never embarrass the family. Thank goodness they've all passed away, and I can't hear them. Because they're probably watching. They're going, that little SOB. We told him, you don't say bad things about our family, period. No family secret. And here I am. I got stories galore, folks. I've got some about family members that they're alive. I would need armed protection.
Oh
They'd
my
come and
God.
get me. Yeah.
I'm really sorry. I'm still crying from earlier. Like, I'm gonna have to go and sort myself out because I'm crying. So
Boo-hoo.
back in a sec. I'll be back in 1 minute. 1 second.
Woman says I won't be a minute.
I'll be right back, guys.
Right.
Yeah, Dojo.
I go sit, stay.
Yeah, I bet Peppers, your mom doesn't like eating that hot stuff. You go in the hospital and your mom's like, damn kid.
Gonna get Rico.
Oh, there we go.
There's Crazy Sam again.
There's Sam before and after.
Doesn't do anything. She just stands there like
Yeah, look. Oh, Monica. It's so funny.
Look, my mouth's not moving. I'm just like do.
Remember them.
I remember some of those older streams, Samantha, where I thought, she's froze. She's froze.
You're
No,
sure
she's not. She's just,
it's like two different people. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Sam has really gotten comfortable now.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's funny to see. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I can remember feeling that girl's taking this too serious. I mean, she
Oh,
needs
we were studying us to write lyrics, and form and the songs and things like that. Yeah.
Laughing so hard. Oh gosh, that's funny.
She's so
You
funny.
always feel weird when you hear and see yourself. You're like,
Oh yeah. I hate it.
It's like when I was watching back on some of my earlier videos. You never see me at all in any of my videos.
Yeah,
So-
you were your early ones. You weren't there.
You never see me at all.
Nope. I don't
remember-
have a wooden one. No.
I
It's better
remember the
than
first time I went to your channel, Dojo, and I thought, well, I'm just going to start at the beginning. And I realized that right away. You don't want nobody to see them.
Then when I got through it, all of a sudden I'll spin the camera. Yes, this is me. Yeah, and spin it back round.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, it was just a quick shot. Yeah,
I did
this
the
is
same.
really me, and then back to. Yeah, I hate listening to myself. When I play stuff back, I just like, oh Jesus, I want to shut up.
It's like,
me too.
I'm the same when I'm editing things. I'm like, oh, do I have to listen to myself?
Yeah. Yeah.
If I have chocolate tits left, no, I don't have any chocolate tits left. I have to go to Sweden.
What are chocolate tits?
Yeah. Oh, if she had some, she'd be.
It's where you
buy
buy
right away.
You've seen those boobs I'm putting in my mouth? Well, with the bite.
No.
There's like a wafer cookie with this marshmallow that comes. It looks like the top of a Dairy Queen ice cream cone comes to a point, and then it's dipped in chocolate.
Okay. Yummy.
They look like boobs.
I wanted this home.
And
Okay.
All right.
okay. and Anne would eat those to torture me.
Yummy.
And oh God, they look so good.
They are.
You can't get them in the U.S. I mean, I've never seen them anywhere.
Mm. We have many different kinds, but that one is the best one that I buy in Sweden. So
I went and visited this gal. Her name's Gabrielle. She's got a German chocolate place in town here, and she makes the absolute best cakes you ever ate, and they're loaded with booze. And the thing is most of her cakes, the booze doesn't go in the cake till the cake has been baked, so you don't lose the booze.
Yeah.
And they're awesome, rich chocolate cakes, and oh yeah, the stuff she makes, the torts and stuff. So she makes anything and everything from Europe. So I went over there and I described Anne's chocolate boobs to her. She goes, I suppose you want a pair of those. I told her, I said, I'll take one really big one even. If you could make it.
you can make the big one. I've seen that in like a round big form. You can make it by yourself. I can find a recipe for you so you can make it.
Cool.
Okay, you can do that, and I'll see if I can.
Yeah,
Getting the marshmallow center.
Yeah.
Just
right is what I'm
just
concerned about.
Just make it easy on yourself. Get a real boob and just dip it in chocolate.
Yeah. Chocolate. It's that hot chocolate. They usually don't cooperate when you try to dip them in that chocolate. Yeah, you get kind of beat up. You gotta wear a protective helmet here. Yeah.
Is it you, Dory, that's cooking, or is it Andy?
No, that's me.
Okay.
That's Andy.
Can you hear me radio going off?
Andy will admit it. And he actually shut it off.
What are you doing, Andy?
He'll admit it and just leave it go.
I'll take the fall. I said I will take the fall.
Oh, I thought it's certain. Yeah.
Snobby Spickle video.
Yeah, Snobby Pickle. You seen that one, Sty?
No.
Haven't you? I can find it to you. Yeah.
Snobby microwave and a pickle.
Yeah.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the microwave pickle. Yeah. I used to have a barbecue apron that had one of those under it, and I could flash that apron at the barbecue. I've got people. I've got Pilo in the basement. I got Pilo in the basement.
Pilo?
I'll jump.
Oh my God, Pilo!
You can put me a little down.
Everybody wants to see Pilo. And there, Andy went down so that Pilo can come up. Hi, Pilo.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Pilo.
Hey, Pilo.
You all.
Hello.
Hey.
Holy smokes, Andy even fell out of the basement. He just fell right out. Andy.
There you go.
You didn't have to go, Andy.
He doesn't go far. He'll be over in that chat with a lot of smart-ass remarks. I can count on him.
That you can do.
Oh.
So if you want now, so everything spicy have new T-shirts out.
Cool.
You have to check it out, Dojo. pillow.
He's got new ones, huh?
Oh yeah. Need a little help.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out.
Dojo, you right
Dojo?
there? What are you doing?
I was just checking it out.
Oh,
Okay.
looking up under his skirt.
Yeah.
I don't have a skirt on.
Okay, under
Oh,
your
he's liking it even more.
under the trousers.
It's like me. I'm naked under my clothes.
I know.
Oh.
Yeah, me too.
Do you know what, Dojo? I like that. I'm seeing you in a different light.
That's one thing I'm always wearing is my birthday suit.
Oh, you got you, haven't you?
Oh, do you know
Never
what
go
though?
anywhere without my birthday suit.
Well, my dad said he was talking. He organised his funeral and that already, and when he goes and all this palaver and what I'm having, and he went under one condition: if I'm getting buried, I went, yeah. He said I want to be buried in my birthday suit. I went, why? He said I came into this world with fuck all. I'll go out with fuck all.
Oh my God! Yes.
Oh, don't have that open casket.
I love that.
That my grandfather said that prior to his funeral. He said, when you guys bury me, I couldn't believe that. He's telling my dad this. I was still quite young. He goes, now when you go to bury me, he says, you put me in that box because it's opens, only the front half. He says, you put me in there in my underwear. And my dad said, no, we're going to put pants on you. He goes, no, you ain't putting no pants on me. Well, I can remember that old man. I go down to his house. He lived in one of our cottages. We had 2 cottages on our place. And I go down, visit him. Well, every time you go to his house, you walk in, he's wearing a button-up shirt and his underwear. He's never wearing pants. He's always in his underwear, always. And he told my dad, he says, no, he says, you can't bury me with pants on. My dad said, why not? And he goes, I don't put pants on unless I'm going somewhere. He says, hell, I'm dead. I ain't going nowhere.
Sorry,
Yeah, he didn't like wearing it.
I'm just going to have to go for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you. What a lovely boobs you have, Luke. How you doing?
Sorry.
No?
That was Anne's fault.
My fault? You have the boobs in my face.
And sweet and innocent.
That's
and sweet and innocent.
Right, Anne.
The sweet part I'm good with, but the innocent,
Oh, no, don't do that.
Yes. Finally got the right button.
I figured she wouldn't be ready for it because it's been a while since I did that,
A long while. Yeah.
But you don't like them long, do you, Lisa?
That's
what?
What the hell were we talking about? And she said, "No, I don't like them that long. Shouldn't be that long."
No,
She
it's
said,
all
just
about
a little
quality.
bit.
It's not about
Just a little
quantity, guys. It's not quantity, it's quality.
That's right.
Oh,
That's what I
it's about
say. That's all. That's what I say. I mean,
as my
I
granddad
tell you
used
what.
to-
I had a fella tell me once. He says,
Sam.
I bet I could satisfy your girlfriend better than you can. And I said, why is that? And he says, I'm built like a horse. I said, no, just ask her. I can love her sweeter with my little
Anybody
Peter.
home?
Yeah. Don't give me this horse crap.
There is such
I can love her sweeter with my little Peter. Oh, did I give you a giggle?
Yeah. Sam got you more to write about, yeah?
Am I missing? Oh my god! I'll tell you what.
Write it down, son. Write it down.
Write it down. Write it down.
Right
Don't
here.
be writing a song about Sty and his little Peter either.
I'm seriously gonna get so annoyed with this pussycat.
You what?
I swear.
What's up with you, pussy?
If
Ever
that,
get them by your pussy?
if that pussy don't leave me alone, I'm gonna shave it.
Oh, God.
Oh.
No! Don't you scratch me. Don't you scratch me.
She got a pasty pussy.
Don't you scratch me? Don't you scratch me? I don't know.
That's yeah.
Oh, look at her.
Jesus.
Bouncing. Oh, look at the boobs. Jumping around.
You were too quick for me. I wasn't able to get you up there when you were dancing around.
I thought you was a hunter. You have to be fast on the trigger, you know. Hmm?
Well, yeah.
Hang on.
Hang on. Start now. Hang on.
Ready?
There you go.
I got it. Yeah.
Oh, Sty.
I should have had some background music up on share screen for that.
Yeah.
You are.
Think to have her in bed then dancing over you like that.
I did no. Seriously, I did that on my last live. On my last live, I played a song. That's live because I went to go see the Joker film. Loved that song, and I came in and danced. And they blocked my video. Nobody could see it.
Yeah, they blocked the whole video.
The whole video.
thing. I couldn't believe it. And on my side, when I tried to go watch it right after the stream, I tried to watch it. It said this video has been blocked for copyright infringement in the originating country. So somebody in England owns rights to the song.
I think
said, not here, you're not.
Yeah.
And I was like,
I
oh
was
my
God. A little concerned it was my dancing. I thought it might be my dancing.
Because you were dancing. It wasn't the song, it was her dancing.
Yeah. I was concerned about that.
That's,
Maybe they saw your pussy.
yeah. Might have been in the background.
What?
Yeah. That.
You never know.
Nobody on YouTube has ever seen my pussy.
You showed me your trousers.
You what?
Oh, Lisa H said she went and saw Joker again.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Lisa H, I have seen it twice now, and I would be very happy to see it a third time. I love it. Oh my god, is she my Joker? Is she my Joker soulmate? Please tell. Oh my god, Lisa H, are you my Joker soulmate? Because I just. Have you
obviously
seen it on the
Lisa's
panel?
trying to keep up with you. Got it. She had to go see it twice too.
I see. Oh my god.
Christ almighty, it would cost me $50 to see it twice.
Lisa H, you are my Joker soulmate. That's it. You are my Joker soulmate. Oh,
the movies
really went to see it on the panel.
too.
You got robot voice.
Oh crap! I'll come back.
Oh crap!
You could say fuck it.
What was that? What?
Well, that was Sam that said fuck it. No.
You said that?
And then I dropped. I gotta put the. Oh no, she found it just fine. She still had the link. There she is.
You know what? I'm actually bleeding. I'm actually bleeding on my arms and my hand from my
I was going
cat.
to say, where the hell are you bleeding?
I'm actually bleeding. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh man.
My cat has scratched. Look, I don't know if you can see. Can you see? Don't know.
I'm trying.
We're trying. I see the stars and the sea and the O.
No, don't know.
We're looking.
No.
I was
Oh,
looking
no.
at the T-shirt.
Looking at the
We were trying to look at my cat scratches.
yeah.
You have a nice T-shirt.
Scratches all over my arms from my cat, and he never scratches ever. He's never done that before.
See,
Ever.
he's jealous because you're on here with all of us.
Yep.
Oh, there we
Yeah.
go.
He's
There we
jealous.
go.
He's giving us all the attention, and he
There
wants.
we go. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't doubt it a bit. Cats are that way.
Mhm.
Like, oh, you want to show someone else attention? They're right in your face, or they're clawing you. Yeah. No. I'm your owner. That's their attitude. I'm
I
your
know
owner.
that.
You
They're
didn't.
demanding.
You
They're
didn't ask me permission.
Dojo, are you at work right now?
I am.
Okay. I have
been
not.
here-
I have not seen you for so long. It's so good to see you.
I've been around.
He's been around, but he hasn't been hanging out in my chats enough to get up on the panel like he always used to. I used to always be able to
Yeah,
get
you
up
haven't
here.
been around. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's always somebody who wants me somewhere.
That's right. Yeah. How's it feel to be wanted?
Sometimes it can get a bit. You're like, can you just leave me alone?
Yeah. Quit knocking on my fucking door, would you?
And when I do
Would
take a night off being on YouTube, I get 1,001 messages coming through. Where are you? Why are you on? Why are you there? I'm like, bloody hell.
Last week, I told everybody that Tuesday and Wednesday, 0 YouTube. I'm not. No. Done for 2 days. I got to be off of there for 2 days. Fuck. Oop. Tuesday. 12 hours and 45
so
minutes
true.
I was on YouTube.
Yeah.
And that was my day off. I had 12 hours and 45 minutes. I'm on everybody's damn panels, and I can't go in and just say hi and it's, hi, get up here, get on the panel. And
I
like,
did it
oh,
on.
shit. I should have just blended in the crowd, never said nothing. I want to create a second channel with no content, different names, so I can go in and talk to people and chat and say, yes, I gave you the thumbs up. Everything's cool, and they don't know who the hell I am. Because if I go in there as me, son of a bitch, they keep me there for 3 hours.
I did it on Laura's the other day. I was down at my garden. I have lots to do. I said, oh, I'll only come on for an hour. 6 hours later.
Yeah.
I ain't done a thing.
That's the way. Can I just say something?
Yes.
No.
Very quickly, I've just looked at the time. I've been up now for 24 hours. That's a long time.
Wow.
So, yeah, 24 hours.
Wow.
I've been at work for 12 of them. So I probably need to go and get some sleep.
How much?
Oh, yeah. That's right. There is that thing called sleep.
Yeah. I probably need to do that.
No, that's overrated.
Oh my god, I've been up for 24 hours. That's incredible. That's insane. But anyway, yes. So, Pilo, lovely to see you.
Good to
Lots
see
of
you
love. I will
too.
see you soon. Sam, lovely to see you. So good to see you. You're amazing. You're wonderful. And I will see you soon. Sty, I love you, as you know. Crazy Anne. Oh, what can I say? Crazy Anne, I love you so much. You're
I
just
love you
wonderful.
too.
And Dojo, it's so good to see you again. I have not seen you for ages, but it's good to see you. But I have to go to bed. I really need my bed. Really badly. I'm back to work tomorrow, so I will see you all soon.
You mean today?
Yes.
Huh?
Today, you mean?
What?
You have to
Tomorrow?
go back to work today.
Monday?
Yes, I have work. Yes, today. Yes, I do. Yeah. Oh my god, that's awful, isn't it? Oh my gosh. 24 hours. Oh my god, I've been up for 24 hours. That's incredible.
Get some sleep.
Yes, I'm going.
The only way
Rest
to get
well.
some sleep is to be quiet and lay down and
Yes, I'm going.
shut all your devices off.
Bye. I'm so
Bye,
sad.
sweetie.
Bye, Lisa.
We'll see
We
you
love
again.
you.
Bye. So good to see you all. Thank you so much for having me. And
Good night,
Yeah,
Lisa.
you
and I
always
will
got a
Love
spot
you,
up
Lisa.
there.
see you soon. Lots of love.
Love you. Bye
See
bye.
you soon. Bye.
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 Oh yeah.
To have her.
Oh, she's a hoot.
Here we
Oh,
are.
so adorable.
A man in each corner now.
That's it. Yeah.
I need
Yeah.
melody time.
We've been. Yeah, we're a couple of guys climbing the lady pyramid here. Yeah.
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 Lady Pyramid.
Hey, I want to thank you guys for being there last night when I ate that stupid reaper.
I was here. I didn't come in the chat, but I was there watching.
Were you?
Yeah.
I thought you were. I thought you were probably.
I think I did
Yeah.
pop in
I'm
the chat and
sorry,
say
I
hi,
wasn't
but
here.
Well, you did.
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, with Pilo, for me, if she knows that I'm doing it, can't be here. I know she's thinking of what's that? What's he doing? What's he doing? How's he going? How's it going? Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you did great, Sty.
I was surprised. I was really surprised. I think the next one I do will be even better than this one because I'll know what to expect now. I got myself all worried up. Yeah. So I think the next one will go a little even smoother. Sorry, Anne, because
Yeah.
it'll be even less cussing.
But no train. No choo-choo train. No.
I didn't use it. I didn't use it last night.
Yeah, you can't use it anymore. No.
I've still got it. I've still got it in case I need it.
Yeah, you can hide it.
I got.
I've still got my Carolina Reaper to eat. Yeah.
You haven't done it yet. Yeah, it lights you up. It'll light you right up. Yeah. And I found that one pepper I did from Phil was just rubbery and kind of tough. It took a lot to chew it up. I
Not
popped
fresh.
that pepper in there thinking it was the same way. Oh no, that they chew up pretty easy. I was like, oh shit. And yeah, that was pretty easy to chew up compared to that other one. But I was amazed. The first hit of the heat was just like, whoa, that bugger's hot. And then you find out, no, it's barely got a foot in the door. And then it starts building. And like I said, I hit the peak heat at the time when I finally had it really chewed up fine and swallowed it. I think that helped though that I chewed it up so fine because I didn't have any day after issues at all. This morning I didn't even know I had eaten that pepper, so I was real happy with that. I thought, that's all I need is that morning burn. I didn't want to have to deal with that. Oh, you were, Pilo. You were out at the rain?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have rather been doing that.
Yeah,
it was fun.
I've just seen your Instagram post of you doing that.
Yeah, that was from yesterday.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah.
I shot a 45 Glock and a 12 gauge shotgun.
Oh, good for you. Good for you.
Yeah, I think I have a bruise from the shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
Janelle.
That 12 gauge can do it to you.
Yeah, that was rough.
Okay, see you later, Janelle.
Oh, Janelle, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yep, the cat lived happily ever after. We found a home for it actually, and yeah, I I was scarred for life, but not where you can see. Yeah. Yeah.
My sister had a bad habit of dressing the cats up in baby clothes when we were little.
Oh.
And one of the cats didn't like it. And I told her, I said, cut a hole for the tail or you're going to have a problem. And she's like, no. Didn't listen.
No.
It shat all over her.
Oh.
To get out of he was so mad at her. Shat everywhere.
Everywhere.
And she comes running out and it's all over. And she's like, it's all over me. It's all over me.
Cat
like,
got even.
You didn't listen. Yeah, I did.
You're not. Yeah. You want to dress me up again? See what happens.
You got what was coming to you.
That's too good. That's funny. That was like my. It's terrible, but that was my brother with his firstborn, his daughter.
Oh.
Just a itty bitty baby, and he told his wife, you know, I'll hold the baby all day as long as it don't have shit in its pants, you know. And he said if it pees itself or it starts bawling or something, you got to take it, you know. Well, something came up where she couldn't be at home and couldn't take the baby with her. So she said, you have to watch the baby. And my brother said, fine. And he says, I will. And I laughed so damn hard because I was visiting my mother at the time. Now, she lived 46 miles away from him. And all of a sudden, he comes flying in her door. And he's got this baby in his arms. And he's got the diaper bag. And he goes in, drops that diaper bag right in front of my mother and sets this. And I could smell that baby the minute he got in the house. Sets that baby in her lap. Clean that up. And my mother looked at him like, you ain't my boy. I was laughing so hard. I said, what's the matter, Danny? He goes, oh. He said, I knew they did that. He said, but I didn't. I think he says, that kid did that on purpose. He said, her mother was only gone for going to be gone for about 4 hours. He says, I can hold that all night. He said, that kid decided to take a dump on me. Well, she's gone. And I said, well, when is she going to get home? She's going to be gone 4 hours? And he looked at his watch and he goes, well, she's home right about now. I said, then why didn't you stay home? The kid still hasn't changed. You could have stayed home. She would have walked in the door and she would have taken care of it. And she would have beat you up. And he says, that's the whole point. He says, don't you tell her I came here to have that kid. I came here so that you guys could have time with the baby. I said, oh, no. She's going to know. I'm going to tell her. I said, I got to tell her. You wouldn't even change your own kid's butt. What kind of father are you? I laughed. You know, that it freaked him right out. In fact, when my mother was changing the baby, he literally turned and ran out of the house. And he stood out in the driveway for the longest time. And finally, I walked to the door and I said, "You can come back in. It's a baby again."
Yeah.
Yeah. Mom did a good job. It's a baby again. Come back. That's hilarious. When
Right, I'm going to come off. It's nearly time to go home.
Oh.
Home.
Oh.
Oh.
Home.
Oh.
Home where I lay my head at night, mornings.
Oh, yeah, 6:30 here, so.
It's only 8.
Right.
Oh, late morning. I don't know.
Yeah,
Right, I'll see
is
you
it
all
8:30
soon.
where you are, Sam?
It's 8:20.
Dojo. I love you.
Bye. Love you all.
See you, Dojo.
Bye.
Thanks much.
Bye.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Bye.
Yeah.
Awkward.
Yeah, hard to find that exit button.
Yep, it is.
I like how I noticed Phil does it, Gil Skills does it. He'll, boy, when they get to the end of their stream, it's in. They ain't waiting for nobody to get off the damn panel. Bye, folks. Boom, and the whole panel, and then it's disappeared. It's just like, okay, yeah, I guess that worked.
I'm not like that. I can't be.
I caught Phil the other night. Did you see that, Ann? At the very end of my stream, he was the last one up, and I was shutting it down. I told him, I said, I'm going to shut it down. You don't even have to get down. I'm shutting it down. And I said goodbye to everybody, and I played my exit video for Sty Story Sunday. And when it ended, I was going to hit stop broadcast, and Phil pops up, and he's like, oh. And it's just him because I took myself out. And it's just him up there. Oh. So I left it in there. I didn't cut it. It's too funny. He gets caught at the very end. Yep. Everybody else went home, Phil. You're all by yourself.
Oh, he's used to stay a little after with me and talk.
Right.
He used to do that. Yeah. I tried to find his Teespring. I can't find it. The new ones.
Oh. Yeah. Pilo was giving you a hand.
What?
He was giving you a hand, helping you
No,
out.
I can't do that anymore.
I can't do that anymore. He said,
I'm not allowed.
Oh.
I got rules now. Yeah.
Since when are you not allowed anything, Ann?
Yeah.
You seem to do whatever Ann chooses to do.
Nope, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Nope.
I just can't picture Ann living under rules of any kind.
Where they at?
Yeah, where are they at?
I'll hold them down for you, Sam.
I got rules now. Hey, Sherry. You want to come up?
Sherry!
Sherry!
Can't sleep.
Hugs, Sherry.
Big hugs.
Sherry, if you want to come up, you can, and I can bore you to sleep.
You have the most soothing voice, Sty.
I don't get it, you guys. I go back and I watch my stuff and I go, why do people say that? I don't get it. I listen to myself and I go, oh Jesus. No.
No,
Yeah.
that's not right.
I'm the same way with my voice too. Like, to me, it's like, I don't know.
I like your voice. I love it. It's
Oh, thank you.
You've got one of those fun, happy kind of voices. That
Oh, thank you.
You're more than welcome.
And
Hey.
Hey.
What?
What are you doing?
I'm mad.
Pepper says my voice is too country.
I tried to find everything Spicy's Teespring. I find that.
His G string.
No, that's just G-string.
I got it. There we go.
Yeah.
There.
And he has new things in there.
I
don't
am
only find
so
the old
slow
ones.
tonight, Sherry, with moving stuff with my mouse doesn't work.
I only find the old ones.
Oh.
Hey guys.
Hey, Jerry.
I'm glad we're still up and running. If you can't
Oh.
sleep, you got a warm, friendly place to come to.
Yes.
Yeah, my phone was ringing. It was my brother. He just had to have somebody to talk to.
Yeah.
So I said, I can't sleep, so I'm getting up.
Good night, Mike.
Hey, Peppers.
Thanks, Mike.
Good night, Mike.
Good night, Mike.
Good night, Mike.
Good night, Mike. Fuck it.
So I went and got me.
Some V8
Oh.
spicy hot. Yeah. See, I like making. Well, I shouldn't even go there.
I've never seen that one.
But I like making my Bloody
Dear
Mary.
God.
I use that for
Bloody
making Bloody
Mary.
Marys.
So I grabbed 2.
You've
Right,
seen
too, they're small.
Yeah, then you will fall asleep. Yeah, I bet.
those commercials. It's like, have yourself a V8.
No.
Yep.
Yeah. I love V8. It's good stuff.
It
Oh,
is.
I
me-
never
Oh,
tasted it.
man. I don't like V8.
no,
Is it sour or
It's
sweet?
too
no,
bitter, like salty.
Keep the salty?
You gotta shake them really, really good.
to get all the veggies mixed in there good. 'Cause it's got a lot of vegetables in it. And
Salty.
I can taste the celery and other vegetables in it. I like it.
I
Yeah.
haven't tried it in a long time. I'll have to try it again.
I like putting salt and pepper in mine.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm weird like that. Stir
Me
it up.
too.
Yep.
I make my Bloody Marys a lot of salt and pepper goes on.
Can't I see
But
that?
they're not as salty as they used to be.
That's
No,
why
and you can get the low sodium ones too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Oh,
got the
okay.
actual low sodium ones. I used to do those when the doctor said I had to watch my salt. And then
I'll have to try those again.
I just really love the spicy hot.
yummy.
and see that spicy
Ooh.
hot, I put that when I make chili.
Mm-hmm.
I put a couple cans of that in my chili.
It's good. too.
Nice.
I used to put like celery seed in and other seasonings and stuff to try to get that veggie flavor to it.
Yeah.
And so one day I dumped a can of that spicy V8 in, and I'm going, whoa, that does the chili good. Yeah, works great. Yeah, Peppers likes V8 too. I'm sure that, yeah, they're not going to serve you that in the hospital. You have to get that when you go home for what they're doing for you right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
V8 is probably the last thing they're going to let you drink.
Yeah. Clear liquids.
Yeah, lots of clear liquids. I'll never forget when I had to go through that because, yeah, I had a severe ulcer, and they thought that, they were having, there were some other issues going on. I had a spastic colon, and my colon would actually go into spasms and would collapse. And
Oh,
so they
wow.
wanted to find out why, and they were going to run me through the colonoscopy. And 3 days they were making sure I was completely empty, and I just like, oh my God. And then it got to the point where you go in the bathroom and you poop water, and you're going, well, no, if that ain't cleaned out, what is?
Oh.
I mean, they're not, I know I went. It was splashing like mad, but there ain't nothing in there. It's gone. There's no color, nothing. And then they come in and they say, yep, they're gonna do the exam in an hour. And they got an IV pole with 2-gallon enema bag hanging from it. It's like, what the hell's that for?
Yeah.
I said, well, you gotta have an enema before we do it. I said, there ain't nothing. I'm telling you, there ain't nothing. Well, there might be. Just, jeez. Okay. No, I swear, there's nothing. There's nothing.
You see what Pepper says? He's going to be eating right after. I don't blame you.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Sam, you're right.
Yeah.
I want one now.
Me too.
Yeah. He was saying earlier he wanted a greasy burger right after, and so that he gets home.
Just
Yep.
pile it with bacon.
Yep.
Yum yum.
Oh, yeah. Beef that burger up with a ton of bacon on top. Ooh.
Yum. Yes.
Then take a video and say, this is what I get to eat afterwards.
There you go, a Baconator from Wendy's.
Yummy.
Oh, here we go. I can't live through a stream without just being starved when after
Go
the
find
stream I
something.
should be going to bed. Instead, I'm going to go eat. I know I am.
Go and find something. Don't want that.
I've got food sitting in the kitchen ready for me for after the stream tonight. Yeah.
Oh, you can eat on the stream.
I made something a little different tonight. I usually make these shepherd pies with burger on the bottom, green beans and carrots and potatoes. I don't put the mashed potatoes on top. I take new potatoes and put them on top, and then I melt a ton of cheese over the top of it and stick it in the oven. I stick it in the oven. This
I
time,
didn't cook anything for supper. We just had leftover roasted potatoes.
oh, that sounds
That's
good too.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I love leftovers. That to me,
Oh,
that's
me too. It always tastes better later.
yeah.
It seems like it tastes better the next day.
Mm-hmm.
It drives my
It
boys
does.
crazy now because for Thanksgiving, I'll make up everything for Thanksgiving, and if any of my boys are in town, I tell them come on over, we can eat, and they'll come over, and I got the turkey and all the fixins, and they're going, God, Dad, you don't have the whole family anymore; it's just you. And I go, there's tomorrow, the next day, and the next day, and the next day.
Yep.
I said, and then they say, God, Dad, if you're going to eat like a bird like that, you're not going to stay healthy because I don't eat much after cooking that big meal. I tell them, come around tomorrow and see what happens.
Yep.
Oh my God. I eat 5 times that the second day because everything's better the second day.
Oh, yes. Turkey sandwiches, turkey noodle soup. You can make all kinds of stuff.
Hot turkey sandwiches. Oh,
yes.
Oh, yeah. And then the salads and sides I make to go with. There's always enough to last me a week. I make this awesome pea salad. Some people would say, no. And these people, I've taken it to like potlucks, and it's always empty. I mean, they wipe it out. But I take frozen peas, and I use Miracle Whip, but I take frozen peas and small cubed cheddar, like a medium cheddar, and a ton of fried bacon chopped up and diced onion in it. And oddly enough, that's all it is.
It's so good.
That pea salad, I could sit and eat that pea salad all damn day long.
My mom uses the shredded cheese, the thicker.
Yeah, the heavier shreds.
It's so good.
I've done that too. I make a
That sounds so good.
a chicken bacon ranch salad that we call it desperation salad. I went to visit my daughter and she's going, I don't know what to fix today to eat for dinner. And I said, well, what have you got? And she goes, not much. My cupboards are almost bare. I said, open the fridge. Let's see what you got. I looked in the fridge. I go, do you have any macaroni? She says, well, I got the medium-sized shells for macaroni. I said, okay, that'll work. I said, boil a bunch of them up. She had 9 kids live in that home at the time.
Wow.
I said, so every shell you got's going to count. Boil them up. And she goes, but I got nothing to go with them. I said, Bull, we got it. Pulled out the mayo, she had bacon, and she had chicken breasts. And I looked in her cupboard, and she had 4 bottles of ranch dressing.
Yep.
And I said, we'll do this, because she had a big block of cheddar in her fridge. And I said, you got a grater? She says, yeah. I said, ta-da. Boy, we put all that together, and it made the best chicken ranch cheddar bacon salad.
Yeah.
And And her kids are so damn picky, but every one of them ate that salad. Now we're making it all the time. Yeah.
That sounds really good.
Lead times on the sailing too.
2 weeks till Turkey Day.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
I hadn't even thought about Thanksgiving.
Yeah, the way this old man's budget set up, I ain't buying no groceries until the Wednesday before. I mean, the day before Thanksgiving, the store better look out because I'm coming in to wipe them out, take whatever I can grab. And my boy, like I said, my boys are always telling me, why don't you, my youngest son, he said, last year, he said, I don't have to come over for Thanksgiving because I've got a turkey dinner that's in a box that you buy in the frozen department. It's got all these different sides and stuff. It's a whole turkey meal.
Yeah.
I said, what did you pay for that thing? He says, $18. I said, you'd rather pay $18 for a fancy TV dinner than come over to my house and eat the real thing, you know? So he saved it and came over and ate. He says, but you should do that. Just have a turkey TV dinner or something. No, I've never seen leftovers on a turkey TV dinner. That ain't happening. I'll cook for 10.
Well, me and my brother and my sister, we all did talk on the phone today after, and we all decided for my dad to stay in the hospital.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Good.
I think that's the smartest.
Yeah.
Yep, that's great that you got together, that you talked it out together.
Because I told him, you know, Mom is up in age and Mom's health is not good.
Right.
And I know Dad is not going to like it, but it's the best thing.
Right.
I need some real help. He's safe there.
Well, we all decided that if he would try to walk, if he can walk, build himself up, then he can come home.
Mm-hmm.
Right. If he could do some of the basics,
even feed himself.
Yeah, then it would be maybe worth giving it a go. But when he's 100% dependent, it's so tough. It's so tough.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
And like I told them, you know, we also have to be thinking about Mom. We can't just think about Dad. We've also got to think about the outcome for Mom.
Yeah.
Right. So true. So true. You know, and that, you know, it's a shame that it has to be that way, but it really is.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to do things that's best for somebody in spite of their feelings.
True.
And
I couldn't believe that, you know, I was the strong one this time. Because I knew I had to get the point to both of them that Mom is just not able.
Right. Yeah, trying to get someone to stop and really think about it.
Yep.
And then realize that, you're making a really good point. That's tough to get someone to
It is tough.
Stop and listen instead of just feeling something. Just stop and listen and
because I told them, you know, we can't think about ourselves. We have to think about what's best for Mom and Dad.
Right. You're so right, because you're thinking of both of them. Because the situation is hurting both of them.
True.
It's hurting both of them. It's not just your pop that's ill. Your mother is getting broken down from it.
She's tired. She cried tonight and said, you know, she just needs a break. And I told her, I said, Mom, Dad's not gonna miss you if you miss one day. They
Right.
know your number if something happens. They know how to get in touch with you.
Right.
I said, but you have got to take a break.
That's it.
So
It's tough. It's terribly tough. And the thing is if he were to come home and things didn't go well and it got really, really rough, and then
Yeah.
your mother had to go through that experience and get broke down from it, for her recovering herself is
True.
going to take so much time for her. When my father passed, my mother for 1 year, she didn't work. She took a 1 year sabbatical, took a full year off work. Yeah, we ate a lot of bologna for a year, but but if she hadn't taken that year off, I don't think she would have ever recovered from
Yeah.
the stresses. Because my father had a major stroke about a year before his death, and he had recovered. The doctor said he was 100% recovered. So then when he did pass, that was a tragic passing. I don't know if all you gals know that story. I've told it. He took his own life.
Mm.
Yeah,
And she had cared for him through the stroke and the recovery process and did everything imaginable to help him get back to that 100%.
Yeah.
And what happened was, actually, after they did the autopsy on him, they found out, they said he had 3 very prominent large blood clots in his artery. They said they said when he did it, he was virtually within minutes of another major stroke that they didn't believe he would have survived anyway.
Yeah.
So she felt all that effort that she invested in trying to take care of him, plus she worked full time and was caring for him. And then when it came to an end for her to recover was tougher than it was for him to recover from the stroke. I
Yeah.
couldn't believe how much it had taken out of her. So that's I think of your mother, and I think, yeah, thank God she's got you looking out with the interest that you don't want her ill. You don't want her getting just broke down to the point where she becomes ill,
Because like I told my mom, I said, Mom, you need to think about the happy times you and Dad had. Try not to think about what he's going through right now.
Right.
I says, when you're in there with him, at the hospital, tell him about, things that y'all used to do.
Yeah.
The good times.
Right.
Kind of get his mind thinking about something else.
Yes. Because it's good therapy for both of them to reminisce and talk about the better days. Yeah.
But the doctor come in, and my mom said the doctor stayed in there about 45 minutes talking to my dad.
Oh, wow.
And Mom said she had never seen a doctor go in and spend that much time trying to get him to where he could, understand what he was trying to say.
He wanted to make sure that your dad understood. Well, that's great.
And then Mom said the doctor left, and my dad says he's crazy. I'm like, what? She said, yeah. He says he's crazy.
Yeah.
Because he wants to go home.
Right.
But Mom says, he's got that stuck in his head, and he keeps saying, I'm going home. I'm going home.
Well, and even though he may have to stay,
Yeah.
that's good that he keeps saying, "No, I want to go home. I'm going home." Let him say that every day. Go ahead and say it. You're not going home, but you can sure demand that you are,
Yep.
because that gives a person another reason to move on. I ain't dying. You're taking me home,
Yeah.
every day. Yeah. Well, we'll work on it. We'll work on it.
Because I told her, change your subject. Try to get him thinking of something else.
Right. And let him in his own mind say, "Well, damn it didn't work today, but tomorrow I'll go home. I'm going home tomorrow." So that helps guarantee you tomorrow.
Yep.
That want to go home, but it really doesn't happen. But that want is still there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
God, I feel for you, girl. That kind of stress.
yeah, but I think I felt a little better after I kind of talked to my brother and my sister.
That's good.
I felt like a little bit of relief.
Yeah.
And I know it was hard on both of them, but we had to make the decision.
Right.
Because Mom is to a point to where she feels like she's just run down. And I told them, we got to help Mom.
Yeah. Yeah, you're so right. There's two people there that you're concerned about. Her and him. So.
Because my dad has been sick for so long. My dad has went through so much.
Yeah.
And Mom has always been right there, And like I told him, Mom put herself on the back burner. And it's time for Mom to think about her.
Yeah.
What's best.
Right. That's it. She's got to take care of herself too.
Mm-hmm.
It's
and Mom's like, well, Sherry, you got to take care of yourself. You're going through a lot right now.
Well, see, that's it. You keep telling us that she keeps saying you need to take care of yourself.
Yeah.
And the thing is so she's adds that stress to herself.
Yeah.
She's worried about you, and you're really probably the last person she needs to worry about.
That's what I told her. I says, Mom, you got to think about yourself. Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
Yeah.
And she's like, well, how's Brandon? I'm worried about Brandon. I said, Mom, I got Brandon. You just take care of yourself.
Yeah. Quit taking on the world and just think about yourself for a while.
But my mom's like me. She worries about others more than you do yourself.
Good night, Peppers. Love you too.
Peppers.
Love you, Pepper.
Night, Peppers.
I just got a message from Carolyn Kennard now that she want to take a break from YouTube and focus on getting well.
Oh, who is that?
Because she has an anxiety, so she need to take a little bit of care of herself now. So
yeah,
you guys know that.
We're all guilty of that at times where we're all of a sudden it's like we come to this realization, oh my gosh, I haven't even paid any attention to myself for so long.
Mm-hmm.
And it's tough you start feeling, am I being selfish by saying I'm going to step out of the picture for a while, and worry about myself for a change, just myself. And it's tough to do. It's tough to do when you care about people, but we all have to at times just stop and say, the world has to be set aside for a while. I just got to put the world to the side and stay in my little bubble for a few days and recover, Yeah.
Well, I feel like my YouTube family is my therapy.
Yeah, mine too, but somebody want to destroy it.
Mine too. Mine too.
Mine as well.
I think we all, well, in this community, our community,
Yeah.
I think we all have that same feeling that when things get tough, we come here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I've had a lot of those.
Because, I mean, I've had, you would not believe at the bad comments on the video. And I was like, why were so many people being mean?
Yeah.
That's trolls. That's the trolls, you know.
It's
That's the regular trolls that yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and it doesn't it just amaze you that there's, I mean, it's so disheartening to even know that there's people like that out there.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
mean,
they don't have
why?
feelings for other people.
You know,
They're
That's what they
narcissists.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just it irritates me so much because, oh my gosh, how could anybody want to be that way? I mean,
So I reported the comments and then I blocked them.
there you
Yep,
go.
that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Because I was like, you know,
And you
Yeah.
should try to get more people to do the same, because then the channel will take down easier if you
Yeah.
get more comments on same thing. So
That's like here, as you noticed, and I don't want to jinx the channel at all, but I was, for a few streams, this is quite a ways back, I was getting a few trolls in here that were pretty nasty, and all of my viewers and all of my mods, it was like they were fighting over who gets to throw out the troll.
oh, we've done that on my
So,
channel too.
yeah, on cherries, on pills, and yeah.
Yeah. And when those trolls see that there's so many eyes watching and they just get attacked instantly, boom, and then they see our comments before they're completely out saying, doggone it, you got there before me, and we're arguing with each other. That ain't fair. I never get to throw one out. And they start realizing that's
Several nights there, we called it whack the trolls.
whack
yeah.
the troll. Yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I want to take one out. I want to take one out. Cherry said, I want to take one.
Yeah.
Please let me take one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And I was like, wait a minute. I thought I was going to get that one. Y'all done got it.
yeah, I had to ask Ann and some of the others, would you let me throw somebody out of my channel once? I'm crying out loud. I try and I can't beat them. They're so fast.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
fast.
It's my job.
And I was,
Tino and Crazy Ann was getting them. I mean, they were like, they were gone.
Yeah, you should too, Sty. You should make pillow and
oh,
pepper.
yes, thanks. I need you to point out Sty's old and slow.
You have our family, and that's at least
Oh,
pillow,
yes.
pepper,
And the thing,
cream, and
the thing with Pilo is she knows.
Mhm.
I know that she knows
she knows a lot of the
damage that
trolls.
trolls can do, and
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and
Oh,
you know,
be fast. She is a
some of
good
them, and there's also people out there that I've never said it, but that's the way I think of it. Is I see them as stream stalkers.
Yeah.
They
They come
are.
into streams and they target a person, and
Oh,
they
yeah.
subtly try to tear that person down slowly and I watch people like that, and I start getting this gut feeling. And well, Andy K helped me just this week, this last week. He private messaged me and said, there's a certain somebody, blah, 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 and this is what I found, I've heard, and I'm not sure. He said, I really don't know. It might be because of this or that, and this and that. I was shocked. I messaged him right back. I typed almost a book back to him about the feelings I had about that person for the longest time. And I was really, I guess all I needed was somebody to confirm my feelings.
Yep.
I didn't, and I acted on that person. That person can't get on here with me. They can't get on my Facebook. They're gone. They're just out of here. They're gone. And Andy was concerned that I did it because of him. I said, no, I did it because of me.
Yeah.
All you did was you confirmed what I was suspecting, but nobody was speaking up. I wasn't getting enough information to know whether that person was what I was suspected. And yeah, that person is
Listen to your gut.
Yeah. And that just confirmed for me how strong our community is that we worry about each other.
But it is lots of rumor, and yeah.
Yeah, and that was the thing, is his message to me wasn't that of a rumor. It was his concerns. And he said, but don't act on what I say, because I'm not sure either. I'm not sure. And I told him, I said, well, you can be sure as far as I'm concerned now, because you just said everything I suspected.
Yep.
And it's so hard when you're doing a live and you have a troll come in and that troll doesn't know how your day is. They may regret coming into your chat.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, there's been times I've watched Gemma on her streams attack trolls, and I just sit there and laugh. I can't even chat because she's ripping them up. And it doesn't matter who takes the troll down. She still goes on about that troll. And
I've done it.
That troll didn't get enough,
Yeah.
Could have done something more than that,
And then you have to kind of calm down and think, okay, they're not worth it. Don't give them the recognition that they want,
Yep. And that's me. When a troll hits, I thank all my mods and the guests for attacking them, and I say, okay, let's move on. And
we change the subject, move on.
Yeah. Once the troll's out of there, then the troll shouldn't be an issue anymore.
Yeah.
Get rid of them. Just get rid of them. Don't give them the time.
But I've got so many blocked trolls on my channel. I'm like, where do they come from? It seems like when you block them, they change their name and come back.
Oh, they can
make new accounts.
20 accounts on one time. So yeah.
That's what my trolls do. My trolls create more accounts.
One of my trolls has 4 accounts, and they don't think I know, but I do. And they named themselves the same name, so they gave themselves away. That's ridiculous. If you want to argue somebody,
it's so sad because it's not little kids doing this. These are full-grown adults.
Right. It's not like you're so right, Pilo. It's not like some kid that's doing it as a prankster.
Yeah.
Just that they're getting a cheap thrill out of it. It's adults that are doing it. And what I don't like is the tone they're using and the comments they're making actually do cause damage on people.
True.
And so
they do.
And they know they are. They know they're causing damage, and they're becoming thrilled with that. And that's where, we talk about people with issues and stuff, but when it comes to some of these trolls, they are sick people.
Yes.
They're sick people. I wish there was some way that with a history that they could track down some of these people. And
True.
Somebody needs to do a wellness check on that character. Because some of them, I was a friend of mine's stream. I was in there and he was just tolerating the troll. And the comments he was making were just terrible. Then all of a sudden, that troll's actually, he had my friend's father's address. He had my friend's wife's work address, and was putting them up there and saying, I'm going to go take care of her and do this and that. And I told him, I said, get that stuff off your stream, kick him out, delete all that, and report him. I said, I'm going over and reporting him. I'm not a mod, but I'm reporting him. And he said, just ignore him. He'll go away. I said, no, look at what he's saying. I said, he's a sick person. I said, people like that are dangerous in our society.
Yep. I mean, I had this
right now, but
I had this one. It was a channel. They were streaming my live on their channel, and it was a trolling channel.
Yeah.
And I reported them, and now I think their channel's taken down, if I'm not mistaken.
I've had 3 channels pulled. I've had 3. Got enough reports, from my stream, people jumping on there and reported them. And then I got on there, they let you basically explain why you're reporting them. And boy, I went into detail, and right to the point where on the one channel, I told YouTube, if you don't pull that channel down and something happens to a child out there, I'll make it national news. I guarantee you.
Yep.
10 minutes later, that channel was gone.
Good.
It was gone because YouTube's going, whoa, we got some guy on there who's going to call CNN or somebody. Yeah,
well,
because
I sent a message to YouTube, and I told them, I said, if y'all don't do anything, y'all are promoting no bullying, but here it is over here. They're doing the bullying. I says, you want to hear from my lawyer?
Right.
Exactly. And my son said, Mom, I think they took his channel down. I said, well, good.
Good. If that, if they do the right thing, fine. But yeah, that's the way I feel. I had someone in one of my chats a few weeks ago. Their channel name was so nasty.
Yeah.
The name of their channel was so nasty that I tell you what, if you said that out on the streets, some little old lady's going to come up and slap you in the mouth. But that was their channel name. And I thought, YouTube, how dare you even allow them to have a channel name like that?
Exactly.
I can't believe that.
They're bad.
Yeah, some of those
channels. Like Roger's channel, the Hot Damn Show. I had certain words blocked on my channel, and I was wondering why he couldn't come in and comment. So I had to take that word off so that he could come in.
Right, because his channel name matched your word, your restricted words. Yeah.
And I was like, oh no.
I put about 5 months into finessing my restricted word list.
Yeah.
Some of them I put up there, and then I had to go back, take them down because, perfectly innocent comments weren't being allowed to be posted.
Right.
But I think I got it finessed now enough that, I kind of protect everybody, But that, and that's the thing is, we don't need YouTube to get too involved with our personal channels.
Yeah.
But there are red flags. There are red flags they can look for and get rid of some of these things.
That's true.
Because
last night
still has a channel.
Yeah.
It does.
Hey.
And I know everything's not everything spicy. Hot Sauce Junkie Tim. They had a live last night, and they had their kids on there, and K Noodle's sister was on there with her children, and they were trying hot sauces, and trolls started coming in, saying inappropriate stuff, and we were blocking, and I'm like, that was so wrong with those trolls coming in saying things that they were saying.
Right.
Yeah, and when you do live now, you shouldn't have kids because that's not allowed against the YouTube rules now.
See,
Yeah.
see, and that's another one. YouTube is going to have to be a little careful with now these rules that they have on the child thing
Yeah.
because they're saying if you got children in your video that are partaking in your video or they're in the room with you while you're doing something we consider inappropriate. First of all, they're not raising your kids. It's none of their damn business. And they're saying we're going to block your video, we'll block it, or we'll shadow block it and never recommend it to anybody, or we're going to block all the comments so people can't comment because you had your kid with you. But yet, under their own guidelines, a 13-year-old kid can have their own personal YouTube account.
Mm-hmm.
And all they have to do, they don't have to prove it. All they have to do is say, yes, I have parental permission. And they're allowed to have their own personal YouTube channel.
True.
Kids under 13 are allowed to have channels if the parent has full control of the channel. Okay, so all these kids can have channels.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to tell me the parent's going to be sitting there every second they're doing something on YouTube. No, ain't happening. But yet you can't have your own child sitting with you in a video.
Nope.
But yet that same child you're not allowed to have in your video can have a channel. And they can surf through here, and everybody says, well, that should be made 18 plus. I'll tell you what, I've seen cleaner things in 18 plus than I've seen in the non-18 plus.
Oh, yeah.
It's, so it makes me wonder why they're not talking to us. They're coming up with these rules some other way because, true creators and YouTubers are seeing it and it's like, what, YouTube? What the heck? What are
Well,
you?
the rules changed because they said there was a couple. They took and made these dolls of their child, and they were selling them on YouTube.
Oh boy, yeah.
And they said that it was against their rules because they were doing something underneath where, YouTube finally found out what was really going on, and YouTube got sued.
Yep. See, and that's it is you've got child abusers that are YouTube's part of their black market. And I'm all for that. If YouTube wants to investigate it and prove that, get rid of them. Do it. Throw the book at them. But don't assume everybody is that. It's just it's unfair because like my daughter and all of her kids, all my grandkids, they want to sit in the videos, they want to hang out, and they'd love to be sitting here in the studio with me. And I tell them, sorry, you can't. I take them outdoors. I don't get to do any video work with them because I can't have them participating in it in fear that they're going to pull the video. All that work is just wasted time.
Well, see, that's why I don't post videos with my grandbabies on YouTube, because there are some crazy people out there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And, I might post it on my Facebook, but I know people that's on my Facebook,
Right.
And nowadays you just have to be so careful.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, Sarika. Yeah, I agree with everything you're saying. Yeah, I hear people saying, oh, well, eventually it's going to be this or it's going to be that. And I feel bad because I tell them, I probably won't be here when that happens. You know, I'll probably be long gone. And what they do to my channel at that point, I couldn't control anyway. But
And you know, they cutting back people that are having showing videos where they have toys or Legos or anything.
right,
They're
anything,
attracting children.
right, anything that has to
Stuffed
do with
animals.
Yep.
the in fact, I hated it. I absolutely hated it. But it came to my mind the other day when we were on your stream with you, Sherry,
Yeah.
and you had Bella in your lap, and Ann showed us Bella too.
Yeah.
Right away, the first thing that came, not that Bella,
Oh.
the little stuffed puppy, the little stuffed puppy. You know, your Pooh Bear, you can get away with that. That little stuffed puppy, that's what went through my mind right away. They were telling that they're saying that if you're showing stuffed animals,
I'm a stuffed animal.
that it implies that it's
Very fluffy.
of interest to children, that you're attracting children to your stream by
Yeah.
showing toys or stuffed animals. And
Well, and they're
that's
really thinking,
ridiculous.
and they're really thinking, you know, if you're going to have children on there, they're going to block the comments so that way can't get any inappropriate comments.
They
Right.
did that with Mickey XO channel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because she had a video that they were swimming in the pool, and first they just blocked the comment, and then they blocked the video.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
She was in the pool and was filming underwater and things like that. They had fun with her two sons, and they just blocked it and then removed it. And that's like 2 months ago or something.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking quick. I had one that I thought that I really thought they were going to block it. I'm going to take a quick look and make sure they didn't. No, there's ads on it, so no, they left the comments up. I'm amazed, but I went on a paddling excursion with a family. And how the hell did that happen? Shut up,
Hey,
Sty.
recycle dude.
But yeah, I posted a video of me kayaking down a river with a family, with a couple and their 2 kids. And when I got down, met up with them on the river, I've got them and their 2 kids in their canoe, and I'm talking to them from my kayak. And
still up.
And I thought, oh my gosh, if I post that, are they going to block that video, or are they going to block the comments? Those aren't my kids. And so I contacted their father and I said, you know, I'm a little concerned about posting that. And he goes, no, we want that. We want to see us on that video.
Yeah.
Our family, we had such a good time. And I said, yeah, but. And he says, but I gave you my express permission to film us, you know. And I said, YouTube don't give a shit.
They don't.
They don't care. They don't care. If it was my own kids, they wouldn't care. And he said, post it anyway and see what happens. And I did. And now I just checked. And yeah, it's still good. Comments are still there. So they haven't found it. It's the way I'm feeling.
I've gotten to where I don't understand YouTube. You know, I done like a Walgreens little small haul. He said that my it was not suitable for monetization.
Right.
So I had to click the appeal, and then it approved it. But it's gotten to where I'm having to, you know, click it every time for an appeal.
Yeah. I've got a few that I should tell them I want to review.
Yeah.
But I figure, well, I've only got a couple that they've limited.
I mean, it's not like as if we're getting rich off of YouTube. We make a few cents per ad.
Right. the copyright ones, I just like, well, they're making money off my video. Yeah, the whole 20 or 30 cents a month. That yeah. Oh, I'm gonna starve. You know, it's like no, heck with it because I like the content. So yeah, yeah, I'll pay that 20 or 30 cents a month on that video for my content. You betcha. But yeah, you know, mine not like this stream tonight. It's going to be ineligible for monetization, limited eligibility. It'll be yellow, and it'll stay that way for days unless I click review.
Yeah.
And then you click review, and it's up and running within hours usually.
Yeah.
I just let it sit, and eventually they get around to it and allow it. But
So I
that's
just
like they don't like my dumpster cookie one. I asked them to review that one, and they still haven't monetized that one. I think it's the
dumpster part.
the picture of dumpsters and eating dumpster cookies at Sty's.
Yeah.
At the Sty Shack. They're going because they're thinking, oh, he's promoting eating out of the dumpster. You know, that could be a health risk to people, and you know. I'm sure that's the way they look, because that's one thing they're talking about too is channels where people gorge themselves, or they're doing challenges like we do, but they do them always to the degree where they're throwing up.
I mean, there's videos out there, people getting food out of the dumpsters showing that, you know, this food could have been donated
right
instead of being thrown away.
Right. And people are concerned because those kind of videos now under their new standards could be blocked because YouTube figures that's not healthy for you, you know, that you're promoting something that could hurt somebody. Well, for crying out loud, every one of us is responsible for our own actions. If I watch a video and there's somebody dumpster diving and they pull out a loaf of bread and half of it's moldy, and they say you just have to throw the moldy half away, the rest of it's fine, and you look and it's got rat crap on the bag.
No.
I'm not gonna go do that.
No.
And if I do, that was my choice and I'm stupid. I don't need somebody to say, well, they can't have that video because I'm stupid, because I'm stupid. I mean, they're not allowing us to make mature decisions for ourselves. That's yeah. It's weird. Because I like if I'm going to have a mom, I want you guys as my moms. I don't want YouTube to be my mom.
Right.
And I've said that in many of my streams, haven't I, gals?
Yep.
I'm surrounded by moms. They're telling me, Sty, don't do that. Sty, don't do that. Okay. Yeah.
But it's just YouTube has got so many rules.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You could spend days actually reading through all of their policies.
I know.
And then they've got policies about their policies.
Yep.
Yeah. And the new beta studio.
Yeah. I'm just getting used to that thing. I do not like it. I like the old one better.
The classic was easy to get around. The new one, I like some of the information it has, but I have a hell of a time. It took me forever to figure out where to find my subscriber list. Who's been subscribing to me the last few weeks, you know? And I couldn't find it. I was searching all over. It's right on the first page. I mean,
your new subscribers.
Corner, but it was only showing me 3 at a time. But then it's click show more, right?
Yeah.
But over in Classic, I could just click on subscribers and it give me the whole list.
Yep, you can see all of them.
It was so easy, so that they're just complicating things more and more and more. Recycle Dude, I'm sorry I didn't I didn't showcase you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I said hello, but you didn't hear it.
Love the fact that you're here. Yeah, okay. The first couple of years of your life that your name is don't. Yeah. No. I was real embarrassed in school when I got into kindergarten and I found out my name wasn't Jesus Christ. For 5 years it was Jesus Christ, what did you do now? Jesus Christ, get in the house, it's raining out. You know, I get in the kindergarten and they're calling off people's names and they call off Sty North. I just sat there. And the teacher goes, well, and I go, well, what? I just called off your name. No, that ain't my name. What do you mean that's not your name? My name is Jesus Christ. Oh boy, did I get in trouble.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off.
Okay, love
Thank you,
you.
Sty, for having me.
Oh,
See you
yeah.
soon, everybody.
Anytime, Timo. Love having you up here.
I love you guys.
Love you.
Have a good night.
You too, sweetie.
It's
Bye,
good morning here now.
Yeah, good morning for Ann.
Yeah, it's 7:24. Yeah.
7:24, breakfast time, getting there.
Yeah, almost.
24.
Now I've told myself I'm taking tomorrow off, right? No, I got 2 streams, 2 people that I committed myself to be in their stream. And that's Canoe Hound Adventures. Every Tuesday night he has this stream. And in the event, Bentley's Backwoods Bushcraft, I always told Richard I'd be there if he goes live on his Tuesday nights. And so, no, there goes my Tuesday off. And then Wednesday, I got another one that I'm sure.
It's okay, Sarika.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay.
That's it. You know, I've done that where somebody say goodbye to somebody and I'd get it backwards and I'd think it was the person that said it that's leaving. And I'd say, bye, and saying all kinds of stuff, bye, and they're going, but I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've had that too, and I'm like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm here.
Yeah. The worst I did though was, and I don't do it anymore, guys. I don't at all. I used to always run a split screen with a couple of streams going over on my other TV, and I've got 3 keyboards here, and I'm chatting with them, and I'm doing my live stream, and I'm over there talking to them, and then all of a sudden I'll catch myself saying to this stream an answer to somebody over in one of those other streams.
Yeah.
People out in the audience are going, they're not here. I just, oh, well, I'm sure they were. No, they haven't been here. Oops.
My son, he's got his laptop hooked up. Then he's got his TV screen hooked up to it. And I went in there looking and I'm like, it's bigger. I'm like, hey, maybe I need to do that. And then I was like, no, I don't need any more stuff in this room.
I got a TV and 2 laptops.
Yeah, I've got laptop, I've got my desktop, and sometimes I've got the PS4 running too.
Hey, I got the PS4 running on TV now.
Yeah, and I don't know how I lived with just a little 20-inch, 21-inch monitor. Now I got a 65-inch monitor and a 46-inch monitor. And when my laptop's running, I increased the font size to 180%.
Oh, wow.
And the letters are about 1 inch tall. and I can see the chat so good. There's times when I don't. My vision comes and goes, and I can't read that even on the 65-inch TV. So I got that big chat going on right in front of me. It's just like, wow, yeah, I can see that. And my boys, they come over and they go, "Jeez, you cannot plug anything else in here." I don't know. I think so. As far as I'm concerned, if I still got slots in the power bars, and I've got USB ports, I can plug more into it.
Yeah, maybe we need to change location, and I don't know. That was a short time. Sty, did you get something to eat?
No, I grabbed some flavored water.
Why can't you eat on live?
It's not as if I need to eat.
Yeah,
I
you
did
do.
eat today. I ate today. I did eat. And
You need to that, yeah.
But everybody makes me so damn hungry on here that I
no. I got some marshmallows.
Oh wow.
What do you have in here?
I should have grabbed those while I was across the room.
I got peanuts. I got Polly.
See, we got food.
All kinds of food.
Yes, I haven't.
I was looking at those boxes and found out, Mike, that's the one from Japan. Right?
That's from Japan, yeah.
Yeah, my son, my youngest boy, I found out was getting those, and he asked me if I want him to get one for me and send it to me. I said, that weird Japanese-looking candy in that box, I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of funny things in there. Some is too sweet.
That's one thing he told me. He says some of them are really sweet.
But I don't like to eat something I don't know what I'm eating. You can't.
Right.
No, but you get your own brochure, or what they call it. So it says so it says what is in it. Oh, that's cool. Now I'm gonna tempt this Sty with something. Let me see here. This I don't like. I don't like that. That's caramel corn. I don't like
corn.
Oh, caramel corn, good.
No, I don't like things like that. Nope.
Me and Sty tear that caramel corn up.
Oh yeah, I love caramel corn.
Nope. And here's some sour things. Yeah. And some beers. Something. And Pokey. Pokey's broken. That sounded weird. Okay. And you always get something to drink. And this is milk caramel tea. Yeah.
Huh.
I never heard that.
No.
And this is some chocolate nuts or whatever. And in Japan, they always make new Kitty Cat every month. So this is a new one. If you like Kitty Cat. Or Kitty Cat.
Is that a peach?
Yeah.
Kitty Cat peach.
This is, hang on. Kit Kat, Kit Kat, Kit Kat. Where the hell is it?
See, my son it looks like the exact same thing you've got there.
You got one every month.
He gets one once a month, but he said for me, he says I'll just order you what's considered like a random box. Got like 30 some items in it. He said he's not gonna. He says I ain't gonna buy you the dang subscription for once a month. He says I'm gonna give you one.
No, this is apple pie Kit Kat. Apple pie.
Oh, apple pie.
I never had an apple pie before, so this is interesting.
You know, that sounds like it would be good.
Yeah, apple pie Kit Kat. Wow.
It smells good, but it's a little melted. And it's purple.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna take a look.
Num.
Is it good?
Oh yeah. It's a Kit Kat.
Mm-hmm. It was good.
She says. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
good.
Now I got apple pie first time in my life. Yeah.
Wow. Sherry R says they have a cinnamon Kit Kat now.
Oh yeah, they have a
Yeah.
lot.
Yep.
What the heck is that?
The-
This is give to my sister because you have to make it. Yeah. So many sugar chocolate things. It's on Japanese. Oh, that apple pie was really good. It was the best one.
Crazy Moon, that would be a great review for you right there with that box.
Oh yeah.
I get a new one soon. I haven't. Yeah, it's been here for like 3 weeks. This. Yeah. North of North do this review, but I don't do review. I don't know how to.
Just open it up, say where you got it from, and
yeah, I'm gonna open one more Kitty Cat up. That's all. Fuck the rest.
I hadn't tried the cinnamon Coke, but I think Ricky has tried it.
I don't need the rest. I want Kit Kat. Oh yeah. I'm not a big eater, but this was good. Apple pie.
I like cinnamon rolls. I mean,
and it's purple. It's purple. My color purple.
Sherry R loves purple too.
Oh, it's purple.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, was that really purple? I thought it would be chocolate.
No, I have to hide it. If not, I eat it up. No.
I knew Ricky tried it, and he said it was gross.
Oh, this one? Oh, this was nom.
The cinnamon Coke.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, that Amazon, there's some weird dang food on there. I was looking at Marmite and Vegemite on there.
Oh, no, not that again.
to see how expensive it was, if it was worth trying it. And you know what popped up amongst all that? It's no kidding. I pulled this up. I'm going to share screen it so you can see this. Now, this is ridiculous. Let's see. I got to pull that up first. There we go. Now, I want to know who the heck would buy this. I'm kind of... Well, they shouldn't give me any trouble for putting this up here. It's not dirty. It's for sale. I mean, you can buy it. So, Chrome tab. There we go. That's, yeah. Okay, take a look at this. Now, what the heck would anybody buy this for?
A cock flavored soup mix. Are you buying it?
That's funny.
There's something wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. It's cock flavored soup mix.
I saw that popped up there, and I'm going, "What the heck's that got to do with Vegemite?"
I have been talking a lot about cock lately. Yeah, you have a cock restaurant. You have a cock flavored. You have lots of cocks. And this one is one of them.
Haven't you watched the videos where the names of those different?
She does them. And does them, and I've watched all of them at least 3 times.
They're funny.
Laugh my ass off. I mean, I'm just going, no, don't do that. Don't put it in your mouth. Did you see these earlier?
I just love those names. I just love them. And then you got the fish asshole. Oh yeah, there you.
Oh
fish
my God! Where did you get that?
I don't know.
It's ready in minutes.
Where did you get that?
My daughter gave me this.
Yeah.
That's
Where
funny.
the heck she got it, I don't know.
I think maybe in some Asian store and things like that, because they have a very, 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 very weird name on things. Yeah.
And it's nothing but SpaghettiOs. It's SpaghettiOs, but it's called fish asshole.
You
So
see me taking down there, hey honey, you want a can of ales?
She and the soul shit in bed. Yeah. Who named the soul shit in bed? Have you done it or what? Yeah, I don't know.
oh, I don't. I was thinking of ordering. It was like a package deal, and I thought I'll order that just for the fun of it. Well, I don't know if I can find it now.
In England, they call rooster cocks or cocks.
Well, farmers here in the U.S. call them that too, but
Yeah.
they never say flavored.
No.
They never say cock flavored.
Uh-uh.
No,
Yeah, man, Kiwi, I just had a long day and I'm.
because
Yeah.
if you fed that to somebody, a cock flavored something, that could be fighting words.
I'm gonna have me a cock flavor something. No bullshit.
Damn it, I can't find it. It was some really gross stuff. Oh,
Sty is taking after spicy, gross stuff and spicy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phil is training good. Yeah.
that's
No, shut it. No,
I
fuck
went
it.
back and watched you eat that pepper, and you done so good. I could not believe it.
I love you too, Teresa.
that,
Oh.
oh.
Hey.
I mean, where is it? Doggone, I was just looking at it. It's pissing me off. There, I think I found it. Pop up there. That's it. Okay. Now this is another thing. I was going to buy this. It's $20 for 4 cans, but just to have in my cupboard, so when I die, and they got to clean out my apartment, they're going to go, "What the hell was he eating?" I got to show this to you. I think it'd be just hilarious for someone to find that in my pantry.
Canada raccoon, dillos, creamed possum, and skunk a la king. Oh, fuck it.
None of that sounds appetizing.
Dillo want canned raccoon, possum, and armadillo.
Armadillo and skunk. Yep. All these survivalist guys, they talk about, have you ever ate skunk or possum or armadillo? I can have those cans and say, I got some right here in the pantry. I'll show you.
Yeah, you like armadillo. No, Armageddon knows it.
Armageddon. Yeah.
Meatloaf. Ugh.
Ain't that crazy? That's crazy. But you know what it is? It says on the can, when you look at the ingredients, I can't remember the exact wording, but basically they're saying it's made of a consumable meat. Well, and then you look a little closer and it'll say beef or pork or on it. They're fake. That the contents aren't raccoon and armadillo and skunk. No, yeah, but yeah, it's funny, those things, because I'd like to have some handy to give out as gifts to show people I really care. Here, take a can of skunk home with you. Yeah, try it. It's really good.
Now, I've heard of people eating that stuff, but would I? No.
I've eaten raccoon and I've eaten possum. I've never eaten skunk. I had a guy that tried to convince me to try the skunky fix, and I said, no, I just can't eat that stinky critter. Just the thought of it, And I've never, no, you don't eat an armadillo. In fact, armadillos, you got to be careful with. They carry diseases that are really nasty. And I've eaten porcupine, beaver.
Now, I used to make my kids, we called them porcupines, but it was not actual porcupines. It was hamburger meat with rice, you know.
Yes, I make them. I love them. Do you do
And-
yours with tomato sauce?
Uh-huh.
Awesome. I love porcupines. Grew up on them.
My kids loved them. And, you know, they told the teacher, we eat porcupines last night. And, you know, I'm like, it's not actual porcupines.
Teachers thinking, oh, that's a poor family.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I was like, I had to give her the recipe. She's like, oh, I love that. But the name, I said, well, that's what they're called.
Oh, yeah. We never, growing up, you know, and that the thing is my mom would try to tell us, when you tell someone what we had for dinner, say porcupine meatballs.
Yeah.
And they might understand what you're talking about. But yeah, we had a lot of shocked looks when us kids would tell folks, yeah, we had porcupines. Oh, they're so good. Little baby porcupines.
Because I was like,
those kids.
I brought her some and I says, it's made with hamburger meat and rice and stuff. And, you know, she tried it and she said, it was really good. I said, it's not made with the porcupine.
Yeah. We're not grinding up porcupines. No. Teresa, that's the problem with the skunks is if the skunk hadn't sprayed for a while, skunks smell of spray when they're clean. I mean, their hide, they're around their tails, they stink of skunk all the time. But if they dispatch them quickly, like a shot to the head, so they die instantly, they won't spray when they die. Then they skin them and eat them. But if they sprayed, no, there's no way you can clean that skunk on the outside well enough to be able to take the hide off without the meat picking up the stink. Yeah. And the meat will actually taste like that. I've tasted, that's terrible, but twice in my life I tasted skunk spray.
I got sprayed when I was younger. And I remember my mom taking tomato juice, putting it in the bathtub because we stunk.
Oh yeah. I had to take a bath that was, I would say it had 5 gallons of apple cider vinegar in it because of my one skunk spray.
It was bad. And then my dad came home and he smelled like a skunk. And my mom says, you got to get in the bathtub. We got plenty. The kids has already been sprayed. Now you got sprayed.
Yeah, your turn.
But the smell was awful.
Yeah. The one time, when I got sprayed, that was my own fault. We
were playing in a barn, and it was full of hay, and we didn't know that there was a mama skunk in there, and with her babies, and they got us.
Oh, yikes! Yeah.
Love you, Sherry R. Good night, girl. We love you.
Yeah.
Good night, Sherry.
Hey, good night, Sherry.
Yeah, good night, Sherry. And you know, the other time I got skunk spray basically in my mouth was because deer hunting, bow hunting, and I take these cloth strips and you put scent on them and you tie them to your boots so that when you're walking through the woods that doesn't leave a scent trail of a human. Well, the scent I was using was skunk, and I had to, I don't know what happened, but somehow one of those strips ended up in my rucksack, and I had a couple of sandwiches wrapped in wax paper, not in a Ziploc bag kind of thing.
Yeah.
And that strip was laying on top of them sandwiches. And when I reached in, pulled sandwich out, didn't realize that strip was in there, and all those oils were on that wax paper and got all over my hands. I took the sandwich out, took a big bite, and it felt like I kissed a skunk on the butt. I mean, it was bad. Like my mouth burnt, and I just I didn't see any deer that day because I was yelling so loud.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, we're hitting the 7-hour mark. Oh, Sty hasn't done a 7-hour for a long time.
Yes, it says 7 hours and 20 minutes.
This is 6 hours and 58 here.
Yep.
Good night, baby. Love you.
Yep. And
Hubby's going to bed.
Yeah.
Is he? Yeah.
1:57. Yeah, we got to go to his mom's tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
They possibly bring him home.
Sherry, you got to get some sleep tonight. You got to get some.
I know. I kind of toss and turn.
Yeah, it's not easy when you have too much on your mind.
Yeah.
It's hard. And it seems like when you do go to sleep, then your phone ring and you jump up, you know.
Yep.
That's me too. If the phone rings, it jars me asleep or out of the sleep.
Yeah.
And then I can't calm down enough to fall back to sleep for the longest time.
And I just laid there and tossed and turned trying to go back to sleep. And I'm like, I'm just getting up.
Yeah, you give up. Yeah, I'm amazed. I mean, it's going on 2:00, Sherry, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, holy shit. What am I doing here? But I'll tell you what, gals. I tell you what. Tonight has been so awesome. So awesome. There's a couple of things earlier in the stream I want to work on and edit out, so that I'm not going to post this one right away. There's a couple things I want to work on before I post it. But you guys don't care. You've been here. You've been here for the whole stream, so you know what happened.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, otherwise, heck. It was a great Sunday night, being I'm not going to stream for a couple of days.
Yeah. Thanks, Teresa. I appreciate that, hon. It's just tomorrow's going to be kind of rough, you know. Hubby getting to spend some time with his mom. And it's hard for him because he says he doesn't want to break down, but like I told him, he needs to be there for his mom, and she's not gonna say anything, you know.
No.
She may want to just hug on to him, you know, but like I told him, you know, you need to talk to your mom.
You know, and that, you know, if he were to let go a little bit with his mom, that, you know, that goes a long ways. For both of them, you know. Yeah. That'll be a moment he can hang on to, you know.
Because I mean, she's been having these dreams that, you know, she sees her son that passed away, which is my hubby's youngest brother, and she sees her mom, and you know that kind of gives you an idea. You know, she's getting ready.
Right. Yeah,
she's a great woman. You know, she's had a great life, and it's hard. I know for him to let her go.
Right.
But she's been through so much.
Yeah, letting go for those that stay behind is the hardest part.
True.
I mean, 'cause so often a person gets to the point where they're ready to go. They're
And I
ready.
took and I told him, you know, I said, honey, look at it like this, one day you'll see her again.
Yeah.
I says, I know it's hard because I'm having to think, you know, I'm having to think, here I am telling him this, and I also need to be thinking about this about my dad.
Right.
And like I told him, you know, we just have to be there for each other and get through this.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Everything that's done on his side needs to be done on your side.
Yeah.
You're both going through the same thing. Yeah.
Because like I told him, you know, I'm gonna be there.
Yeah.
You know. And you know, tonight he told me, he says, I'm gonna be there for you too.
Yeah.
But like I told him, you know, we both going through all this, and maybe it's just something that's gonna make us stronger together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't wish it upon anybody.
Yeah. I'll never forget when my mother passed just 2 years, well, almost 2 years ago. I talked to her the evening before she passed on the phone. That was a bunch of BS how that worked out because Dollar Tree. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to say anything bad about Dollar Tree. I don't work for them anymore. I don't give a shit what I say. I was not allowed to go to her funeral unless I was willing to give up my job.
Oh God.
They would not give me, even if it was local, they wouldn't give me the time off if it was during my shift. I would not be allowed time off. So I didn't get to go to her funeral. But I had her on the phone that night before, and yeah, I could tell she's fading, you know, she's getting close. She's fading. And talk about making you Cynthia over at Paranormal
Yeah.
Purgatory Paranormal New York. She goes, oh yeah, yeah, kind of weird. And now when she says that, you know it's weird. But my mother, she says, I told her, I said, Ma, I don't think I can get down there to see you before you pass. So, you know, let's talk as long as you've got the strength to talk. And she says, oh no, we don't have to talk that long. And she says, don't worry about it. I'll be keeping an eye on you. Oh shit. I never looked at it that way. And she says, you'll feel me once in a while, but don't worry, I'm always watching you. And I go, Ma, that ain't right. I said, because the only things you know about me are what I tell you. She goes, now you don't have to tell me anymore. And I go, that's what I'm afraid of. Because there's something I don't tell you. You know?
Moms know everything.
So, and she actually, she was chuckling. I could hear her just chuckling away and kind of laughing. She was having trouble. She had a severe case of pneumonia, and her whole system was basically shutting down. But that moment, I mean, it made it easy. Easier. I don't say that.
Yeah.
It was easy, but it was easier the next morning when my sister called and said, "Yep, she just passed just 15 minutes ago." Okay, but that moment, you know, you gotta catch those moments while you can.
Yeah.
You know, and if your husband can let her know.
Because like I told him, you know, he's like, I don't want to cry in front of her.
Right.
And like I told him, you know, that's your mom.
Yeah.
You know.
As if she hasn't seen him cry before.
I know.
You raised the little bugger.
Yeah.
So, yep. When people say men shouldn't cry, I say, well, geez, that means probably about the first 14 years of their lives then have to be erased because they cry a lot in those first
I
14
always
years.
cried. You know, my
Uh,
dad, my dad never spanked me, okay? Never got onto me because he could just look at you a certain way. And you know that look, you know.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But now, mom, she's a different story. She'd grab you and tear your little behind up.
Uh-huh. Yeah. That's the way it was in our house when I was growing up. My father, he explained as soon as you were old enough to understand, he explained why he didn't give spankings
Yeah.
because he didn't know if you'd survive them or not. So that's mom's job. Mom will give you the spankings. And we kept saying, please, Dad, you, because at least you care. Because she blocks out the kid thing. And
Yeah.
you're just something to whip right now. You're getting a whipping, boy. And my mom was just as there's some pretty tough love. But
See,
my
I
pop,
used to tell my kids, you know, I'm just gonna give you a spanking. That's all I had to say.
yeah,
And
yeah.
they're
See, with my
like,
pop,
"Oh,
that
sorry."
you talked about that look that your mom had or your pop.
Yeah.
That's my pop. He look at you and you go, oh boy,
To
you
this
just
day,
straightened right up.
I look at my boys and they're, you know,
Yeah,
I'm like, you better rephrase that.
We would cry before the whipping came because we knew it was
Yes.
coming. Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Grab the
it-
belt. We knew it was on. And
Yep.
it's coming. It's just coming.
But
And
nowadays, if you mention, oh, I'm gonna spank your behind, people think, you know,
Oh.
that's child abuse. I'm like, hey, my mom, she spanked me on my bottom. You know, I knew
Right.
what was right and what was wrong.
right.
I'm
My-
like, there's a difference between a spanking and a beating, you know.
Exactly. I look back and never once was I spanked as a kid, and was it abusive? It was never abusive. It was, and I remembered them, boy. I remember real good. You got so I don't want to go back there. I don't want to do that again. And it to me it was like burning your finger for the first time. That's not, well, you don't do that again. Reminded you of things you can't do. So you know, and yeah, today my oldest girl, she's one too that wasn't keen on spankings. She's listening to the mainstream and oh yeah, it's abusive and this and that. And now she's I hear her telling her kids all the way from 1 year old up to 19 living in her house. And she tells every one of them, you'll do this or that, or you'll stop that, or I'll beat you. I'll beat you. And I'm going, oh, what has changed? She says, life, reality. She says, no, you can't get through life without a spanking. I said,
My son told me, he says, Mom, he says, I've tried the time out with the girls. It's not working. I says, put the girls on the phone. And I'm like, are y'all talking back to your dad? Yes, ma'am. I says, you want your daddy to spank that behind? No, ma'am. I said, well, you go do what your daddy told you to do.
yeah,
And they go do it.
yeah.
And he's like, Mom, how is it they listening to you? I says, because they know I'll pop them on that little behind.
Yeah. They know it's going to happen if you don't behave.
And he's like, he says, but Mom, I'm trying the timeout thing. I said, honey, when you got a spanking, you're still alive.
Yeah.
I says, it's not like as if you're beating them. He says, but Mom, they say if there's one little mark on them, you know, you can lose your children.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, well, there's a difference between spatting them on the bottom, you know.
Yeah, but it's hard to manage how hard you do that. I'm not for it. So, no.
Because, I mean, the youngest one, she'll put her hand on her hip and say, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. Well, I had my children after we spent 4 years up in the mountains away from general society and homeschooling our kids And they knew you're gonna get a licking if you do something that deserves the licking. It's, you know, the punishment, needs to match the crime is the way I see it. And usually it was I took things away from them.
Yeah.
And that worked really good most of the time. But my oldest boy, Running Water, he was the worst one. That kid, I wanted to spank him with a closed fist a few times. Because that little bugger had it coming. I actually broke 3 bones in this hand, my right hand, trying to backhand him. And I ended up hitting this post in the center of the tent that we lived in.
Oh my God.
That post was about that big around, went from the floor up 12 feet. And he's standing behind me. And I said, Running Water, run out there and grab that hammer that's sitting out by the truck. I need it in here right away. And because I was busy trying to work on something in the tent. And I turned around and looked over my shoulder, and he's just standing there with this shitty grin on his face. 9 years old. And I go, were you born yesterday or something that you don't know English? I said, get out there and get that hammer. And he goes, oh, fuck you.
Oh.
His hands coming around like a jet engine. And that boy was quicker than my hand. Vroom, he ducked right over the top of his head and hit that post. Broke 3 bones in my hand.
Oh God.
And I'm holding that hand and I'm going, oh yeah, I gotta go to the doctor, guys. And I looked at him and I said, and 4 or 5 weeks from now when this is healed, you're getting a spanking, boy.
Oh God.
And he laughed about it because I forgot to spank him later, but but yeah, but it taught me a lesson too. That was uncontrolled discipline. So actually I ended up paying the price. If I would have controlled it, just turned around and said, guess what? There's a bar of soap for that. And calmly.
I threatened the first time I heard him say an ugly word. I said, do you want me to wash your mouth out with soap? You ain't gonna do it. I said, what did you say? I went and grabbed the dish soap, put some on my finger and stuck it. I said, there you go.
Oh,
You okay?
Yeah, the dish soap is the worst because it just
And they're like, why'd you do that? I said, well, you the one said the ugly word and said I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. The worst thing you could have done was follow it up with you wouldn't do it. Are you out of here, Ann? Yeah.
We love you.
I think we all need to get some sleep.
Yeah.
I think we all need to.
We all deserve some sleep.
Even for Sam, it's 11:15. It's getting close to midnight for her.
I'll start getting tired around 2 or 3.
See, that's the way I usually am. Usually about now is when I start feeling, kind of tired.
You young one can sit up and I go to bed.
Yeah.
Okay, we love you guys.
I love you
too. Love all of you.
Had a great time.
Love you all in the chat.
Good night.
See you later.
Good night, everybody out there in the chat.
Much love to you, Sherry.
Okay, love you. Give you some rest.
Love
you.
Arisa.
Bye.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
good night, Teresa. Oh, well, wasn't that wonderful, folks? What a great night. The stream couldn't have gone any better. Couldn't have gone much longer either. We took it to the max tonight. So we're going to wrap it up at that. And I'll see you all. Let's see, it's Sunday night, isn't it? Well, the longest you'll have to wait is Thursday. I'll be up here Thursday night around the campfire. Hope to see you all there. Maybe we won't go so long. So you all have a very good night, very good morning, very good day, whichever it may be. And Sty loves you all, and we'll catch you soon.